New York City, 6 a.m. An out-of-control satellite radio show is being broadcasted to millions of Americans. At the controls, Greg Hughes, a father.
Oh, this is perfect. This is how it should be.
Anthony Cumia, an alcoholic.
Hey, hi.
And Jim Norton, a comedian.
It's me! I work here!
Glad I got that one out.
Are we on live now? Is it happening? This is it?
The three men make up the Opie and Anthony Show, a popular radio program known for its cringe style of entertainment and having very few limits.
I like where this is going. I'm seeing a lot of options here.
This is like different than any other radio.
No telling what we're going to hear in here today. Tits, ass, tons of cuss words.
It's just not like radio. It's just like hanging out.
In the past, they have been accused of multiple FCC violations and have even gotten their show suspended from satellite radio.
This is why. This is American freedom of speech.
It's good on every level.
Insane.
Every second is funny.
Wildly funny.
And philosophically spotless.
Everything you are about to hear is real. Real people, real excitement. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
No palaver on that one.
What happened to the palaver? The palaver.
No palaver? Shocked.
Oh, well. Is that an old intro? That was nice.
I guess, they want palaver.
They need palaver.
Yeah. Hope everyone had a lovely Father's Day.
It was wonderful.
Yeah?
Sure.
All the dads.
Sure. Everyone was tweeting me saying, hope you're having a really good Father's Day. And if they only knew, I was on the couch with a bad back.
Oh, you are?
Oh, yeah. God, man. I just told you, I fucking pulled my back out old school. I haven't done it in like 3 fucking years.
Oh, sco.
I've been in like major rehab and strengthening exercises for years. Yeah. And just lifting up my little 8-month-old on Friday. Just nothing. Nothing. No twisting, nothing.
Oh, boy.
And bam, just knocked it out. And
Where did
been in
it
pain
go?
ever since. Huh?
Where? The neck? The back?
No, the back. I got the 2 herniated discs real low.
Ow.
But I've been really, really happy because I thought I was over it with all the, rehab and, like I said, the strengthening exercise. I got all this shit I do.
Ain't got time for that.
Dude, at one point on Friday, I was like a cripple. I was on the ground. I decided I needed to lay on the ground. And,
does that help?
And I was naked.
No.
Because I took a hot bath.
Oh, come on.
And then, my wife, like an old man, had to try to get me off the floor. It took us 15 minutes for me to stand back up.
What?
I was in fucking pain, man.
And you're nude?
Oh, I'm nude. And
I'm
like, I will kill myself if I'm an invalid. I'm not dealing with this.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. She's trying to, like, pick me up off the floor like I'm an old man.
Was she laughing?
Yeah, of course. There's humor in our house. Fuck it.
I would hope.
Did you catch her glance at herself in the mirror? Like, what the fuck am I doing here?
Pretty much, man. She's a trooper. And then I laid around for the entire weekend. So
that was it, huh?
That's what I did for Father's Day. I couldn't fucking move.
It's kind of good.
I'm leaning to my left here today, so.
Yeah, you are capsizing a bit.
No, I mean, I'm much better, but fuck, dude, back pain is the
It's fucking horrid.
worst. And, the doctor wanted to give me painkillers and all that. I ain't doing the fucking painkiller shit. No way.
It never turns out bad when you read about
exactly.
celebrities and back pain.
Yeah, exactly.
It does.
Yeah. And it all just, it all begins with, I pulled down my back. Next thing I know, I'm taking 80 Vicodin a day.
Yeah,
to deal with the emotional pain.
It was from the pratfalls I did on television.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. It was a movie I did. Remember that stunt?
It all
in that
started
movie?
because
It's always that, and then
Right.
you fucking
I pulled my neck in the shower. Now I'm
drug
addicted
addict.
to Vicodin.
Yeah.
Which led to some heroin.
I got on the oxy.
Right.
It was a car accident back in the 80s.
A little whiplash. And now I'm taking 200 oxys a day.
Yeah.
I've always been like on high alert of that shit.
Yeah.
And for the people out there that can take, painkillers, and God bless you, but I've heard the horror stories over the years.
Yeah.
Those fucking guys just in their stupid office with their scripts. They just like write it like it's no big deal. They're just like, okay, here's a new fucking drug addict. Here's another drug addict. Just fucking starting people down these horrendous roads.
And doctors with like celebrities, it seems they're just kind of like, hey, let me write this out for you.
Yeah, exactly.
Like not even checking.
Like, you're not like a regular guy. I know you can handle your oxys.
Don't worry about it, right? Give him a little wink.
Right.
Yeah.
Down this with some vodka, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
So, I couldn't fucking move yesterday, man. So, I got to watch that stupid U.S. Open. You're not a big golf guy, I understand, so we'll keep it short.
I actually had it on at the house. I had a bunch of people over there for Father's Day, and it was
good.
on.
It's good to just have it on in the background, right?
Yeah,
you don't have to sit there and study the whole fucking thing.
No, you see some really amazing shots. You see people cheese whizzing it the whole time.
Well, first of all, I'm a big Philly fan because, I got the in-laws and stuff down there, and I spend a lot of time in Philadelphia. First of all, the Merion Golf Course sucks a dick.
I hate their little fucking basket flags.
Oh, well, that's the second thing. The wicker baskets suck a dick. They're the stupidest thing ever. I don't give a fuck they weigh 8 to 9 pounds. I don't give a fuck there's a guy that's been working on them for 43 years. They look ridiculous. They're stupid.
What's wrong with the flag? I guess they don't like the wind thing where you could judge the direction of the wind?
Yeah, I guess, which is part of golf.
That's what I was saying. It's like that's part of the game is being able to look at the pin and go, all right.
Yeah, because you're looking at the flag from quite a distance.
Yeah.
So and if you could figure out, I see the flag is moving a bit to the northeast. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll take a little less club. Look at that thing. It's the stupidest thing ever. But NBC Sports, look at the amazing wicker baskets. They're just such a tradition here, Marion.
Couldn't say enough about the dumb baskets.
Why doesn't someone say they look ridiculous? They're stupid. There's no need for them in golf just because this stupid golf course wants to be different.
Yeah, I hope it doesn't start a trend.
No. And then Bob Costas. Did you see any of this?
Yeah.
All of a sudden he pops up and you go, why is he there?
Why is Bob Costas doing anything?
Like all of a sudden they got to stop everything for a Bob Costas segment or a Bob Costas sports update. You're like, why? What the fuck is he doing there? And then of course somebody, he's the face of NBC Sports. That's why he's there.
Someone told you.
I guess. Because everyone else was on the same page with me on this one. They're like, yeah, why is he there? He has nothing to do with the golf.
But there's always one guy.
Oh, there's always one guy.
Jesus.
And not the fake guys that like to do the Twitter voice, too.
Yeah.
There's always one real guy, genuine asshole, that has to fucking explain why Bob Costas is there. He's not needed. He's not needed in that situation. Did you see him at all?
But he's the face.
I don't know. I guess because he signed a huge contract with NBC Sports, I guess he has to be at all these events, just doing his stupid, vignettes or whatever the hell you want to call them. And then all of a sudden they go, well, we'll get back to the action, but here's Bob Costas, and he does like a 5-minute sports report about other shit going on, stuff we could find out about on our phones.
Yeah. Oh boy.
I don't know. It's a shitty course. I mean, they had to, praise it and say, and they're calling the course a she.
What?
Yeah, because it's such a tough golf course. It's she.
Oh God, it's not in anything. It's a fucking grass.
But if you got the best golfers in the world and not one guy is under par for the week, that's a shitty course. Mm-hmm. And I understand that the U.S. Open really likes to find these really, really tough courses. But it's a shitty course in the end if not one guy's under par. Period. That's my 2 cents on it. And then of course Phil Mickelson. Jesus.
Did he choke again?
Oh God, yeah.
I loathe him. I don't even watch golf. I hate him.
He is a choking motherfucker.
It's the 6th time he's been the runner-up at the U.S. Open. That's unbelievable.
How close was he to winning it?
He was leading. All he had to do is, not fall apart. I mean, Justin Rose had a really good round yesterday. Phil Mickelson was 3 over yesterday, I think it was, in the end. Yeah, right?
Yep. Wow.
No, he started the day... In the end, he was 3 over. He started the day 1 under, is what I'm saying. So he's 4 over yesterday, yeah. And all he had to do was fucking not blow it.
Yeah.
And he put it in from the 10th hole from 76 yards out. Yeah. So if he doesn't put that in, it's even worse where he would have ended up.
Yeah. And of course, Tiger's a non-issue. Just a non-fucking...
+13, I think?
Player.
Yeah, but he's having a great year. But
Yeah,
he's panicking now because he wants to catch Jack with the the majors.
Yeah, well,
the majors records. So
he's going to do it like that.
He's panicking at this point.
How many more does he have to win?
I think, what is he, 5 behind, I think, something like that.
You think he'll get it?
People thought it was a no-brainer, but now it's that would be a Hall of Fame career to win 5 majors for anybody, and he still has to win 5 more.
How many has he won?
I don't honestly, I don't know.
More than 10, right?
Oh, yeah. So, fucking lefty on his birthday, blowing it again.
Ugh. Just makes me sick.
That's my father-in-law's guy. And he went from, look at Phil, all excited, to fuck this choke artist, this guy sucks. What did he write?
All he does is choke.
Well, some would say, yeah. Some would say.
Golf is so weird to have on TV, too, because it's an all-day thing. It's like all fucking day.
Yeah.
You just sit there, turn around, well, it's still going.
Yeah, you just
this game is still on.
You put it on as background music.
Yeah.
It's kind of like background music, you know?
Yeah, when you walk in, here's the typical thing. Like, walk in from Outback, because it was kind of nice yesterday after a little while. Walk in from Outback to go downstairs to the bar. And as I pass the couch and the TV is, a rotation of different people that are on the couch. People get up, they'll go outside. New group of people sit down and watch the game a little bit.
Right.
Golf, and I'll walk in and just go, hey, how's it going out there? And then people will be happy to tell you what has happened in the past few minutes. Oh, you missed a good shot here.
Sure.
And it's because I don't really care. It's just kind of wave, and then you go about your business. That's all day.
It's a sport where you could just all right, I'm going to blow it off for an hour. And then you come back and not much has changed. Not much. Imagine blowing off an hour of a football game.
Right, yeah.
And assuming not much has changed.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I like it though. I like just laying around on a Sunday as long as it's not really nice out and just fucking checking it all out. So
it was fucking kind of shitty. Then it got kind of nice. Very windy. Had a bunch of people over though.
Nice.
A lot of kids. A lot of the kids in the pool, and you just look around and go like, wow, what a stark difference my little get-togethers are.
A week makes.
There's the kids in there and they're flapping around. And
right.
Then you think back and go, oh my God, there was just fucking debauchery going on.
Right.
Yeah, it was good though. Good to see the family.
Nice. I was digging the old school photos you were tweeting.
Oh my God. Dawn found a bunch of them, my sister.
They were great, those
and
fucking...
put it up. Oh my God. It was fucking hilarious. What a bunch of little faggots. The famous fur coat. The picture of the whole family with Dad and Mom dressing me and my brother up with the same shirts and everything.
Right.
What the hell she was thinking?
Yeah, we have pictures like that too.
Yeah,
we have the same shirts.
Same shirts, and then the one picture where my dad's cigarette is right in my face.
Right.
Like, let's take a picture. Yeah, look, there's me with my fur coat. Joe looks like a girl. Joe just looks like a girl.
Yeah, it was the time though.
We all look like
everyone
girls.
grew fucking hair back then, right?
Terrible. My fucking gray fur coat.
Who's the broad?
God. Who's the broad? That's Mom.
That gray one is yours.
That's really Mom?
Yeah.
I've seen this photo over the years, and maybe I'm thinking of another photo where I assumed it was your mom and it wasn't. Wow, that doesn't look like your mom.
Nah, that's, back in...
the day. I get it.
The day.
Nice.
Still going. I still go to that. That place now used to be my grandparents' house. Now my aunt and uncle live there. Still go there.
Wow.
Still go right in there. It's fucking the living room and the kitchen over there to the right. It's just, the wallpaper's changed over the years, the light fixtures.
Oh, my God. The house is still in the family.
Yes. I go there on a lot of holidays. And there are pictures of us younger than that in that house.
Wow.
Is that your Aunt Fran?
Yeah, Aunt Fran and Uncle Tony's house. Yeah, that house, I've been going there since I can remember.
No kidding.
Yeah, it's pretty weird. You just look at it, like I go through 1,000 pictures and it's in the same fucking place. Just, and the background changes for the decades
right
that go by, but same place.
Oh, that's wild.
Yeah. Yeah, and then the picture, a lot of people were very excited to see my dad, pictures of that, because I don't really think there's not many pictures of him around.
I think I've seen only like one over the years until yesterday.
Yeah.
You had a couple different ones. When I was texting you yesterday, I'm telling you, your dad looks like a fucking character actor.
Yeah.
He looks like Richard Kuklinski in this one picture.
Someone said he looked like bald Wolverine. That was Smokey. Joe holding Smokey the cat. If you remember the story of Smokey.
Flattened.
Yeah. Dad said that Smokey ran away, and then I found Smokey on the side of Hawthorne Avenue, crushed. And I turned him over with a stick, and he was flat on the bottom with maggots eating him.
Were you bummed?
Oh, yeah. Look, a little Smokey. Yeah, it's the whole happy family. That was the most tumultuous period in our lives when we lived at the garden apartments in Central Islip.
But you take a very happy family picture.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, boy, look at that. The tears behind those smiles.
What was going on at that?
I think that
during that period of time.
That was October of I guess there was a misprint on the film. It says 70.
What? Are you serious?
That's wow.
All right.
I don't know. The Polaroid must have been on the fritz. Yeah, I guess that was. I don't know what that was. I don't know why we're even together. I don't know who's taking the goddamn picture.
Who's in the green?
That's my father's mother, Nana. That's Nana. She's dead too, of course. But who's taking the picture? Why are we there? Who's smiling? Why are we smiling?
Well, it's for a picture. You're supposed to smile.
I don't know.
It's the only time you guys smiled, right?
Oh, was that
during that
fucking
period?
That apartment is actually the spaghetti on the wall apartment.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, Central Islip, right on Hawthorne Avenue, the garden apartments, and yeah, that was that. There was a lot of fighting. That was the apartment where my mom repeatedly over and over again yelled at my father and called him a fuckface. And I just remember, you fuckface, and I'm just like, and I'm crying. That was where we used to they'd sit on the couch on opposite ends of the couch to watch Ronan Martin's Laughing.
Sure.
And I would kind of try to sneak out and watch it around the doorway of the bedroom, and they were just like fucking like snipping at each other about things. Oh, it was terrible. I hated that time.
Your mom's hot there.
Oh yeah. I used to love that.
Mom.
All my friends thought she was really like pretty.
She was absolutely a MILF.
I'd make her go to.
You had a MILF for mom.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I make her go on field trips and like wear fucking like mini skirts and pigtails.
Why do you make her do that?
Because I wanted my friends to think my mommy was pretty.
Why?
What a fucking ghoul.
That's creepy, man.
It was nothing like that.
Did you actually ask her?
Yeah.
To wear the pigtails?
Wear pretty. Put in pigtails.
Oh my god.
Mom, where's the short skirt you usually wear? What?
Oh, that's hilarious.
She wear like go-go boots and fucking like mini skirts to go on field trips as the field mother on the school bus.
What's going on with you, man?
Huh?
I saw you tweeting a picture of your sister's cleavage yesterday. I'm like, what is going on with this guy?
Answer weirdo.
It's
just fucking. I goof around on
and then
my
you
sister
had a
all
Vine
the time.
video where you said Dawn's almost touching herself. When she wasn't.
She was
It
singing.
made me click on it. I'll be honest with you.
She was singing the Divinal song. I touched myself.
I see. I couldn't really hear the audio.
Yeah, that was why. I said,
okay.
"Is Dawn touching?"
I got excited because I'm like, I get to see maybe Ann's sister touching herself, and
No.
it was a joke about the song she was singing.
She was singing the Divinal song.
Gotcha.
I touched myself. No, and then I just took a picture of Warren drawing and showing his drawings to Dawn, and I didn't even notice until I looked at the picture that Dawn's kind of leaning over. Yeah, and her ample boobage is.
Might want to have explained that a little better.
Well, I did,
because
then
it made it seem like you actually saw the cleavage and said, "I gotta fucking take a picture of this."
I always goof on her like that.
I know.
It's
just fucking around.
Yeah, a little Warren.
How's his drawing skills?
Oh, all he draws is cars.
Really?
It's just, and then he'll have to tell you about him. This is a car. This is a truck and a bus. And these are the machine guns on the side of it.
Dude, kids are fucking weirdos.
They are weirdos.
How old's Warren? He's a little older than
yeah, he's like
my
fucking,
son, right?
Yeah, he's a little older.
Because my son on Friday lined up 30 of his guys. His guys could be anything from a fucking Yo Gabba Gabba fucking thing to a Toy Story thing to an Army man to just a car.
It doesn't
an
matter.
Airplane. It doesn't matter. He lined up 30 of them. and I had to. He asked me what each guy's favorite ice cream was.
What the
and
fuck
he had to
is
go
that?
through all 30. I ran out of flavors after 10.
Of course you would.
So then I said maple walnut. He goes, maple walnut? That's not an ice cream.
Oh, boy.
So then I started repeating ones that I already came up with, and he caught me on that.
You were repeating
So I had to
them?
come up with 30 fucking ice cream flavors for his guys.
Why do they all have to like different ones? Why
Yeah,
can't any of them
yeah,
enjoy
yeah.
chocolate?
Oh, boy, why don't you talk to him about that? And maybe he'll explain. I have no idea what goes on in that head of his. But he picked up each guy. What's his favorite? And then I had to say it, and then he would put it to the side. 30 of them.
You don't
30
go
of
after
them.
like 5. You don't go, are we going to do this? Like, we're going to finish this?
Yeah, it's in his.
Yeah.
You'll learn that in their stupid little fucking brains. It's the most important thing ever. So you kind of let them,
It's like,
do
why
their thing.
does an airplane have a favorite ice cream?
That's a great
doesn't
question.
make any sense
It's a great
whatsoever.
question.
You should explain lactose intolerances. None of them like
Yes,
ice cream. Because
none
they
of
fart
them.
a lot when they have it. It hurts their little stomachs.
Let's try to, like, when you fly your fucking drone in the fucking air.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's in his mind. He's flying a drone
It's very important, very
above
fun.
the Long Island
He loves
Expressway.
it.
You can't. You just got to go through the process.
You should have made up awful ice creams. Oh,
I did.
He likes pea ice cream. Just taken from ground peas. You have a bowl of peas and you mash them and you freeze it, and that's pea ice cream.
No.
He likes lima bean ice cream.
No.
Just terrible ones.
30 of them. I had to come. 30 of them. This was my Friday night. I'm like, you know what I used to do with a Friday night? We got Max calling in.
Oh, hey.
Yo, Max.
Good morning.
That's Max.
See, we didn't want Max.
Hi, Max. Jesus.
Hold on, man. Let's try this again.
Oh, no.
We're gonna try this again, Max.
Oh, no. Go on. All right.
Hey, everyone. It's Max. Let's say hi to Max. Max, what's going on?
Oh, how the fuck are you? Jesus fucking Christ, you're straight a fucking border out here.
You're in L.A.?
I am, and I just talked to E-Rock, and I looked him up on the internet, and I found the first picture I find is a picture of him with my ex-girlfriend.
You're kidding.
Yeah, Alex Borstein. He's a hell of a lot more successful than I am.
Yes, wait a minute. Yeah.
Family Guy.
From Family Guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought a real.
and-
Yeah.
No, it's really that's really your was your chick?
Yeah, in the old days, the glory days, when she drove a convertible red Volkswagen, and a lot of things happened on the hood of it.
Oh,
whoa!
So what do
Can
you?
I just tell you guys something? You have no idea the boost you have given me.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Sopranos was 2006 when it ended. I'm trying to move on with my life, and this Sopranos thing haunts me. And now, with you guys talking about me, and believe me, it's infinitely more entertaining listening to you guys do commentary on my videos than it is watching the videos.
No, you do an amazing job. Of course, Max is the guy that does The Sopranos.
Yeah, Tony and
The Sopranos videos.
Christopher.
Yeah, amazing job with that shit.
Yeah, we I found that and was just like, holy shit, this guy's amazing. Who turned us on to it, actually? Somebody
I did.
was in. No, it wasn't you, Jimmy.
I thought it was you, Ant.
I don't think it was me. Was it me? I have no idea.
Hey, have you ever done voiceover work, like for cartoons or anything? Because, I mean, you're really good.
Yeah, I'm on
Yes.
a show right now that's on Nickelodeon called Kung Fu Panda Legends of Awesomeness.
Oh.
Yes.
And it actually just won the Daytime Emmy for Best Series, and I play Master Mantis on that show. That's the character that Seth Rogen voices in the movies.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
We've done about 3 seasons of that, and it actually new episodes start airing this week, and so all of this timing is crazy. It's really good. Your fans are great. Even though it brought in, like, new haters.
Yes, of course.
I need. But, no, I mean, they've been
what
amazing.
happens with our show? Like, why can't people just fucking enjoy this shit?
I love how you address the haters, too. It's very funny. Your videos, it's just like in character, addressing the haters.
Right. Max, where are you from originally?
I was born in Lansing, Michigan, and that kind of sucked. So
Yeah.
when I was a kid, I was pretty messed up with doing voices and weird faces in the mirror and wigs and dresses and shit. So my mom's like, "We got to get him out of here."
Yeah.
Brought me to L.A.
So you've been out there a while, huh?
Yeah, my whole life. It's been a series of hit and misses. I've come very close to, to the big breaks or whatever. But now it's pretty good. Like, actually working in voiceover has been great. I do a lot of video games, commercials, dubbing.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, I've been on a billboard, but if you look at me, I look like a fucking Cro-Magnon man.
Really?
Like, voiceover is so much better for me.
Yeah. What else have you done as far as any other cartoons or?
I got cast in Nickelodeon's Fatherhood, which was a Bill Cosby series, and he decided to replace me 2 episodes in. I was doing like this crazy old man character, and I told everyone that I was going to be on this show. Everyone.
Whoops.
And everyone gathers around on a Thursday night to watch a primetime cartoon that Max has, 2 big scenes in. And I'm listening to the voice, and he comes out, and he sounds more like this, or whatever, and my heart sank in my asshole.
It's not me.
That's not me. They replace you like that, and they don't tell you. All these people are calling. What was that about? It almost, told me to stop acting altogether.
Wait, they don't even tell you?
No, they don't tell you.
Holy fuck.
You're indispensable.
What a bunch of pussies.
Wait, had you recorded all your scenes first? They just decided to pay you?
Oh, yeah. I got paid and everything, and then, next thing you know, maybe Cosby's cousin wants to do a voice on the show or something, and
oh, wow.
Holy fuck, but they don't even have the balls to fucking tell you.
For the courtesy. It's
courtesy, really. Fuck the balls.
No,
the courtesy.
No courtesy.
Oh, once you're paid and stuff, so you go fuck yourself.
Right.
Damn.
Go fuck yourself.
Yeah. And with the Tony impression, which is fucking amazing. I mean, visually and audio wise, it's just amazing. How did that come about? Was it a natural? Did you get right into it and be like, holy shit, I can't believe I could do Tony really well, or did you have to work on that?
Well, I got to tell you something. That show infected me like a very bad virus. I was really strung out on it, and it hit me on a personal level. And I was so into those guys. I mean, I was always into crime and mob shit anyway. Of course, like all of us or whatever.
Yeah.
I was talking, and but The Sopranos had something else. It had a whole other element, and I had never seen a performance like Gandolfini. It's so funny too in the first season when you look back. Because he kind of has a little bit of a lisp when he's talking.
Yeah.
Early. And then by the time it gets to the end of the show, he's like this, and he's way up there. So it's like, I'm watching it, and it just wore over me. And it wasn't like one of those things where I practice in a mirror. I just would be at parties or whatever, and people would talk about the show, and they'd be like, hey, do your Tony. So I'd do that, and then my friend said, you ought to put it on YouTube. You ought to make a video of yourself. And I didn't even know what the hell YouTube was. So I spontaneously shot the Max Cook Channel's Tony Soprano, and here we are, 3.5 million views later. But that's for everything. But that's really kind of low in numbers on YouTube if you're a real YouTube star.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, it's the goofy shit that really goes over the top. I mean, your stuff is really, really clever and just funny, man.
Yeah,
well, thank you. You guys have been so great. Seriously, I'm so grateful. And now I'm getting into your show.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I wasn't a listener, and now I'm totally into it. I'm starting to. I just watched you guys with Scott Thorson. I was dying.
Oh my God, yeah,
there wasn't a soft cock in the room.
I guess we should say, I think he exaggerates a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, because people have been breaking down that interview.
Yeah.
Because I guess Scott Thorson said he was with Liberace for 17 years.
Yeah.
But the math doesn't add up.
He said on and off, so I'm guessing that he just kind of kept it.
Yeah, but Liberace died in, when, 87 or something like that? A long fucking time ago, right? Yeah. It was impossible for him to have a 17-year relationship with a guy. And then he has a Charlie Manson story, and
he's got a lot of stories.
Yeah.
It's going to be on this week's podcast, by the way. Guaranteed.
Who in Hollywood didn't suck that apparently giant cock of yours? Everyone sucked his big cock.
Right.
Oh, yeah, Ronald Reagan, when he was the governor of California, sucked my cock, and Nancy held it. All right. Good for you.
So, Max, you kind of blew off your YouTube channel, and all of a sudden we kind of, I don't know, I was going to say we discovered it. Yeah, I guess we discovered it within our own fucking community.
Yeah, our own world.
And now you got to start making videos again, it looks like.
Yeah, I was done with YouTube until you guys revitalized me, and it was so great. I laughed so hard when you guys were trying to get through the Jack Nicholson thing. Jaws. And you're like, what the fuck? Why is Jaws there?
Yeah, it's like, wait a minute, what? A 40-year-old movie reference guy, and like,
I know. I can't help it, though. I'm a real weird dude. Like, I'm not one of the... I don't consider myself an impressionist. I can't stand in some fucking shitty club with a brick wall doing impressions. I would rather blow my brains out.
Yeah, and it would look something like this.
Right. I like the Jaws character in that video, by the way.
Yeah, it was fun. I mean, I was just like, I want to do something so weird, and I had just seen The Shining again, and a lot of stuff really freaks people out, and a lot of stuff like, I mean, I have a lot of people that send me presents, and, you know, I mean, I've got a really great little fan base on my own, but...
Yeah.
But no, I do like making the videos. I'm going to make some more. It's so funny because now everyone wants more Tony, but there's just so many Tony videos.
Right, yeah. You got to put something else out.
I have a friend who I think would make a great Carmela, and
oh, shit.
I've already written her and me, and, you know, because the whole thing about the videos was I wanted to continue the show. Mm-hmm. And nothing would make me happier if, because HBO hasn't put out a Blu-ray yet, but I don't know if it'll ever fucking happen, but it'd be amazing if on an extras disc they put all the Sopranos videos I did on there, because you know, I've worked actually with a lot of the cast members doing Tony.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and they all give it the stamp, so who knows?
It is good, man. That fucking... And the facial expressions, that squint off to the side thing.
Right.
And with the lilt in the voice and that part. It's like, just to pick up on those little things is so fucking clever, man.
But and you nailed Christopher, obviously.
Oh, that was...
Holy fuck.
The way it just pops on that video. Hey, Tom... Fucking head going back.
Oh, my God.
My long-suffering wife just came out. She's like, can you keep it down? I know this is important.
Oh, shit. It never ends.
Nope. Derek, a bunch of people calling. They're excited you're on the line. Derek wants to know if you've moved on to other impressions.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to develop all the Sons of Anarchy dudes.
Wow, yeah.
My new Sopranos. So, and I think that show is awesome. So, I'm working on those dudes because I have a big Ron Perlman head, so I think it'd be good to channel that dude.
Yeah, Ron Perlman's fucking scary. That giant fucking head.
Is he the guy we had in?
We had him in. He was pretty good.
He was very cool.
Pretty fun to have on.
He does voiceover now, you know, a lot too.
Yeah.
Yeah, we liked him a lot. He was very cool.
Yeah, video games are pretty sweet, huh?
Oh yeah. I was on an Xbox series called 3 in the morning, Outlaw Golf.
Yeah.
Outlaw Volleyball.
Oh, sure.
I just played all these, psychos, and there's just nothing like getting in a booth, getting behind a microphone, and being paid to be a maniac.
Yeah.
It's really great.
God, we should get him over to Rockstar.
Yeah.
We know the gang over at Rockstar.
Oh, is that true?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we've had ourselves on a couple of those little ditties there, Grand Theft Auto and stuff.
Our good friend is in charge of all the sound for GTA and other games over there.
Oh, that's phenomenal. Yeah, I've actually worked for them in the past. I don't remember the games, but I've done some stuff for them. It's great.
Yeah, I was, hey, watch where you're going.
Utility player.
Yeah, whatever they need.
That's exciting, though, for us in our dumb world.
Shit. Anything in the pipe there? You got anything you're working on?
Yeah, well, just still working on the show. We're in post-production for one more year, and I'm auditioning a lot. I'm being asked to read for a lot of different things, so, you know, I really just want to take it up a notch with the videos. I wish I had a budget and a crew. I mean, you know, if I didn't have, because I film myself all the time. No one would have the patience for me. I mean, I have to really get someone who is good with a camera. I suck at editing. I'm still editing on a PC, you know, like Windows Movie Maker. So I bought a Mac. I bought a new camera. I bought Final Cut or whatever, and it just sits there. So I've got to take it on.
They look good, though, the videos.
Absolutely.
It's not like, it looks true to form.
Yeah, definitely.
Hey, was that siren actually playing in the background?
No, that totally happened spontaneously, and And, of course, I had to cut the sound from that and make it as if they had both stopped for a second.
Yeah.
And listen to the siren. It's just one of those crazy organic things that... there's another Tony Soprano video where I do Tony talking to AJ. And he's like 35 now, and I've got a black wig on, and Tony's sitting on a couch or whatever, and a helicopter flew through, so I had to work that in, too. It's just, I'm a little bit of a methody actor. It's kind of annoying, but...
No second take.
No.
You got no patience. That's like the world's worst doctor, right?
Oof.
Fucking patience.
Oh, Chip. All right, there, Max. They're telling us you got to go.
I gotta go.
Wait, give us a little more Tony, man, before you leave, please.
Okay.
This is fucking awesome. I'm gonna go back in the fucking bed, and I'm gonna grab my fucking wife's ass, and I'm gonna fucking squeeze it. And I might even stick my fucking dick in there. Hey, blow a load all over.
Yeah, and then you whack her.
Oh, Jesus. Chip.
Bye, guys.
Wait. Once again, the big plug. What's the YouTube channel there, Max?
Oh, thank you. It's Bowler Hat on YouTube.
Bowler Hat, I think, without the S. Bowler Hat. Okay, one word.
Hat without the S, and then you can find all my links. Go follow me on Facebook and all that shit.
Right.
So it's all good.
And I believe we've linked you to our Facebook page, Opie and Anthony. So, Max, pleasure meeting you, man.
Yeah, definitely, man.
Thanks, guys.
Good stuff.
Everything.
Yeah, we look forward to your next video, and if you're ever in New York, please look us up.
No, I would love to. It'd be great.
You could sit in and do some Tony and some other shit with us.
That'd be fun.
All right, brother.
Thanks, Max.
See you later.
All right, Max. That was a big deal. That's a big deal for him right there.
He's fucking.
Is this the one where he talks to AJ?
Yeah.
Let's listen to this for a second.
Let me see it.
Oh, he's got a little Bowler Hat logo.
Oh, Bowler Hat Productions. Watch out.
Wow.
Oh, boy. Part 8.
Jesus.
AJ, what the fuck? You were dreaming. Yeah, I had a few drinks. I must have passed out. Well, what are you doing? Cupping some fucking Z's. I need permission from you? Whatever. Listen, I need money. What? Where's your mother? Mom doesn't live here anymore, remember? Wake up. I need money.
It's pretty good.
Jesus fucking Christ, AJ. How the fuck old are you? I'm 32. 32. And you've not changed in 20 fucking years of living. A salute. Fucking copters overhead and shit.
He's laughing.
I got issues. I almost tried to off myself. I need money. Should have let you drown. What about your job? I don't want to be in the movie business anymore. That company you hooked me up with, they don't even make real movies. Whoa. What about Cleaver? What was that, chopped sausage? That movie sucked. Even you said it. All the movies they ever make are fart bombs. And they never turn up on DVD or even show up on cable in the middle of the night. What do you want from me? I want money. Oh, I got that part. I'm going into the city. It's my night. Your night for what? To make an asshole of yourself again somehow? To pay for the Cristal. It's my night. I'm going out. Hernan,
He
the
knows
girls,
every
the
episode,
clubs,
man, because he
that
throws
little
in.
dwarf I always have to tip. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Have you not seen the news? No. I watch cartoons. Cartoons that make me feel like a high man. That's all I do. My shipper brain son, huh? Look at you. Have you not picked up a fucking newspaper? God forbid ever, AJ? Don't you know that this country is flying face first into a fucking catastrophic depression? Huh? Blame Bush. Don't you fucking talk about George Bush that way, AJ. You got no right. And you can forget about Cristal. You drink Andres, or Cooks, or Barefoot Bubbly, or whatever the fuck.
Whatever the fuck.
That's all you're worth. you. Oh, yeah? Huh? What the fuck else is new? Should have disowned you a long time ago, AJ. Huh?
Fucking breathing.
Holy fuck.
That's funny.
AJ, come back. I'll give you the fucking money. AJ.
The wig. AJ's wig.
It's hilarious. Bowler hat on YouTube. Check it out for yourself.
Oh, man.
Holy fuck. It's just...
fucking funny.
You close your eyes. You really think it's Tony Soprano?
Yeah, he does
Amazing.
that to a T.
You hear us improving before?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was good, Chippa. Chippa was over my house.
Watch UFCs.
UFC.
UFCs. Yeah. How did that go?
Oh, my God.
It was good.
I love Chip.
He goes, it was good. Rashad won, right?
Yes.
Nice. I didn't get to watch.
Neither did I.
Why?
Like crap right out.
Ant fell asleep during the me and Vinny just went up watching the Rashad fight. As soon as they were weighing in, I saw Ant's eyes going back.
Yeah, I'd been up like all fucking day. I woke up so fucking early because it was kind of nice out, and I was like, I'll wake up early and just fucking lay outside instead of in the house. And I didn't go to sleep. I thought I was going to fucking go to sleep. I got pretty burned up.
Yeah.
I got quite the color on me. I'm getting quite dark.
The Rashad fight, was it good?
It was decent,
I heard it was like lackluster a little bit.
But he won good, man.
Yeah, he did win on a decision. And
we're big fans of Rashad, man.
Yeah, and Roy Nelson got beaten. He fought terribly.
Right on.
Rashad.
This guy, by the way, that's on the cover of the Post, who got the fucking, they put in a garbage heap. He died and they threw him in a van with garbage bags.
Right.
He got drunk and just passed out on the street after he got home.
And then he got run over because he was in the street?
He fell asleep in the street. But what a way to die.
Jesus.
That's how you die. You fall asleep in the street.
And then we put you in a van with a bunch of garbage. And the family's outraged by that part of it?
I don't know if it's a family. I'm guessing, yeah.
Wow.
What was the problem? What happened? I kind of saw that. I didn't really understand it.
It's saying that
he gets hit by a truck or something because he's passed out drunk in the street, and then they got to remove the body, so they happen to put him in a van or something with garbage.
From the back of the medical examiner's office, there was grimy bags of trash in it. But you know, if that's what's available, I get it. But it's like, it's his body. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, he didn't seem to care too much about his own body.
Guy fell asleep in the street. I feel bad for him. It's a terrible way to go, but fucking come on.
I've had some nice buzzes over the years, but I've never fucking decided I need to sleep in the street. I don't understand that. People, I guess, just black out, huh?
Yeah.
That's a real thing?
I guess so,
Blacking
man.
out, yeah.
I've always felt like I never officially blacked out.
Yeah,
I was too paranoid to fucking just black out. I don't know.
Not like that, or when you just, they say they've just found themselves driving the wrong way down the expressway, and it's like, wait, how the fuck do you get like that?
I don't know. I don't know how you could figure out how to get on the Long Island Expressway the wrong way.
Yeah,
it's not the easiest thing.
That's a hard turn. It's a little hairpin.
It's
turn.
unbelievable. Wouldn't you know that something's not right at that point?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh my God.
I know you're not into the NBA, but keep your fingers crossed.
Why is that?
Miami Heat might be going down.
What's the score of the series?
3-2, but the last two are in Miami, so
I haven't watched any of it.
But Spurs looking pretty damn good.
Do you want the Heat?
I fucking hate the Heat. I fucking hate LeBron James.
I haven't been watching.
I don't like the one guy.
I support
Cleveland.
Nice to me. I support Cleveland. What happened to them? Those poor fuckers. LeBron had every... Yeah, I know he had every right to go to wherever the fuck he wanted to go, but it was the way he did it that I and many others have a problem with to this day. Where the whole city was just assuming that he was re-signing because
they had a giant picture of him up there. It's like, he's got to re-sign. What are we going to do with this big wall?
Just completely unaware what he meant to that whole fucking city, I guess.
Yeah. Do they cheer him when he goes there?
Oh, God, not at all.
Yeah.
And then, he joins Dwayne and the gang and the dinosaur, and fucking Chris Bosh is just a strange-looking dude.
He was a douche when I met him, Chris Bosh.
Bosh?
Yeah, I didn't like him.
Most NBA players are douches, right?
Yeah, most.
Although the guys that have been here have come in here have been great.
Yeah.
Chris Webber was amazing. Kareem was amazing. Dr. J was amazing.
Yeah.
Shaq was unbelievable on our show. Just couldn't be cooler.
Yeah.
I think that's about it as far as NBA players we've had.
Yeah.
Because
Good
most of
shit.
them just blow us off. Most athletes blow us off for whatever reason.
Because they're dicks.
You think?
Most of them are, yeah. I'm very itchy. My fucking shirt, I washed it first and dried it. I hate my skin. It's so sensitive, baby pussy skin.
You are very baby-like.
My whole body is one giant baby ass cheek. Fucking put some Desitin on my whole fucking body.
Yes.
Is that shirt brand new?
It is, but I washed it. It's a new Sabbath shirt.
Is it soft, though, or is it kind of that itchy black?
It's an itchy. All these dark, deep black dyes are itchy, and you have to wash them a few times.
I can't wear stiff T-shirts anymore, man. They have to be ridiculously soft.
Dude, this is fucking. But it's like you.
It's a cool looking shirt, by the way.
Your-
Black Sabbath 13.
Your skin feels like
Really?
like that fucking. And I thank God I washed it. I hate.
You are a sensitive boy.
It's a giant baby ass cheek.
Oh, my goodness.
All red and tender.
You get diaper rash everywhere.
I do. I fucking hate it.
Aw.
We got to play that bimbo from the pageant last night.
Oh, yeah.
We could do that after the break.
Yeah, we'll eat something, I gather.
All right.
Yeah.
How was everyone else's weekends?
Oh.
Sam?
Good.
Yeah?
Oh.
E-Rock?
I was good.
Oh. E-Rock, are you trying to become a father these days?
Yeah, we're working on it.
Ah.
Really?
Doing some of that fucking. It's the only way to do it, I hear, right? Well, really, you
Or
know, you
pay
could
for it.
do that shit, but you know, if you're just trying, you know what they're doing.
E-Rock's going to be a good father.
Yeah?
Yeah, the kid will outgrow his E-Rock's toys in fucking 3 years. Dad's toys are faggy.
He'll be a great father until the kid turns, yeah, you're right, about 8.
Then she turks.
only
then,
babies
my wife
blue.
takes over.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about
good at making those babies, though?
What about Sam? You
Not-
working on it?
No.
No?
I'm not trying right now.
Pulling out, or are you rubbering?
I'm the pull-out king.
Pull out king?
Yeah.
Pull out. Jesus.
Jeez Louise.
At some point.
Yeah.
At some point, we will.
At some point, you'll leave it in there.
At some
Oh,
point,
yeah, it will.
Well, I guess it's going to be
At some
good.
point, I'll give up my crown.
Hold on. Here it comes.
At some point, are you going to pull the goalie?
Oh, God.
Right now, you're just pulling out and spraying.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. Jesus.
All over the walls, the windows.
Sam the Sprinkler Roberts.
Yeah.
Right there.
Ceiling.
Like a
Yeah.
cat in a new home. Just
Oh, yeah.
spraying everything.
Spraying.
Just fucking
Marking that
spraying.
territory.
Do you say when you're going to come? Or I can't picture Sam talking dirty and saying, I'm going to come.
Oh, jeez.
He probably just says something unsexy. Now.
Oh, code word, yeah.
Yeah. How was Pop's Father's Day? You guys do it up right? A little barbecue or something?
Yeah, the same Father's Day for the last 29 years. Exactly.
The exact same routine.
Yeah. We were over there, you know, he barbecues.
Right.
I fixed his computer.
Right. Oh, that's nice.
You know.
You have to erase his history. All the sites he's been on.
How do I get rid of these pictures?
Right.
Don't open that! Don't open that!
Yeah.
Don't tell your mom, but
Yeah.
I really need some help here today, Sam.
What's with this cash thing? That's really dangerous to have.
Look, I don't need you asking a whole bunch of questions. I downloaded a lot of...
Yeah. I respect the Boy Scouts. That's all you need to know.
While your mom's in the kitchen baking cookies, could you join me in the study? This is going to be between me and you.
Yeah.
And I made it delicious.
I got myself in a situation, young Sam, and I really need your help.
I joined a site with my credit card that I probably shouldn't have.
I'd appreciate you don't say anything to your mom.
Yes.
My dad used to do that. Not the computer thing, but he would give me shit and he goes, "Don't tell your mom." But it was like horrific, like medical news he was getting.
Yeah.
He goes, "I don't know. I don't really know if I have much time, but don't tell your mom."
Oh,
I'm
God.
like, Jesus, Dad, what the fuck?
That's kind of morbid, yeah.
Don't tell your mom, but the results came back, and the prostate's not doing too good right now. The fuck are they doing outside Fox today?
I don't know. There's always shenanigans
Just
going on
dumb
out there.
shit going on out there.
Are they gonna? Oh man, they better not have the hosts do this. Oh, we're gonna exercise. They look like they're using romper stompers.
Oh, I get it.
Oh, Ira?
Do you know what? You guys weren't here Friday, so I couldn't tell you. But do you know
Yes,
what?
I was.
Well, Jimmy was.
Who ended up doing the show Friday? I love
Jimmy and Bobby
It's
and
rules.
Me and Bob Kelly, we're just going to do a little while. So let me just come in and do it. And
Right.
you know, days like that are when, like, hey, when I go away, And now I make up for a day that I've been away.
Nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, there you go.
I say we do more of that.
Yeah.
Who else was
great.
it? Just me, Bobby. Do we have anybody else in?
No.
It was fun.
I'm just hanging out going, fuck, the show's running. It's nice. We get credit for it in the end.
I guess I was arrested Friday. That's what happened.
Just some computer shenanigans, something on the hard drive. So I said Ann couldn't make it in. There was something happened.
I'm amazed every time on Twitter. People are like, what happened, Anthony? Like, but really?
But at least that's cool. My asshole, what was wrong with my asshole this time?
It's always Opie's asshole.
What was wrong with it this time?
But he was arrested for kitty porn. I'll take the sore asshole over the kitty porn bus.
I don't know. They're both pretty brutal.
You talk about, like, the fans not getting it. We turned off the mics at the end of the show, and Bob Kelly looks at Jim and goes, really, dude, what happened?
Oh, God.
Bobby.
Jesus.
It's every time someone's out, Jimmy has a story.
Yeah. We're going to be the first franchised radio show in history.
Yep.
Fuck yeah, you know.
Yeah.
There's some Kentucky Fried Chicken dude that just sits back, does nothing, and fucking
Exactly. Lets the Colonel
gets
do
a
the talking.
shitload of money, right?
Yeah.
I say we go down that road.
I hear you.
Keep the name going, and we'll just be fucking lounging on a beach somewhere.
Collecting checks.
Fuck yeah.
Lounging.
There's something else I want to ask you about your dad, but it'll come to me, I guess. There was something.
Damn it. Wonderful desserts.
Yeah.
Barbecues. Some, corn on the cob.
Oh.
You know, it was great.
Nice.
Sounds it.
All right.
Let's
I think we're running out of energy. We'll take a break. And
Make love.
I thought it was a great first hour, and let's not forget about the podcast. We didn't really promote it last week. I think it's a really good podcast too.
Great podcast.
You got the Ozzy with the whole birthday thing that Jimmy did, the 18 pounds of books that Ozzy left behind. That's on the podcast.
Who doesn't love that one?
The whole saga of that.
Me.
What else is on there?
Doc Gooden trying to squeeze a word in edgewise. David Lee.
That's
David Lee
great.
Roth.
No, what was the old bit? That's what I was trying to remember.
The old bit was Jim and Ozzy.
Oh, you're right. What was the other? What's the third bit?
And it wasn't a Brewer versus Anthony.
Oh, right. Okay. Right. And then, of course, the Opie and Anthony Nuggets.
Yeah.
A nugget.
Yeah. We're heading toward a brand new podcast. Every Wednesday, the podcast goes up.
Right.
Give you a little hour or so. And someone has to say it's not a podcast because we're playing old material. It's like, what do you want from us in the end? What do you
We're not
want?
allowed to do a fucking different hour, you dopes. Or you dope out there.
Right.
Exactly.
So we know that there's people out there that can't afford this anymore, and it's also an excuse to get some older bits out there and highlight some of the better bits of the week. I think it's great. I think it's perfect how we're doing it so far. So go and get the latest Opie and Anthony podcast.
Yes.
In all the usual places, iTunes and
Subscribe and leave a review.
That's all you got to do.
Right.
A good review, damn it.
And I use Beyond Pod because I get tweets about that every fucking day.
So easy.
I hate when people give a bad review and it's like, I couldn't get it to work on my computer. It's like, fuck it, that isn't a review.
Right.
That's like reviewing a movie in the movie theater when the film breaks. And you're like, this movie sucked because the film broke. You asshole.
By the way, this is the end. I saw everyone tweeting about it. They really enjoyed the movie.
Second place.
Well, I mean, it went up against The Man of Steel.
Right, of course.
E-Rock, I saw you tweeted it.
Oh.
Yeah, we went and saw it Saturday. It was great.
Wasn't it great?
Yeah.
And is Danny McBride a pimp or what?
Yeah, he's amazing, and when he's there, he disappears, comes back again. He's fucking great in that movie. And they used 2 Sabbath songs in it.
They used War Pigs, and then they used
they remixed War Pigs in the middle of the movie.
It worked perfectly.
What was the new one at the end?
I don't know.
End of the beginning or something? Oh, good. Yeah.
Oh.
That's the first track off the new #1 album.
Yeah, they play that during the credits.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Black Sabbath's the only band doing a rock album these days.
Yeah,
Who else is in the rock
It's
category?
the #1 album in Britain and in the U.S.
Wow.
It's their first #1 album since 1970.
That's amazing.
I'm
Good for
very
those
happy
guys.
for them, yeah.
Damn.
Poor Bill Ward. I want to hug him.
Aw.
To not be a part of it.
Yeah.
It's got to suck.
You're part of it.
Yeah, you know.
Go to the gym.
I got a gym. I'm going to hum.
Eating better.
Eating better. Got a gym. I'm going to eat. I wish I was humming on the album. I wish I had some kind of a part of it.
Humming.
Hey, I was just like the humming section. A little tambourine playing. But I'm
All
very
right.
happy for those guys.
Yeah, we'll break, and then we're going to play the audio of Miss Utah next.
Oh,
Holy
yeah.
shit.
The Opie and Anthony Show will return in a moment. After all, millionaires have to piss, too. This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Well, it's time to bring it down a bit. Yeah, making plans with Jim and Tom.
You gonna stick around for the Sunday show?
You know what? Everybody got their own day. Sunday is the day of the Lord.
That day of rest?
I don't like to work on the Lord's day. If the Lord don't work, I don't work. So I fly casual. I fly casual on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to come home and relax and praise His name.
You best have a good show. It's gonna be the 3rd-year anniversary down there in the Point Line.
Go home now.
I do believe we will be going to that show.
It's fun.
Lordy, it's hot today.
Yeah.
Why you won't be gone today? Gone.
Yeah.
Calling in to your favorite radio show can be one of the funniest experiences there is.
Boys, how are you?
There's Joe Piscopo.
It's been so many years,
sir. You can get your point across and have a laugh with the boys.
How long have we known each other? Since the Eisenhower era?
Yeah, it was a long time ago. It was a long time. But sometimes things can go horribly wrong. Without the proper forethought, these dream calls become the stuff of nightmares.
Hey, Joe, you getting that young pussy now that you're single? Ooh.
Hey, I'm trying to keep it nice with the language.
Of course. Pleasant conversations turn to exercises and extreme humiliation on a national level.
And I wanted to plug, too, in Scottsdale tomorrow night. I'm at the Talking Stick Resort, which is going to be a blast.
Only the good places for you, Joe.
Joe Piscopo.
And that includes Jersey.
Why the obsession with Jersey?
I think because I was brought up here and everybody's got that work ethic. Because after the Sandy situation, we all joined together.
Too bad you didn't have a beach house.
A room full of silence can only lead to irrecoverable damage.
What happened? Hello?
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
So before you pick up that phone, remember, the next asshole could be you.
Hello, guys. Hello there. Come on now. Where are you? I got you?
A message from your friends at the Opie and Anthony Show.
What happened? Hello?
We should do a montage of the first things we say when these mics go on. We should do a montage of the first thing when these mics go on. We should do a montage. Because even after all these years, it's just dumb little noises. Noises. Make sure all the tones are there. Yeah, you gotta feel it out. Make sure all the tones are there. Yeah, you gotta feel it out. Get some lows. Get some highs. 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 Noises. Noises. Noises.
In a world where one vigilante engineer disregards the law of the land.
Fuck you and your rules.
Only the strong will survive.
I'm a much bigger man than you are.
Marcelino Centeno is...
We're gonna fight.
Livewire.
I'm not afraid of your information.
Engineer or no engineer, Livewire looks to take down the bad guys at any cost.
You have a difficult personality and you're an asshole. But you're our engineer. You could drop dead right now. I wouldn't give a fuck.
Whining and complaining get you nowhere with Livewire.
I'm still waiting for a Christmas dinner from 5 years ago. That's exactly my point, you stupid fuck. Little dick motherfucker couldn't even get hard.
No action adventure will get your blood boiling like this.
Strap in, folks. This is where it gets really exciting. Because I'm the truth sayer.
Livewire. Coming soon to a theater near you.
The Opie and Anthony Show continues.
I heard a little Joe Piscopo in there.
Oh boy,
our pal. We haven't heard from him in a while.
I wonder why.
Why? We were nice to him.
He was a delight.
No, actually, that whole production piece we just played was a warning to not call into the show.
No, we smoothed it over, though. Remember, he came in and we all got along. And then he asked us not to replay that.
Yeah.
Because he might have said some things.
Oh, right.
Some libelous or slanders, whatever the spoken word is.
He might have said some things.
Yeah.
He was trying so hard to impress you guys.
Right.
That he might have gotten himself in a little legal trouble.
Maybe.
A bit of a pickle.
But we kind of need that audio to bring it all together.
Yeah.
But he begged us. He said, please don't fucking play it. It's 62 today, right?
I'm sure it's been enough time now. We could play it.
Is his new kid born yet? Didn't he like lay that on us too?
Yeah.
Or was that off air?
God,
was that off air?
Yeah.
Was that off air?
Could have been off air.
I don't know now.
Oh.
They might have got another girl pregnant, so he's starting all over again at 62. I love Joe Piscopo.
Joe loves planting his seed.
Oh, he does.
Loves it.
Does he ever?
He's not pulling out Sam Roberts.
No, he's not.
He's not spraying.
No, he likes to come deep. Joe's an ass cheek hugger. He likes to reach under and grab an ass cheek and pump seed in. Joe likes fertility.
Yeah, nice.
Good
for Joe.
Yeah.
He gave. This is where you know it's a problem.
Yeah.
His Father's Day thank you was just this
no.
broad. He just wrote on Twitter, "To all my children, thank you for the honor of being your father, and to dedicated dads everywhere, happy Father's Day."
Oh, that doesn't. That's not very personal.
There's way too many of you for me to.
Hey, to all the kids.
Yes.
To every load I've dumped that made it. Thanks a million.
Fucking Piscopo's like a rapper.
Yeah, he is. Never seen a hole he doesn't want to come in. I love Joe.
Oh, yeah.
Big Italian hog.
I loved that week of radio when we discovered his show.
Oh, was that great?
The song was good.
And then he calls in, and then he comes in, and it was great.
That was a good story arc.
Fucking loved it. It really was.
Story arc.
What was the song he did? What's it called? It was really lovely. Where he's like, you guys mind if I do this? I'm going to do this. You guys mind?
God, was it the one with his girlfriend?
Kimberly.
Kimberly.
Right.
That was a good song.
Oh, that was so bad.
Oh, Jesus.
What?
You look up Joe Piscopo on YouTube.
Right.
The second thing that comes up is Opie and Anthony watching Joe Piscopo clips.
Oh, no. That's the second thing.
Second
What?
thing.
It's good stuff.
Oh,
Kimberly.
It's good stuff.
God.
Oh, yeah.
And good old Barry Manilow is 70 today.
Barry Manilow. Yeah, beagle named Bagel. I used to fuck him in the ass.
Sal's mom is going to be celebrating.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, yeah.
Why? What was the tie-in there?
Sal's mom has a big Barry Manilow thing.
Sure.
Oh,
Our son has a lot in common with him.
She fingers herself to Barry Manilow.
Wow.
I believe we found that out, did we not?
That's crazy.
Yeah, to Weekend in New England.
Weekend in New England. How does that one go? Oh, yeah, this thing.
I don't know this
And
one.
she's just like, Diddling.
Yes.
She diddles to this.
Yep. You know,
oh, Jesus.
I get faggy with my music every once in a while, but
Yeah.
I never really got into Barry Manilow's
This
shit.
is pretty fucking.
You like
faggy.
this? Hold you
Not really.
again.
And when will I hold you?
Oh.
You like any of the Barry Manilow?
No.
Yeah, come on.
The hottest spot north of Havana at the Copa.
Oh, what happened? The fucking guy came in and some other guy. And
Rocco and Lola.
Broad, she lost her mind, so now she's just crazy.
Yeah, he was teabagging her.
Copa.
Someone got shot.
I don't know. It's pretty nuts. The Copa.
What year is this song? 70?
Oh, God. 70s.
Oh.
Maybe mid-70s?
Yeah, he was like the king of the fucking 70s. Him and fucking Rocky Mountain High there.
John Denver. Yeah.
John Denver. Rico. That's what happened.
I thought it was older.
At the Copacabana. I'll get Tippy Tom to suck my banana. At the Copacabana. Wow. Oh, with the video.
I would love to hear a little bit of it.
Kimberly?
I really am longing
I want
for
the
it.
intro, too.
I
You don't
think,
want to hear that, dude.
Oh,
Yes.
please.
Yeah, the intro's important.
look, I think the reason Piscopo begged us and called us after his appearance and said, please don't ever replay that,
Yeah.
was because of Kimberly losing her fucking mind.
Hey, it's a video
Or-
on YouTube.
Or he was thinking that she would lose her mind. No, I'm talking about
Yeah.
the stuff he
Oh,
talked
that
about.
he was saying. Yeah, perhaps.
Because, you fast forward a bunch of years, this whole Kimberly song, he regrets the day he wrote this and performed this.
Of course he does. You don't have a professional love for someone in music and video,
Right.
And then they fuck you over in divorce court,
Right.
And you look back at that like, ugh, what was I, an asshole?
Yeah, he's going through some ugliness with Kimberly.
Yeah.
But back in the day, they were in love, and he wrote a song about it. And Jimmy wants to hear a little piece of this.
Yeah, I
today.
love it. It's delightful.
I want to hear the build up to it too. Is a good one.
You know,
Uh-oh.
I wonder why Joe never ages. He's in that thing the whole time.
Okay. I asked this audience is mostly from New Jersey, and again, I know we broadcast to most of the audience is actually in New York, but I was going to do something for you tonight, and I'm going to ask you to stay with me. I wrote a song for Kimberly Driscoll, my fiance,
It's
right?
nice.
And I got to tell you, I would never do this on, like, if it was like, like a national HBO special or something like that. So I'm going to ask you, it's a straight song, there's no jokes. I know my mother likes it when I sing. So are you with me on this? Can we do a song for you?
Yeah,
like a
that's
song?
nice.
Oh, no.
I am getting chills.
And he says there's no jokes.
This is, I'm so hesitant to do it, but I feel at
Oh,
home.
yeah, the piano's
I'm with family
there,
and
the
friends.
fucking...
By the way,
Yeah.
the title of the YouTube clip, in case that anybody is confused as to whether or not a fan of Joe Piscopo put it up, is Prepare to Cringe, ellipses, Joe Piscopo performs Kimberly.
Yeah. I love how he said, look, I didn't plan on doing that. I just, this is off the cuff. He's got his piano set up. There's a video presentation that goes with this song. It's a video playing kind of in this soft, focused, edged thing. It's like a round video, and it just plays over the piano. Look, I'm fucking cringing.
Whenever
I'm so
I hear this,
embarrassed.
whenever he says Kimberly, I picture myself saying Anthony.
Aw, that is sweet.
And douchey. I'm sorry.
Kimberly, and we're going to rock it with Ira and the guys. Stay with me, guys. You set on this? Here we go.
This is good.
Oh, this is so bad. There's the video of Kimberly.
I'll burn inside for you
Oh, he thinks he's Bruce.
every day. I don't know what to do, don't know what to say. You know I need you, girl, desperately.
Oh.
Do you like the video?
No, this is...
Kimberly.
Oh.
Kimberly.
Oh, this is, I can't.
They're on the beach, frolicking, walking.
Yeah. Some home video, man.
We know it's all right.
And she's watching from the side.
You couldn't make anything more embarrassing.
This is lovely.
They had that shot prepared.
Yeah. We were meant to be. Kimberly.
Oh, God.
Kimberly.
I can't take it.
Faraway kissing shots.
There's evil forces working here, girl. They're trying to pull us apart.
Who?
Evil forces.
Evil forces? What? The other wife?
Yes. Her lack of attraction for him sexually.
Yeah, she was the babysitter.
You're a woman, I'm a man. Come and take my hand.
Cover me.
Cover me. Cover me. 3, 4.
You don't like that? You don't like that part?
This is so bad.
3, 4.
I burn inside for you every day.
Oh.
Girl, I don't know what to do. Don't know what to say.
And she's just standing there with like a rose in her hand.
Hopefully a thorn in his eye. Oh, Joe. I love him. A lot of, who takes all these home movies of them?
Yeah.
They're being followed by a videographer. They're trying to act like it's the set of Grease.
Yeah, look, they're just hanging. Oh, look at her. She's right there. With her.
Why does she have a rose?
Well,
she's going to give it to him at the end of the performance.
But why?
Hey, kick it out or kick it for me, baby.
He thinks it went very well.
And then she comes
You notice
out.
that? Oh, yeah. He was very excited, like, oh, that went really well.
She comes out.
This is so self-serving. It's horrible.
It's terrible.
It's horrible.
I think it's a good song.
Huh? Look, he really feels good about himself.
Just have highest, sweetheart. That was for my bride to be.
Oh no!
And
Wait, did she pull away? I hope he doesn't have singing breath.
God.
Go back a little bit because she pulls away when he goes to kiss her. I'm hoping it's not a singing breath issue. Watch.
No.
Yeah, give me the.
Watch it.
If I could just have highest, sweetheart. That was for my bride to be. And I know you see us on Howard Stern. Howard, we love you. And I had to ask, do I have a handheld microphone anywhere? Just toss it to me from here. It's all right. I had to ask
hit him in the head.
what she really. Here comes the handheld, baby. I want to talk to you. It's Channel 9. Stay with me, folks. Here we go. Thank you very much. When we're on Howard, people always ask, and I wanted to do this on television. When we're on Howard Stern. And you know how I feel. Does it bother you when he's running after you and I'm pulling you off? This is what people always ask me to ask you.
No, because it's all in fun. It's just a big joke. And also, for the record, we did not get engaged on the Howard Stern show. He did it very romantically at home. And
why don't you tell the folks how I did it?
Well, it was
he's baby talking with her.
3:30 in the morning on my birthday, and he got on one knee and he said, "I'd be honored for you to be my wife, and I'd be honored to be your husband."
What is this? Why would you do that? What show is this? The question is, how does he think that the segment's going?
He thinks it's killing.
He does?
Home Run City, he thinks he just moved to.
And he now thinks he has the #1 song in America. He's just waiting to check the charts.
He did. He thought that this was going to be like his transition from comedy
Yes.
to... No, I'm going to be a pop musician.
Oh, yeah. He's going to,
Springsteen.
maybe I'll open for Bruce a couple of times until people really, I get some traction.
Right.
He probably had conversations with Kimberly about, it's going to be great. I end up opening for Bruce. Wait till the day comes that Bruce is opening for me.
And you know how Bruce's girl gets out there and, plays a little tambourine and sings some backup? I want you, Kimberly. I want you to do that.
You can play the shotgun while I'm singing this song. Poor Joe.
He's sitting there going, I can't wait for Bruce to hear this song.
And I didn't hear what you said before. Are these guys still happy together?
Oh, God. It couldn't be worse. It couldn't be worse. He came on our show to bitch about her. And then begged us not to play it.
They despise each other.
Oh, they kind of fell apart.
Let's hear a little more of this. This is really good stuff. This is very movie. Yeah.
It's finishing up.
Thank you for letting me do that. You guys are very, very gracious. We'll be right back. Thank you.
Look.
What show is this?
I guess they gave him a show on Channel 9.
Must have been a special.
They might have gave him a show.
And then a reprise of the Kimberly song. New York Primetime? Is that what it was called?
Yeah, it looked like it.
New York Primetime. Like Sam Roberts?
I hope not.
Primetime?
Oh, that's where Sam got his name from.
Yeah.
Oh, you ripped it off from Piscopo, huh?
From New York Primetime with
Kimberly.
Kimberly. 3, 4.
Yeah, because he just yelled 3, 4.
Oh, he did. There was no 1, 2.
You didn't like that?
It's. What was he doing?
What was your least favorite part? It was
That's
the
a very
whole
good
thing.
question.
But
there must have been a moment.
I think the biggest cringe. It might have been 3, 4. Or Hound. They really.
You didn't like that part?
No. Why? Why is he doing this? It's terrible.
Why are you hating, man?
I have to hate on that.
Why, man?
It was awful.
He's a friend of the show. Let's support
I
him.
know, but.
Kimberly.
We got to do the Joe Piscopo saga. Obviously, heavily edited for legal reasons.
Well, of course.
As a podcast.
Yeah, that would be good, the whole thing.
Yeah, but we need the last part that he just doesn't want us playing.
Maybe we'll throw it in on a podcast.
Because that brought it all together.
Yeah, it did.
How miserable he is with Kimberly.
He's so miserable with Kimberly that you guys could spend an hour and a half making fun of him, and he'll still come in and say, "Hey guys, I got to talk to you."
Isn't Kimberly in one of his houses that he bought with a new man?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, with a new man?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, she's living in his really nice house with a new guy, and he's pretty much renting somewhere.
Oh.
No, he probably has another house, right?
I don't know.
Kimberly.
Joe Piscopo.
Yeah, I don't know.
Should we wake him up and wish him a happy birthday?
Oh, no.
How old is he?
Oh, no.
62.
Okay.
He's probably awake. Let's give him a ring a day.
No.
We should call him up.
I don't have his number. I do have Greg Brady's.
Oh, yeah,
I don't know if you know that.
You know how that works.
And I still haven't called him to apologize.
It's terrible.
I heard in his voice he was fucking pissed.
Yeah, it was 5 o'clock in the morning, and you hadn't called him in 4 years. So.
Yeah.
And then someone tweets a picture of him lugging his own instruments
his
to
own
the car.
gear. Yeah, to his car from his house in Branson or something.
I guess. I don't know.
Wait, he lives in Branson?
Yeah, he's doing that show. So.
Oh, he's got to probably rent a place. Is this?
Yeah, he's probably hanging out there until the show, runs its course.
Are we gonna go? Are we going to Branson?
Yeah.
That's the
we
plan.
are. We got it. Why are we only spending 1 day there? We should have spent 2 days there to.
Oh, God, you spent 2 days in Branson.
What's Roland doing?
Roland's got the number, so we're going to go ahead and give him a call.
Trying to call Joe.
We have to call him.
Yep.
Happy birthday. Wish him a happy birthday.
He's the type of guy, he'll be so happy that we're calling him to wish him a happy birthday.
Oh, guys.
What
the hell are you guys doing?
Roland goes, I got his number if you want.
I go, yeah.
Give him a call. He goes, okay, yep.
All right. He's on it.
I think he's going to be very happy that we remember
Really,
him
right
on his
after
birthday.
after hearing Kimberly, we have to.
Yeah.
That will be his first birthday wish of the day.
That's right.
Oh my God.
His pals Opie and Anthony are calling
I love waking up pseudo celebrities.
Pseudo. Do you realize
raspberries? I hate
huge-
raspberries. Did you get raspberries too?
Yeah, I like giving them on someone's stomach. Come here.
Raspberries.
Do you know how big Joe Piscopo was in the 80s and stuff? That SNL
Yeah,
thing?
he was huge.
It was huge.
It was him and Eddie Murphy.
Him and Eddie Murphy were like the two biggest fucking things on SNL at that point. And everyone was reciting their fucking bits. And
Fuck yeah.
They were the two guys.
And Kimberly.
Well, I'm sure Eddie Murphy's not calling him for his birthday, so it's up
Right.
to us, man. Right, Sam?
Right.
Sam knows.
It's time to be friends.
That's right.
This is how we build bridges.
Oh, boy. Yeah, it certainly is.
Yep.
Oh, man, you see that fucking headshot that guy?
Yeah, it's happening more and more, too, man. It's just a matter of time before one of these pitchers just dies in front of everybody.
Oh, the pitcher got hit.
Oh, boy,
did he get hit.
Is he the one that he was paralyzed for a little bit?
Really?
I believe he was paralyzed by
The
that
fucking
hit.
line drive right to the side of his head.
He got all his movement back, but
Bam, you
he was
heard like
temporarily paralyzed.
crack. You heard like it sounded like the bat hit the ball, then it made the exact same sound when it hit his head. Poor fucker.
Kimberly. Oh, it's not looking good for the Joe Piscopo happy birthday phone call.
No.
Huh?
That's terrible.
It is terrible. How dare he?
What, you're watching the
picked up
video
yet.
again? Oh.
Hasn't picked up.
Yeah, where is that piece of garbage?
Whoa, whoa.
Yo, Joey! Where are you, buddy?
Where's Joe Piscopo?
Anyone see Man of Steel as we try to get Joe Piscopo?
It's so wrong, but it feels so right.
You like that part?
Childbusters say.
Who's saying it? Nambla's fucking.
Who's saying it's wrong? Anybody with ears.
It's their catchphrase.
Well, because it was the babysitter thing.
Was that why? It's saying it's so bad, it's so wrong.
Right. People are like, what the fuck you doing? Blowing off your wife for the babysitter. But he's basically saying, no, man, it's true love.
This is true love. It's going to last forever.
Right. What do we got now that Sam's laughing at?
Oh, no. What is this?
Sam doesn't laugh at much, but when he does,
he loves
he's
Joe.
all in. Look, he starts crying.
He's a big Joe Piscopo fan.
Joe Piscopo gets me going since the 80s, since I'm a little boy.
Of course.
Good. What is this?
This is...
Oh, we did the New Jersey song already.
Right. Well, we also did Kimberly.
Yeah, we did.
Can we hear the New Jersey song?
Let's hear a little of the intro.
This is from the New Jersey Hall of Fame, 2008. Yeah.
Nice.
It gives me great pride to be here in the hometown of my parents, in the greatest performing arts facility in the whole world, the New Jersey Performing Arts Center.
He just tries to be a nice guy.
Always.
I wanted to, if I may, do a little tribute to the greatest place on planet Earth.
It's not good that he has to beg the audience to stay with him before he performs these songs.
I'm just a Jersey boy. Thank you.
You got a boo.
I'm just a Jersey boy, born and raised in the Garden State.
Be more funny.
You take the turnpike to the Parkway, west on 78. People ask, "Are you from Jersey?" Well, I tell them it's the only place to be. I don't care that no one gets it when they ask me, "What exit?" New Jersey's home to me.
Okay.
Well, I drive the official car of Jersey, long and shiny black. O.M. Gold trim Landau roof, it's a big black Cadillac. My music is Sinatra, Bon Jovi and Springsteen. And everyone knows that the Sopranos are only make-believe.
It's the most shoehorning.
Hilarious.
Shoehorning that
Funny. In the Garden State, you take the turnpike to the Parkway, west on 78.
He does these impersonations. I swear, you would think of this as real people.
Well, I'll tell them it's the only place to be. I don't care that no one gets it when they ask me, "What exit?" New Jersey's home to me. Now there's so many jokes about Jersey. I've told some and then a few more about toxic landfills and oil spills and syringes on the shore. But the truth about New Jersey, that'll keep you coming back. Well, it's the people that are great in the Garden State. Whether Italian, Jewish, Portuguese, Latino, Polish, Indian, Greek, Pakistani, Asian, Irish, or black.
Okay.
I'm just a Jersey boy, born and raised in the Garden State. You take the turnpike to the Parkway.
It's fucking great.
West on 78.
Oh, what's he doing?
Are you from Jersey? Well, I'll tell them it's the only place to be. I don't care that no one gets it when they ask me, "What exit?" New Jersey's home to me. Yeah, I don't care that no one gets
Do
it when they ask
you
me.
relate to this, being from Jersey?
Fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
I love you, Jersey.
Yeah. They love you too, Joe.
And then a smattering.
Yeah.
Smattering.
Exactly.
And then a smattering of applause.
Polite applause.
Just a smattering.
I've heard louder applause at backyard badminton games.
A bit of a smidge
Yeah.
of applause.
Oh, the cruelty of it all really gets me going.
Oh, it does.
But he's so not aware.
We have called him multiple times.
To him, he just sang Rosalita. He just sang Rosalita to everybody.
Oh, yeah, that was going to be the B-side to fucking...
No, in his mind, that was his Rosalita. All right, let's call him again. What's going on?
Oh.
Why did we stop calling him
We
for his
just
birthday?
did. He's not answering.
Did you leave a message?
Of course.
How many
good.
times have
And
you called?
Roland's texting him, and
Maybe he doesn't want anything to do with us.
He loves us.
That would suck.
Maybe.
We love him. We love the guy.
maybe you
who
should
doesn't?
reach out on his Twitter.
Yeah, maybe you could.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Hey, by the way, what is the name of the song Greg Brady sings at this? What is the big one? There was a
What?
The Greg Brady song in
that he sings in Branson?
Yeah.
We did it.
I know, I don't remember what it was called.
I'm the real Greg Brady? That one?
Well, no, I don't think that's it. It's more of a, he's rocking.
At the 70s Music Celebration?
Yeah, that is a good
Why
one.
are we going after our old friends?
I don't want to make fun of him. I think it's great. I just want to see a minute of it because I really enjoy him, and I think his work is very good.
Look, I got his phone number, but someone else has to talk to him.
No calling Barry Williams.
Let's give him a call.
Come on.
Let's just see what he's doing.
No.
I'm too scared.
Is that it? Is there a...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's on stage. Here he is. Oh, no! He's got a jacket over his shoulder. Look at the many multi-talented...
This is a montage, though, right?
Yeah, it's a montage of the show he puts on.
But he starts singing.
Oh, okay.
Mass fire, 100 stories high. People evolution.
I love it. Oh my God. This is an extravaganza.
Oh, it's a celebration.
Yeah.
Just choreography and everything, man. It's
great.
Here we go.
Wow. Barry
Call
Williams.
now for tickets.
All those kids that are performing with him are all kids that had to call their parents and say, "No, I did. You always said I wouldn't, but I got a job in theater.
I'm in theater.
I'm in Branson, Missouri. Barry Williams.
Remember Barry Williams?
Barry Williams is doing
Greg Brady. Yeah. I'm doing the 70s Music Celebration out there in Branson. Hello?
Burn, baby, burn.
That is you, my surprise. 100 stories.
And he sings it over the top. You like that?
Oh, he is way over the top. And he had like a jacket slung over his shoulder.
Sure.
Holding it with like one finger, and he's kind of dancing around like he's just man about town.
Yeah,
right?
He is good.
He's fucking a talent.
We have to go to that show.
Triple threat.
We got to see that, and we got to see Yakov.
I think he's done.
Yakov might not be there.
Yeah, I think
anymore.
Yakov might be done.
Now they do still have the Yakov Dinner Adventure.
Do you want to go there?
But I don't think.
Why isn't he there anymore?
Well,
he retired.
They have an understudy or something. It is an understudy.
Maybe.
He couldn't have been there every night. I'm sure people had reservations, showed up, and he was like, "I'm feeling a little sick today." And then they have an understudy. I'm sure or something.
Why did they? Please make sure that that's not true.
I think it is true.
How old is he?
He went on tour. He's taken a tour of the country, and he's not going to be at Yakov's dinner.
Can we see him on tour?
No. I don't know.
Are we still planning on broadcasting the Branson show on the bus tour out of Greg Brady's driveway unannounced?
Well, that's without Greg Brady's knowledge, right?
right.
Yeah, that'll be a problem, I'm sure.
Yeah?
I'm positive.
Yeah.
He can come do the show if he wants.
But what does this have to do with Joe Piscopo?
Good question.
It's his birthday, not Barry Williams.
You're right.
Anyone sending me pictures saying, Kimberly used to be hot. Yeah.
That's not what it's about.
That's not about it at all.
Right.
Of course she was hot.
It's about what she did to him
fucking
many years later.
Fell head over heels in love with her because she was hot.
Right. And now he's fallen in love with somebody else and is giving that woman a baby at 62.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
He rules.
His cum has running shoes on. Fucking Piscopo's an animal.
Wow.
Big heavy cock.
You think he's just got a fucking horse cock?
Dude, he's got a heavy horse cock. It looks, his dick always, like, fresh out of his shower, it looks like mine does when it's 3/4. Just a heavy horse dick.
Just a heavy fucking horse dick.
Oh, and does he love impregnating women with
Dude,
it?
he can't do anything but take that that giant, well-lubricated head and shove it in.
Doesn't he have like 30-year-olds?
Yeah, I'm sure he does.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Uh-huh.
Now, did we confirm whether or not he told us on the air or off the air that he was
I don't know. I'm a little worried. I'm not really sure.
How are they going to keep that from people?
But I'm not sure.
The way the paparazzi swarms Joe Piscopo on a daily
Exactly.
basis.
It's like the Kardashians.
Right.
She has a baby.
Everybody
Joe
knows.
Piscopo's fucking lay down, has a baby.
Did she have the baby a month early? Is that true?
Yeah, it is.
They induced, huh?
I don't know. I just
a lot
know
of these Hollywood women, they induce early so it doesn't fuck up their bodies, or
So they don't stretch
or
out
they-
too much?
Really? Yeah, or they think it's going to fuck up their
That
bodies.
sounds like a great thing to do.
But she already fucked up her body. She was enormous.
Oh, yeah.
For a pregnant woman, she was fucking huge.
Oh yeah.
Not supposed to get that big.
You think she's going to be able to snap back?
No.
What's
She
the
doesn't have
baby's
the
name?
body type.
She doesn't have the discipline to go through the, through the workouts.
Yeah.
No,
Do you think
course not.
You think Paris Hilton hates that she's that famous?
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like they don't really get along anymore.
Oh, boy.
She's way more famous than Paris.
She is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
What a
she's
vapid cunt Paris was. Ugh.
Oh, yeah.
she's
beautiful
ridiculously
baby
famous.
daughter, huh? Is that what they have?
Yep, beautiful baby girl.
This was the big news in entertainment, trending everywhere, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Big whoop-de-doo. Are they already whoring the kid out?
Big whoop-de-doo.
No. They're waiting for the offers.
Who says that? Big whoop-de-doo. I
am an ass.
How old are you? Big whoop-de-doo. Said without a hint of irony.
Yes.
You're an asshole.
No, they're waiting for the magazines to come through with their.
Is that
with
it?
their offers
For pictures and stuff.
That picture's worth at least $1 million.
Before they dress it in a bikini and throw it out there?
At least $1 million, right?
Mm-hmm.
How many mil?
Easy.
Maybe close to 5. You think?
I think so.
Really?
This is probably
A baby picture is worth $5 million in her world.
Why does
Kanye writing
anyone
a song?
care? Like, who gives a
Oh,
fuck?
it's crazy.
Why does she have fucking 10 million Twitter followers or whatever the fuck it is?
What is
I
the-
can't believe it.
What's the little kid called?
I don't think they've said what the name is.
Wow.
And
Even that.
Chloe told me that they were not going to have the baby on the show.
Oh, sure they won't.
Why wouldn't you? Like, that's
Until you get one little dip
Why?
in the ratings.
They do everything else.
Yeezy doesn't want the baby on the show, from what I hear.
Who?
Yeezy,
Who's Yeezy?
Kanye,
Why is it called Yeezy?
He could be
Yay.
He could be the biggest douche out there, that guy.
He makes it really tough.
He's hateable. It's like
He's
I try to
beyond
like
hateable.
him, and there's just something about him. He's such a graceless baby, and it's like I don't want to dislike him because he's talented, but what a fucking baby.
Yeah. His music is really good, and he makes it really
He's
difficult.
hateable.
He really
Like,
is.
yeah, no, I told you, my manager was at that fucking garden thing backstage. He said Kanye was going over, and they were going nuts. He went way
yeah.
too. I wasn't supposed to go that long.
Right.
It's hateable.
Yeah.
By the way, I just checked my Twitter. Stevie Knight, who's a definite regular to this radio show as a listener, he tweeted all of us and said, I don't remember Joe mentioning the new baby on air at all.
Whoops. Happy birthday, Joey.
Happy 62nd.
I don't
Put that
know.
in the oopsie column.
I don't know. He mentioned it, right?
Sure, at some point.
I'm trying to think. Maybe not.
What if it was preceded by, hey, keep this between us guys, all right?
I don't know, man. Sometimes, you're in here and you don't know if the mics are on or not after
That's
a
true.
while.
It's very hard to remember if something was on or off air.
Such a conversational show that it's
Right.
like,
Yes, yes.
it's really not your fault.
Oh, boy.
For the record, I really thought he said it on the air. I'm not really sure anymore, though. Not really. Sam's crying.
I'm not sure either.
Sam sits here stone-faced a lot of the times while we're all laughing. But, man, when he finds something funny, why do you find this so funny?
Such a bummer for him.
No, the whole thing you find ridiculously funny.
Well, it's just so cruel. and
Is it the
mean.
lack of self-awareness when he's singing his songs?
Yeah, it's every element. It's like, it's the meanness of the whole thing.
He really thought his whole TV audience was really like,
Right.
Yes, Joe, we need to hear the Kimberly song.
And then the fact that this can just go on and on and on and on because of the lack of self-awareness. You know what I mean? Because, like, Joe is like, oh, we're all in on the joke together. And it's like, no, Joe,
no.
don't let them make fun of you. Stop it.
That
Why
part.
would you come into
that
the studio
part.
like your friends?
That part.
He spent an hour and a half
But I
tearing
feel like we
apart.
are friends with Joe Piscopo.
Yeah, I like
we met
him.
him back in the day at NEW.
Yes, we
He
did.
popped his head in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but, like, he popped his head into your show.
Yeah.
12 years ago, and that gives you carte blanche to tear apart everything he's ever done.
It's not everything. It's just, I
Hey.
don't know, like that show. It all started with the show that was on, what, HBO or
Oh,
Showtime or something?
Oh, boy.
Anthony was the one who started this, by the way.
Woke up out of a dead sleep, opened one eye, saw it was on, and within seconds, I could not take my eyes off of it. couldn't go back to sleep. Had to watch the whole thing. I didn't know what it was.
And he's sitting there going, yeah, Ant said he loved it. I don't know what. I don't know what these guys are joking.
He couldn't turn it off. Couldn't turn it off. Yeah, that's true.
All right, now a lot of people are saying he did mention it on the air.
He did say it on air. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Oh, okay.
All right, I feel better.
Good.
I really do. Because he's given us so much. So I don't want to blow up his spot.
Don't say he's given us so much.
He's given us so much thanks to Anthony waking up in the middle of the night.
You've taken so much from him. He hasn't given you that much at all. You've robbed him of his dignity, of his pride. You know, all that stuff is stuff that you took. He didn't give that to you.
Yeah.
Your bit.
Oh, they're doing the...
Your bit.
They have the news people doing the little... they're doing kind of a...
Look, he even has
camp.
He has an army hat on, even though he's still wearing a tie, because he's got to do the army workout. It's your bit, where they have to get involved.
Yes, they always have to get involved with the shenanigans.
I see these assholes in the park. It's like, it's not good enough to go to a gym or get a regular trainer. You join, quote, boot camp. Yeah. And I see these guys yelling and screaming at like fucking soccer moms in Central Park, just yelling at them like
drill instructor.
Like they're in basic training. It's like, look, they're just trying to get back. They're just trying to get in shape.
Yeah.
And you're yelling at them?
Supposedly works, though. Like, those boot camp things, like, people I know go to them and they say, if you go through with the program, they're amazing. But I couldn't get yelled at like that. I'd be like, stop yelling, I'm trying.
Thank you, yes. That's how I would be.
But they want to. A lot of these moms, that's what they want. They need someone to scream at them.
You think they get a little moist?
Of course they do.
When they're getting yelled at?
Exactly.
They're told to run the steps in Central Park?
You know what their nicknames for each other is? We're members of the Wet Cunt Brigade.
Ooh.
So, yeah, where's the steps in Central Park? One of my trainers wanted to take me there around the steps.
Bethesda. The Bethesda Fountain.
What's that?
It's in the middle of Central Park.
Is there a lot of people there?
Oh, yeah. It's a spot. Just take 72nd across. Go to the middle. Bethesda. It's in the boathouse and all that shit. And the Poets Walk.
The Poets Walk?
Yes.
What the fuck is with that place?
That's the famous fucking part of Central Park that's been in a million fucking movies. You know it if you've seen it.
I don't know much about Central Park, to be honest with you.
It's nice.
I know there's a bunch of little things, like everyone thinks, all right, Central Park, that big square of grass in the middle of the city. But there's a bunch of fucking shitteries going on.
Well, you got Sheep Meadow where, during the summer, a few broads will go topless because they say it's their right, which is wonderful.
And where do they do the concerts and stuff? I spend no time in the park.
That would be the Great Lawn. Ow.
Where's that? Is that close to us or far?
That's a little further up.
I have a great lawn. It costs me money. It's very green, though. You gotta have that.
Green with envy?
Green with envy.
Put your hands down, Chip.
Always get the jokes in.
See, in the suburbs, you're a landscaper, he gets pissed off at you if you, neglect your lawn and don't have the sprinklers and stuff, and there's, a brown spot on your lawn or shit like that. That's beyond his control.
Right.
Because then it makes him look bad to the other neighbors, and then they'll be like, ew, his landscaper is my son. I don't need that. Yeah. That's what they do out there in the suburbs, worry about their grass, the lawns. Very important.
A lot of nice lawns in Westchester.
Oh. They take pride in it, but they can't even walk on it.
No.
Because they'll fuck up their lawn.
You don't cut your own grass?
What? No. I'm in my house, I'm sitting there watching TV, and I'll hear around my backyard. And then I call him, because he's wearing one of these, those motor things on his back with the blower. And they just blow leaves at other things, and I call him Buck Rodriguez because he looks like he's got a jetpack on, but he's Mexican.
Jesus.
It's Buck Rodriguez.
That's funny. All right,
Buck Rogers.
Yeah, exactly, Chip.
It's a joke.
It wasn't until he said it.
Yeah. Can we play the Miss Utah audio next,
please?
Oh, yeah. And then can we play the old audio of the other broad? That was really bad. They're saying she was the worst ever from Miss Teen USA a few years back. That's being played everywhere as well because of what Miss Utah said. We're going to do that next.
Hey, Joe Piscopo here. You're listening to the opening. Let me give you a gig because I go. Hi, this is Joe Piscopo. You're listening to the opening. Hold on. Here we go. What is this one? Hold for a second. Hold for a second. Thanks. Open. Hey, this is Joe Piscopo. I was there before they got arrested. They got arrested, right? Didn't they get arrested, indicted, in jail? They're out, and I'm always there for these guys. I love you guys, Opie and Anthony, like nothing else on the radio. And you could cut this up, and I'm sure they will. Wait. Hey, this is Joe Piscopo. You're listening to Opie and Anthony. I was here at the beginning. I was the one. I was the guy that was here for these boys. God bless you, young children.
No, that's not true.
He went in thinking that he was going to get out like a funny professional thing. Right.
Sam.
That we were going to air all of his outtakes. We didn't want all those outtakes on the air.
Why would he want his outtakes on the air?
Because he wanted everybody to think that he's just like smooth, one-take guy.
Cool. He's a fun guy, though. Why would he want his outtakes on the air?
That he's not going into a booth and going, opening to Anthony, wait, let me do it again.
And I love how he says, I was there for these guys. No, what happened was we became the real hot show in New York back at WNEW, and he, wanted to be part of it at that point. He wasn't there when we were fucking nobodies and no one gave a shit.
He did not think that you were going to air all the outtakes. You abused his trust again.
Is that what this is about? We're abusing his trust.
You're abusing his trust, and at all stops making a fool of him.
Well,
what do you mean we're making a fool of him?
Any moment that you can.
He's a fun guy. He was on SNL. He understands outtakes could be funny, right?
Any moment that you can use to make a fool of Joe Piscopo, you use it, and it's not right.
It's not right. He's
as he points out every instance.
Right. Totally unfair.
Reiterates every fucking instance that we did, maybe.
E-Rock wants to know if we want to hear it again.
I mean,
and we might have talked over it, so why don't we listen to it at least?
Okay.
Hey, Joe Piscopo here. You're listening to the opening. Let me give you a gig because I go. Hi, this is Joe Piscopo. You're listening to the opening. Hold on. Here we go. What is this one? Hold. Hey, this is Joe Piscopo. I was there before they got arrested. They got arrested, right? Didn't they get arrested, indicted, in jail? They're out, and I'm always there for these guys. I love you guys, Opie and Anthony, like nothing else on the radio. And you could cut this up, and I'm sure they. Hey, this is Joe Piscopo. You're listening to Opie and Anthony. I was here at the beginning. I was the one. I was the guy that was here for these boys. God bless you, young children.
Oh, my God.
Did you hear what he whispered?
What did he whisper? I didn't really hear that part.
We could cut this up.
He said, we could cut this up, right? And E-Rock or whoever was in there with him went, oh, yeah, sure, we can cut this up.
I love he's just trying to have fun. And I love these guys. I'm always there for them.
Lying to his face again. Yeah, we'll cut it up, Joe. Don't worry about that.
Is that terrible?
You want to hear that part again?
An abuse of his trust.
Yeah, let's hear that part again, just to make sure we hear it.
Like nothing else on the radio. And you could cut this up. I'm sure they will. Wait. Hey, this is Joe Piscopo. You're listening to
you could cut that. Make, magic out of it.
Yeah. I'm used to dealing with TV people that would cut it up. We'll cut it up. We're not going to show that.
You think there's
That'd be humiliating.
You think there's some tears behind that laughter?
Oh, man.
A few tears?
I think there's a lot.
There's some tears with my laughter.
Well, we love the guy.
Of course.
Well, that's obvious.
We love the guy. He's terrific.
Well, that's been made obvious here today.
Terrific.
And it's his birthday today, so 62 for Joe Piscopo. 62.
62 years young.
And a new baby, is that right?
Well, maybe. People are saying he definitely said it on our show, thank God.
Okay, good.
All right.
Last thing we'd want to do is humiliate Joe Piscopo.
Fuck, man, why we wouldn't do that?
I know that.
This is all in fun. Kimberly.
Oh, my hell. 3, 4.
Did he say
You don't like that part?
Did he actually say that?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, 3, 4.
Like Bruce.
He's Bruce.
That was good. What year is that, like 93?
Kimberly?
Yeah, I'm going to guess 93.
Man, it might even have been earlier than 93.
Really?
I don't know.
That's,
shit.
I don't know.
Fuck.
Kimberly.
Is it?
Fuck. He filed for his first divorce in '88.
Well, that's because of the babysitter thing.
Oh, man.
And then he and the babysitter filed for divorce in 2006. So it was probably earlier. Yeah, it was probably earlier than 93, because by 93 he was doing like cartoon voices and stuff.
Yeah, I think he filed for divorce, the first divorce, because of Kimberly.
Yes, we all know that.
That's 80. Yeah,
Kimberly.
I remember that. That was, that was the golden years of Stern.
Right.
And I do remember him being on there with Kimberly, and it was just relentless.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Relentless.
What now, Sam?
I was just trying to get some information from his Wikipedia.
Yeah.
And pop culture references.
Uh-huh.
It's got this whole list, episode of Scrubs, Tiny Toons, da-da-da.
Oh, yeah.
Last year, Piscopo's Showtime special, Club Piscopo, was harshly criticized by Opie and Anthony on their show on November 29, 2012. Piscopo made an appearance a week later.
I loved Club Piscopo.
You did?
Yeah, we were fans of it.
It's good.
It was all in fun. It's good stuff.
Club Piscopo is more a suggestion.
Oh my God.
He's trying
It's busting balls. You bust his balls, he busts your balls.
Everybody's just breaking chops. Keep it clean.
I think you sort of
Breaking
said
chops.
that. Like, guys, it's all in fun.
Hey, we're just
I take
busting
my
your
shots,
horns.
you take yours, right?
We're just twisting your horns.
Right, yeah.
Don't worry about it, Joe.
Are we still calling him?
He's a
wish him a
Jersey
happy
guy.
birthday?
Right. Try again.
He's from Jersey, right?
Maybe.
Yeah,
I'm not really sure.
I think he's from Jersey.
I'm not sure where he's from.
Yeah, if he's from Jersey, he knows.
He takes his shots. He throws little pebbles at you, and then you drop an atomic bomb on his house.
Well, it's been the O&A way for 19 years now. People have never understood that.
Oh, boy.
He explained that a few times in articles.
Kimberly.
And someone's saying Barry Manilow's an asshole, so.
Barry Manilow?
Yeah, he was a half hour late for his concert and only played 30 minutes after that.
Whoa.
He was sick.
He's got a lot of hits.
Yeah.
Can't play a lot of hits in 30 minutes.
I can't smile without you. Smile without
That song was actually written to a man's asshole.
What about, oh Mandy, well you came and you gave.
There it
Is this a good voice?
Yes, but this is about a man named D.
Mandy! He had them all lined up in alphabetical order.
Yeah.
He's fucking him in the ass.
A, B, C, D, and 9N.
Mandy. What about,
Come into my arms. Let me know the wonder of.
That's not this one.
I don't know the one you're saying.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know that one.
I probably know.
What's that one called?
I don't know.
This is a lovely song.
It could it be Magic? Could it be Magic? It had the big intro. I think a big musical intro. Yeah.
Let me hear it.
This is like his epic fucking song.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember barely. I was very, very young in the mid to late 70s before I became a child.
Not according to that picture you tweeted.
Exactly.
There. Holy fuck.
I photographed a lot older back then.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I remember these were on the radio all the time. Barry Manilow.
They were staples?
Yeah,
I know
like,
this one, sure.
And this is like a classical piece.
Sometimes you should clear up that you're not at a Barry Manilow concert.
Well. Oh, that's right. Ooh, talk about embarrassing.
Yeah, humiliating. That's what I do. It's one long act of humiliation. My life broken up by moments of victory.
A lot of it's revolved around Ozzy, too.
All of it.
All your embarrassing moments.
Yes.
This is a really long intro.
It's a hugely long
He was
intro.
doing his Elton John thing.
What year is this?
Elton John thing.
Well, I mean, listen to
yeah.
him.
What is this?
The
This
intro's
is like
2.5.
Did he play the piano? And I don't even know.
Oh, God, yeah.
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 It's one of those guys, he sings behind the piano.
Yeah.
Spirit move me.
Oh, yeah.
Remember this?
Every time I'm near you,
I don't remember this one.
whirling like a cyclone in my mind.
Oh, jeez. Wait, where's the hook? Ooh.
We have a Joe Piscopo update if you'd like.
Oh, turn off the Barry
A single
Manilow.
gunshot.
Yes.
He texted Roland. He's going to be calling in soon.
All right, let's take a break. We have to take a break.
Oh, God.
Why does he?
Why?
I'm even saying it. Why is he doing this?
All he has to do is not answer.
It's just ignore us.
He
Just
could be
ignore
very
us.
excited.
All right.
You know, if he had just ignored it like now, it was already forgotten about.
Right.
We even moved on.
Yes.
Finally,
We were
finally
on
moved
Barry
on.
Manilow.
We were about Barry Manilow. We were going to beat him up for a while. All right. When we get back, Joe Piscopo will be on our phone.
Oh.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
We'll return after these messages.
The guys are back from the toilet.
And now, back to our show.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Jimmy, very good news. Dennis Falcone is walking down the hallway.
Oh,
good,
I know
excellent.
I know you're a big fan of Dennis Falcone.
Probably the biggest.
He's different every time he's on. I can't get enough of him.
There he is.
We got to kill a few minutes because we got a phone call scheduled with Joe Piscopo
Hello,
for
Dennis.
8:35. A mere 10 minutes from right now, we will have the great Jersey's own.
Yeah.
The great and Jersey's own Joe Piscopo.
Joe Piscopo, who's celebrating his 62nd birthday
So
today.
we figured it was up to us to give him a call and wish him a very happy birthday.
That's a
today.
good thing to do. For some reason, Dennis, birthdays very important with radio.
Yes, they are.
And how did that happen? Why are birthdays so important that jocks feel compelled every day to tell celebrities' birthdays, or we're taking your requests and let us know if it's your birthday? What is that?
People like, if it's their birthday, it's more important than saying it's Barry Manilow's birthday.
Oh,
or
it is.
Somebody like that.
Now, when you're doing birthday wishes for people, do you go with the celebrities' birthdays first, or do you go with the people's birthdays?
Well, it's always good for a tie-in. Like if you have Barry Manilow on your music log, hey, happy birthday today to Barry Manilow, Brooklyn's own, celebrating. And also John Smith from Tulsa, Oklahoma. John called in.
Does anybody give a shit though? Like I've never cared about anybody's birthday. Hey, it's Frank's birthday.
People
Fuck
like
Frank.
No, people like hearing their name on the air. People
Frank's
love
birthday
hearing
was
their
better.
names.
Yeah, Frank cares. Maybe a couple of his family
Frank,
members.
right, exactly.
But the rest of us don't give a fuck that it's Frank's birthday.
But, the thing is, it would compel people to, hey, let me send in, my birthday.
Hey, we got a birthday request going out to Bob in Massapequa.
I was a music jock for a while there, and I made up all that shit.
You did? You just made it up?
I made up the requests, the birthdays.
Yeah.
Yes.
Opie had a whole
everything.
segment of his show called the All Request and Dedication Hour. He didn't take one request of dedication.
I know.
But
then you do the laundry list, and every song was out to somebody. I would just pull a name off the wall in a town, a Long Island town.
Because it doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't matter in the end, Dave. That's just more busy work for the DJ.
Busy work.
What do you think of this practice? I worked for a DJ named Scorch in Syracuse.
Right.
And I witnessed
The Great Scorch.
The Great Scorch from Syracuse.
The Scorch.
And I witnessed multiple times somebody would call up and say, "Hey, Scorch, it's my birthday. Can I get a shout out?" And Scorch would respond, "No, we don't do that." And they go, "What?" And he'd go, "Yeah, we don't do that on the show."
Why
And he
couldn't he
wouldn't
do
take
that?
the call on the air. He wouldn't acknowledge him.
Oh, really?
He
Why
would
would you do
never
that?
He would. I guess he thought he was a little too soft.
He's not doing the Pet Patrol. I mean, he's just announcing somebody's birthday.
He would never agnowledge a birthday on the air.
What's the Pet Patrol?
Back. This is an old one. This goes back. I'm not kidding you. Radio stations, local community radio stations would have, and we have a little lost dog. It's a black and white. Scotty goes by the name of McTavish, and if you happen to see Scotty, make sure you call, the area code. Pet Patrol. They would have jingles and sounders for it, and sadly, what happened over time, people like school closings. It was a benchmark. That don't forget, coming up, Pet Patrol being brought to you by
Pet Patrol, and it's sort of a public service.
Exactly.
Yeah, that doesn't bother me.
Yeah.
What was the Pet Patrol jingle?
Different stations would have Pet Patrol, barking and cats meowing and stuff. And
hopefully your dog isn't on the side of the road. It's Pet Patrol. Yeah.
His little legs are broken.
Maggots crawling in and out of his face. It's Pet Patrol. Patrol.
I went to the
thing
station.
you loved is dead with a tire track on its face. Yeah,
You don't like Pet Patrol, Jimmy?
Detest. No, but because it is kind of public service, so that doesn't bother me as much.
Swap and shop is always fun too.
Swap and shop.
None of this
People would call in.
is fun.
Oh.
What is swap and shop?
What could possibly
community,
be fun
it was
about
community
that?
service. It was like a penny saver on the air. Yeah, hi, this is Jimmy, and I'm selling a 1972 Chevy Vegas. Got 350,000 miles on it, and I'm looking for $600.
Oh, okay.
And you would call in.
cares?
You would call in.
But that's like
and
fucking
sell things.
before the little flyers were out. Remember, you go to the supermarket and they'd always be at the end of the.
Oh, yeah.
Well, okay.
All
Swap
right.
and shops, okay.
Penny saver.
Selling a bag of zippers or something. People would sell
Who
them.
needs a bag of zippers?
I noticed you got an
People would
empty
sell
clipboard today, Danny.
I was just carrying around just in case.
There's nothing on it yet.
Just the day is young. It's a
He's,
long day ahead.
yeah,
Long
yeah.
day ahead. What you guys?
What have you learned about today so far?
It's Monday, and we have the NHL playoffs tonight, and we'll have those games for you. That's right, Chicago and Boston, all knotted up at one.
Oh.
2 overtime games so far.
Yeah, it's been pretty exciting.
It's been terrific for those
Pretty
two cities.
exciting, yeah.
Is that on Sirius NHL or something?
Yeah, two of the original 6 teams, Bruins and Blackhawks, doing battle.
Ah.
What else?
You guys were saying it's Barry Manilow's birthday. right?
Yes,
Excited
yes.
about that. What a showman. You guys ever see Manilow?
Hell no.
Oh.
I saw him here once. He
We're
came
not
in.
faggots.
Hey, great show. I saw him. First time I saw him was 1978.
Ah,
really?
78.
Forest Hills Tennis Stadium.
What was the big hit in
Queens.
78 for Barry? Was it Copacabana?
Copacabana, yeah.
Was he
At
famous
the
before that?
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
1975. He broke on the scene with Mandy and Could It Be Magic? And
75 was big. The mid to late 70s for Barry Manilow. Very big years.
a breakthrough year.
Yeah, breakthrough year.
Yeah.
He was on all the fucking variety shows that were so popular in the 70s. Be out there with the piano, and Charo would come out. And, Jesus.
We just found a picture of Barry Manilow
Yeah, he
with
liked-
a
he liked the
T-shirt
Beagles. Yeah, liked
that
the
says,
Beagles.
I love Beagles.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute.
Do you know what his
Apparently-
Beagle's name was?
Yeah.
Do I know his name? The
Beagle's name?
The dog's
One
name.
of our old friends
You do.
swears that he fucked Barry Manilow in the ass.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know about that.
Might want to put that on your clipboard
Yeah,
there,
I mean,
Danny.
that's not really one of the fun facts today.
Might want to, 70s on 7, might, play some Barry, and it's his birthday, and you might want to tell the people.
And we said, Tippy Tom, that's just crazy. You can't say that. And he said that he had a beagle named Bagel.
He had a beagle, his name was Bagel. Bagel the Bagel.
And I guess he had to walk the dog in between fucking him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In between fucking Barry Manilow.
That's fucking
He had a little walk the
Poor
beagle.
little Bagel had to fucking lick up the cream pie dripping out of fucking Barry's ass.
This guy swears.
Little background
we don't
on
know.
this guy.
Yeah, this is stuff you don't find this on the.
Tippy Tom is a gay homeless. God rest his
God
soul.
rest his soul.
A gay
right.
homeless man with AIDS. So that's
Yeah. And Barry apparently took him in at some point in his life, and they were lovers.
Hey, you know what? A nice song for you guys to play when you open up your show.
Why are you blowing
sometimes?
off the
Daybreak? Because I'm just going the other direction.
okay.
Because I have nothing to add to that.
Oh, so we were going to say that I interrupted?
Daybreak's a nice song that you guys could open up with.
Well, I thought you said date rape.
I did too.
Yeah, it's a great way to end the evening.
Look at Barry's. What did he have? Cheek implants put in?
Oh yeah.
He looked a little bit like a little bit plastic up.
Wow.
He looked a little plastic up.
would you
My
do that?
God. He looks like that thing that was fucking singing in Eraserhead. That woman thing on stage.
Yeah, he did have a little work.
Those are the
Wow,
eyes.
look at his eyes.
Those are the eyes Tippy Tom looked
Hold
into.
on. Let me say, hold on. That one, if you just look at half his face, it doesn't match. Look at his eyes.
Yeah.
They're so... Wow.
His right eye it looks younger than his left eye.
And it's up higher.
Yeah.
It's like a sleepy eye.
What do you got on sleepy eyes?
I don't have anything on sleepy eyes. I just said it looks like sleepy eyes.
All right, I'm challenging you.
Sleepy Eye Saloon.
I'm challenging you.
What do you got on?
That was the next town up in Little House on the Prairie.
That's right.
Sleepy Eye. Yeah.
Nothing else on the clipboard.
You're making fun of me for liking Barry Manilow, but you're talking about Little House on the Prairie.
That's how I like it.
Whoa, Danny, taking a little shot.
Dennis Falcone, I didn't say I liked it. I say I knew it.
You do know. You do.
I know a lot
You know
about
your stuff.
television.
Right.
But, I am guilty of sitting down and watching a couple episodes of Little House on the Prairie. The one with the plague episode, that was a big two-parter, I think. Pa Ingalls had to go to the town where there was a big plague going on, and it turned out some shyster fucking grain salesman sold grain that had rats in it.
Rat grain.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Were they alive or dead?
They were, what, the rats? They were live and dead, you know, but they just kind of threw the rats out and put the grain and sold it anyway and gave this whole fucking place the plague.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was a crazy episode. But Pa made everything okay.
Oh, good. How?
Like he always did.
How?
He kind of smiled, read a little scripture.
Pointed at his asshole and yelled, ouch.
Get himself a coffee enema. Some natural holistic fucking medicine.
So you're telling me with all the ladies that you've dated over your lifetime, you've never gone to a Barry Manilow concert with one? Wow.
Why
No.
A few Wiggles concerts.
That's a great night. It's a great entertainment. Hit after hit after hit.
I don't think I've ever gone out with a girl that was into, Barry Manilow, or even in the Barry Manilow demo, to be honest with you.
Really?
You want to talk one up for us? For his birthday?
He's sure.
Yeah, which one
What
do
would
you
like me to play? Do you have a favorite, Anthony?
Because he's 70
Barry?
today. That's a big one.
70 years young. We never say old either. Hey, gotta wish Barry a happy 70th birthday today.
What's wrong with Jimmy? Is he all right?
Jimmy puts his head to the side, shakes, his eyes
Just
are
the
closed.
radio won't say old.
He hates old school radio. He hates
I don't
the old
hate
school
all of
radio.
it. I hate what it became.
Just making people feel good.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let's
Great,
do a
when
little
they
Barry
play the same
Manilow.
fucking 5 songs over and over.
Yeah, how does that
Feeling
make people
great.
feel good?
What's a good Barry Manilow
Yeah.
song that he
Denny?
can?
Well, I like
can
Copa.
sell?
I mean, hey, everybody likes
Copa
Copa.
is a good one.
Not everyone, Denny.
I think so.
All right. You got
All
stuff
right.
to say?
We got some stuff to say.
Right, hit that post.
You want to just throw that at me?
And I don't want to hear
Are you
hitting
gonna
that
hit a post
first
or a ramp?
post or the
Well,
ramp.
let's see what we got here.
I want
We'll
to
go with
see
something
you
here.
nail it.
We'll go with something. You're going to be talking to Joe Piscopo coming up?
Yes, we are. In
yes.
minutes.
I'm going to work that in. We're going to do a little cross promote for you.
Oh, okay.
Thinking ahead, pushing
Nice.
ahead for you. Anytime you're ready to hit that
There you
record.
go,
in
you're
there. Well, good morning. This is DJ Denny Den stopping by the Opie and Anthony show again to get ridiculed on things that I like and things that you might like also. Again, I don't really want to make fun of Barry Manilow because you know what? Over the years, Barry has entertained millions, and I'd go on to say zillions. A Brooklyn boy
Stop.
makes good.
I'm bored.
1978.
Stop.
Barry, what? I'm introducing
I just have
Barry
one
Manilow.
request.
Yes, yes.
You got to fit in the Tippy Tom.
No, I'm not going to fit the Tippy Tom. And that's not
Come on.
You talk it up with Tippy Tom. I
No,
don't do
come
that.
on. Just do it.
Just a little something for the audience.
Yeah. The Tippy Tom rumor.
Yeah.
All right? Because we're...
Okay.
All right? All right.
Okay.
Remember the bagel...
Beagle named Bagel.
Beagle named Bagel
What's his
and
name?
Tippy Tom,
Tippy Tom.
swears he fucked Barry Manilow in the ass back in the
He had his ass eaten by a man who eventually died drunk falling down the stairs.
Do you
Go
feel
ahead,
comfortable
Erod.
saying fucked in the ass?
No, I don't say that. I
How
don't
about
say
ass
it
eating?
that way.
Well, how are you going to say it then?
I'm not going to say it.
Oh.
We'll phrase it
I'll work
differently.
something in for
Yeah.
you.
All right. I'll shut
Throw
up.
it at me.
Yeah, pegged his shitter.
Oh, 1978 hit music here on the Opie and Anthony Extravaganza. And one of the fans of Barry Manilow over the years, a gentleman by the name of Tippy Tom, would often call in and say, hey, could you play that great song for me, Copacabana, that everybody just gets up and starts a great conga line to? So you know what, Tippy Tom, wherever you might be, let me lay this one down on turntable number one. It's
Stop.
Barry
I'm not
Manilow.
going to allow it.
That's the way I'm going to do it.
No, you gotta.
No, I'm not going to
You
mention
gotta
the naughty
address
stuff.
the fucking rumor.
No, I don't do that. I don't work.
You
with
have to
no,
address
Beagle
the
named
rumor.
Bagel, you
no,
forgot.
I don't.
This is the challenge.
Yeah.
You have a challenge today, sir.
I just.
I
gave it to
understand you don't want to say fucked in the ass, but there might be another way to say
You
it.
just throw in, apparently he said they were intimate together physically.
Right. All
Yes,
right.
amorous.
I
We're
don't do that.
challenging you,
because
sir.
I work with Barry here. I've worked with Barry here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, did he have a beagle name, babe?
He did something for us on the Christmas channel this past season. So I'm not going to offend him. I'm not going to.
So all you're going to say is that Tippy Tom used to what?
I don't know that.
Say post coitus.
No, I'm not going to say that.
So how about eat his ass?
No.
Go
easy.
No.
What did you do for Christmas with him?
Well, he had to create a collection that came out of his
you meet him?
Christmas albums. Yeah, I worked with him in the studio. We produced the whole show.
You actually saw him.
Tippy's nuts resting on my open mouth.
We, wrote,
No?
wrote the script for him. He's great. I mean, he comes in and we were talking about songs and
Right.
ones that he did.
Did you mention Tippy Tom?
No, he didn't.
Could you say that Tippy Tom?
Dick.
Rumor has it Tippy Tom, I don't know, jiggled his balls.
No.
Yeah.
Anything?
There'll be no
Yeah.
jiggling. There'll be no
Why?
jiggling.
Longtime companion?
Roman
I don't
war
know that.
helmet?
I don't know that.
Yeah.
I don't know that. That's all
know
just
what?
hearsay.
All right, you
gotta
could
go with facts.
You could add the
No.
word
What I've
hearsay.
heard.
No, you gotta go with
Allegedly.
facts. It's like you never say as a disc jockey, I think this is off his new album. You have to be, you
Well,
have
you
to
say
be the
Tippy
voice
Tom
of authority.
always said. You know, I don't know this, but Tippy
He
Tom
never
always
said this to me.
Right.
He
And you
never
can even
said this to
defend
me.
Barry.
How about allegedly?
Yeah,
Barry
you could say
Manilow,
it.
allegedly.
You're not testifying before Congress.
No, but I never saw this written anywhere. It wasn't like it was in the National Enquirer or anything.
Well, that's the problem because the guy was homeless and a drunk. That people don't believe it. We believe it.
Oh, you believe it?
Yes, that
you believe
Tippy
a
Tom-
homeless drunk that.
Yes.
Well, he knew he had a beagle named Bagel.
Right.
No, I don't know.
Just say that Tippy
wow.
Tom swears he spilled his seed in Barry Manilow's ass.
Well, I think, you know what? I think you've
you
got
do
enough. You've got enough
Can you
show
do
prep
that
to
part?
talk it up yourself.
How about Barry Manilow milked his cock
I
like
think
a
the
glove?
challenge should be put on you to talk it up.
Come on.
I'm not
Be
gonna
edgy
mention
today.
it. No,
This
I'm
is
not-
your challenge.
I don't need to
It's a
be
DJ
edgy.
challenge.
I don't need to be DJ.
It's a new
challenge.
bit. It's a new bit with you.
It is.
Yeah, but
This has legs.
it does, but I don't work.
How
that
far
way.
would you go with this?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I got to put the hammer down here.
Let's just say
So did Tippy.
let's just say
On
Barry
his ass.
put
Yeah, he
Tippy
did.
Tom's I don't know, like just the head in his mouth.
No.
No?
No, I don't do that.
How far will you go?
Yeah, that's what we're
in
trying to-
talking about
thank
the
you.
Tippy Tom Barry Manilow relationship.
I
in
wouldn't-
any
I
way,
wouldn't
shape,
go
or
there.
form.
rumor.
No.
Well, just you
I
do
can't.
innuendo. You say,
No.
Tippy Tom always said he
Always
would go
say, yeah.
balls deep.
Right.
No.
But we
no.
don't know what you're talking about.
Maybe you
can't-
could work in a song title
I-
that makes it very obvious that you're addressing the rumor.
Right.
No, I can't ruin my credibility.
What?
Like say like Mandy's nuts.
Oh,
Something like
shit.
that, you know?
Yeah, that is a good
You'll
one.
just mention Tippy Tom as a fan?
Yeah, as a request.
Ex-lover,
Tippy Tom
not a
is the
fan,
caller.
though.
I don't know that.
Yeah, say
Lover.
ex-lover.
Lover.
Lover.
His lover.
Allegedly.
Can
Alleged
you, can you
lover.
just say lover?
No, that's not true.
Fellow sinner.
He
That's not
really
true.
is. He really won't crack.
No,
It's amazing.
How about just saying he's
And the business.
How about he just say he sniffed his ass?
No.
That's not bad.
That's not as bad.
Just took a smell.
Me
a
and Sam
little,
way
a
on
little
that one.
sniff. A little
Yeah.
sniff.
No, I'd rather just
Maybe
do
they
the
were
pet
jogging
patrol.
together.
We got to compromise.
We have to.
I just play the record.
Well, no, we got to compromise a little on this.
What are you willing to say?
I'm not willing to say any of that.
What if your PD came in and told you this is what
demanded
we
it.
want you to do on our station?
Right.
But I wouldn't be working at a station like that. And if the PD came in,
hypothetical.
no, he would get fired.
We've made you famous, Denny. You got to get back now.
Okay, I thank you,
You have
for
to get
that.
back. You have to get
I
back.
thank you for
You've
that.
gotten a couple gigs. You even did a compound party
This
already.
is like the mafia.
I'll come out.
Hey, we did you a couple of favors. Now we're asking.
Oh, you've been saved by Joe Piscopo.
Thank God.
All right, Denny, thank you.
Take care. Happy birthday, Joe.
We're going back to you. So you go down to your cubicle and you think this over.
You think about what you did.
And you think about how important this airtime is to you. All right?
Thank you.
All right.
Get that Barry Manilow break going.
Who am I?
Hey!
Hey, Joe, how are you,
Piscopo.
buddy?
Happy birthday, Joe!
You guys are the best.
Yes.
I swear to God, though, I always hear the great things since we've been on.
Yeah.
I hear the nicest things from the craziest people, how much they enjoyed our show.
Oh, yeah.
And here you go. You call to wish your old Jersey guy a happy
That's
birthday.
absolutely
We saw Jersey
right.
Joe Piscopo's birthday today, and we figured, you know what? You've been so much fun here on the program. We had to give a call, say hi.
And Joe, you know what? We're not those type of guys. We're not even saying your age.
No.
Because you're ageless. You're ageless,
Exactly.
You know what? Because you know that the young chick's listening. You got
That's right. Joe might. We don't know if Joe's shaving a few years off when he talks to
No
these
idea.
girls.
No idea. We don't want to blow up your spot, Joe.
Exactly.
No, you know what? I don't even go there anymore. You know, it's like the answer is, what does it matter? You know, what does it matter?
Is that it?
Age is just a number. You know what? But hey, you got some nice girls that have contacted me that listen to the show, boys. Very
There it is.
Going to Jimmy's point.
Joe's diluting our fucking opportunities here.
Yes.
No, man. I'm here now, and it's so funny, the dichotomy of my
Is it?
life.
Yeah.
Hope and Anthony, and I'm
Still
here
can't
with
say
the
her
kids.
names.
I'm running, leaving one kid off. I'm going to get the other kids. I'm running around, and it seems so. Here in this, bucolic setting of Western Jersey, and then Roland texts me, Opie and Anthony want to talk to you. It's like a whole dichotomy.
It's
of my life.
amazing.
It makes it exciting.
A lot going on.
You still
Yep.
live in Jersey, Joe?
You know what? I ain't moving, baby. Come on now. You know that.
Yeah, we know you love that jersey.
He's a Jersey guy. Always will be.
Yeah, man.
We noticed that you tweeted yesterday, Happy Father's Day, you know?
You know, hey, happy Father's Day, except the problem is I have to stop at every exit along the parkway.
Because you really banged a lot of broads.
Joe.
You know,
Up and down the turnpike, right, Joe? What exit?
Hey.
Which exits you got covered for broads?
Joe, it's called pulling out. You ought to look into it.
Stop.
I know. The only one, I'm naming my children after the exits now.
Oh,
yeah,
fuck,
right.
That's hilarious.
Jeez, Father's Day was yesterday, and we saw your tweet about it, and it was a little vague.
Wait a minute. Which one did you?
Well, you were talking about the kids. What's the age range of all the kids at this point?
Oh my God! Yeah, Joey's like 67 and retired. You know the line. I mean, it's like I got an oldest son. Joey's like in his 30s, and then I have the 2.5-year-old, which we talked about on the air, which the baby mama got like ticked off because I talked about it on the air with you guys. No, I said, honey, that's funny. It's funny stuff. You remember when I didn't know it was my baby? We did that whole piece. And then she's going, oh, that's too personal. I went, no, man, that's funny stuff. That was funny, you know?
Yeah.
And I'll tell you, boys, I'll say right here on the Opie and Anthony show, ladies and gentlemen, I don't think I'm done yet.
Whoa, Joe!
Come on now.
Come on now. You don't think you're done yet with maybe having some kids?
If I meet a girl that takes care of me, that cares enough, that doesn't just use me, you know.
Why is he blowing snot up into these women? You can enjoy a girl without.
Joe, yeah, you can enjoy a girl without knocking her up, there,
right.
Joe.
Don't you understand that?
No, they all want babies. You mean
no,
Joe.
No. You know what? Wow, that's so much money going to these women and
child support and
Joe, you just gotta have.
I did. I said. And by time your father, I did tweet a tweet, you know, for my cynical friends. I said, you know, if you're blamed and you're belittled and you're broke, I said, Happy Father's Day. You know, it's like it's the same thing. Like, you know, but I can't meet, and maybe you know what we should have, guys, if I may, and I feel I know you long enough to propose this.
Sure.
We should have a symposium for Jersey Joe, old Joe, and maybe there's a girl out there, she just wants to have a nice relationship. We'll do like OpieandAnthony.com.
I love that Joe's a horn dog. What happened to the mom of the 2.5-year-old? Are you still with her?
Who is that now? Who is that?
What happened to the mom of the 2.5-year-old?
Well, yeah, I got to come in and we got to talk.
Joe.
We got to talk.
What are you going to do, right, Joe?
Listen, I'm the Henry Kissinger of young broads. You know, I keep the peace. You know what I'm saying? But I just I don't know. It's not. I gotta settle in because everybody wants to get married. This is a lot of angst. Yesterday, guys, there were no exes, there were no girlfriends, there was nothing. It was just my children. Best freaking day ever had.
Nice, good for Joe Piscopo. That's what it's all about, right, Joe?
I said, baby, it's the kids. It's all about the kids. You know that.
How many kids you got now?
5.
5 now.
5 kids, and he's not done.
No, I don't think I am, but I don't know how many you got, Anthony. How many do you have?
None.
No.
None, Joe.
I thought you knew us, Joe.
The second
I thought he knew us.
The second that feeling that resembles a sneeze comes up, I pull my dick out
and spray.
That's what I do.
Ant's a sprayer.
I pull it out, and fucking just let the old sheets and mattress soak it up.
Okay, I got what you're
I've never had to pay child support to fucking Posturepedic.
Absolutely. There's nothing better than the look on her face when you're laying there and she has to get up and go towel off. See that stuff that was supposed to give life? Go wipe it off in the bathroom.
Oh my God! I'm glad you're not being graphic about it.
Yeah, well, we try to, use double entendre.
Yes, we're good at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a double entendre. That's what it is. Oh Jesus!
Oh, Joe.
But I shouldn't complain. It's all good. And since I saw you guys, we've been working, and people, I'm telling you, the nicest comments people come to.
Oh, yeah.
we knock it out. So it's all good. So listen, we have fun. You make fun. We schmooze. But I tell you what, guys, I appreciate it, and I appreciate the friendship very much.
Joe, absolutely.
I think this is a terrific
You're
friendship.
fantastic. And what do you got coming up? You got anything to plug? Any shows coming up?
No, I'm going out of business. I'm just going to freaking forget about it because, when I go to court, I want to just bring my pockets.
The court thing again.
You are in court like you're always in court. You're always got some young broad knocked up. Joe, think of what a smooth ride you'd have had if you didn't keep it in that long. That's it.
You know what?
His whole life is getting broads pregnant and go to court. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. And I bet it's very romantic. I bet there's loving look in the eyes when you know that you're conceiving a new life and everything. You gotta stop that, Joe. Come on now. Oh.
This is like therapy for me. Right?
It is.
Yeah, Joe.
It is. This is well needed. This is like an
Taste of
intervention.
reality.
It's an intervention for you.
Intervention. That's what it is. You know how therapeutic it was for me. Oh, I didn't even tell you guys.
Yeah.
Well, listen. So we go on here. I'm absolutely, I was off the wall, like, ticked off, man. And then, because they disrespected me. They said bad things in the paper. You guys, and they go, and Open Anthony, I said, and what I always appreciate what you do is you got millions of listeners. I go on the air and I answer this freaking crap back. You know who bled to the paper? It was the ex-wife's boyfriend who bled to the paper.
Oh, Jesus! Of course,
unbelievable.
So listen, you guys know, and I you make all the fun you want. I know, but it's like how hard I work, how dedicated I am, how but about the whole family thing, and all right, I make a couple wrong moves, but I'm always working. I'm taking care of the kids. This the bum of the ex-wife, the bum that I'm paying for, the guy that's living in the freaking house that I freaking pay for, that's just the car that's driving that I'm paying for. He's gonna call the press and he's gonna say bad things. And Opie and freaking Anthony allow me to answer it.
Of course, Joe. That's what friends do.
Yes.
I heard about it in court, I'll tell you that.
Oh, did you?
Are you done with that court case?
I hope so.
It's you know what? It's all good. It's all.
Okay. That means no.
Joe.
That means a few more years of suffering.
No, if it doesn't work, can I call you?
Of course, Joe. Hey, Joe. What are you doing for your birthday? Anything fun today?
I got all the kids. Man, you know what? I'm just gonna stay home. Tomorrow's the last day of school.
Right.
I don't want to say nothing, but I'm one of those dads that take the kids to school, very dedicated. I'm so tired of homework and snacks and extracurricular activity. We're just hanging today, man. I'm just going to hang and just have fun with all my children are going to be there.
Right.
It's a full house, let me tell you. And I'm just going to hang out.
Promise us one thing, Joe. Promise us one thing. That you keep your dick dry today.
Yeah, just today.
Just today. Try today to keep it dry. And then we'll work on tomorrow.
Right.
All right?
We'll go day to day. It's kind of like...
We're going to have an intervention.
Yeah. One day at a time.
Try to keep your dick dry.
One day at a time.
Because we hate to see you suffer.
Fucking Joe loves coming deep. I understand.
Yeah.
He's a good boy.
Yeah.
He does like that.
I get it. It's hard to pull
Oh, it is. Takes a certain amount of discipline. You're right. Right about that one.
No, guys, the problem is I'm a Napolitan. I fall in love. That is my problem right there, Joe. I fall in freaking love. And I do it.
And then you write a song.
Oh, Jesus. We remember the song.
You remember the song, right?
But,
He goes,
You have any more songs in your future? That's all we need to know, Joe. Any more songs in your future?
No more not. I won't be that much in love. I can promise you that.
Oh, thank God. That's too much. That's too much love. There's such thing as too much love. And when you start writing songs like that, that's too much love.
Hey, Joe,
you want me to I could write a new one and perform it in studio next time.
That'd be great.
Wonderful.
I would actually.
We're actually big
that.
fans of the Jersey song.
Yeah, that one was good too.
We like that one a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, man, that's the one. That's my anthem. That's the anthem anymore.
No kidding, man. Did Bruce ever call you after that song came out?
Yeah.
No, he was.
I thought he would.
He's a Jersey guy.
He is.
early on, I remember I did the Springsteen impression,
Right.
and we did a song called New Jersey off the New Jersey album. Like I think Abe Lincoln was president then. It was like long. And then, but listen, Bruce said he loved it. He loved it.
Really?
You know, Dave Marsh told me he really dug it. So
Oh.
I'll tell you what, he's the king. He's the king. So that was
Oh, he is. Yeah, yeah.
Joe, I know it's your birthday, and you probably don't want to perform on your birthday especially, but can we hear the Springsteen? Just even a little taste? Just a little. I know you're in the car, and you're dropping off the kids, and you're going to get your dick wet in about an hour or two, and then go to court, but...
You know, something told me to leave the kids off before I called in.
I know.
When you drop the kids off at school, do you leave with just as many kids in the car?
Of course, of age, Joe, of age.
Of course. Look at him.
You're dead young, but you're not,
yeah,
doing anything illegal.
No,
Would you guys like to hear the Springsteen?
Yeah.
Would you like to hear the Springsteen?
Ladies and gentlemen, Joe Piscopo as Bruce Springsteen.
I can't. No. Because I know it's going to happen. We're going to do it, and I don't have the material and the guitar. I'll come in and I'll do it.
It'll sound good.
Yeah. I think it'll sound terrific.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I think we all understand that you're in the car, and it's not the perfect situation. So
We're jammed with broken heroes on a last chance power drive.
Yeah, you just do
See?
that, Yeah.
See what happened?
No.
See, Ant just fucking...
yeah, you just got to belt it out.
What the fudge?
All right, here we go.
All right.
Joe Piscopo.
Joe Piscopo.
And then you guys are going to leave me hanging, right?
No.
Joe, you're our friend. It's your birthday. My God.
It's your
You guys
birthday.
are the best. Why do I feel like Buddy Ebsen right now? I'm not sure.
Well, doggy.
All right, here we go. Joe Piscopo, live from the car, Ant.
Yeah.
As he drops his kids off at school.
A little taste of Bruce.
My theme song. You guys aren't going to let me off the hook on this, right?
All right, just let her rip. Sometimes it's
Fucking go
easier.
for it.
Sometimes it's easier to just belt it out, Joe.
Fuck yeah.
No, but I like Bruce when he's in his seductive mode.
All right.
Oh, all
where
right.
it's like,
Okay, good.
yeah, little girl, is your dad at home? Did he go and leave you all alone? I got a bad desire. It's my theme song, by the way. Ooh, I'm on fire. There it is. How's that? Good, guys? They're not bad, right? Okay, hanging. You son of a guns. Here I am. Leave it on the air. Check out joepiscopo.com. Come see me at a show. We're at McClune's in July. We're doing a series down in McClune's, Restore the Shore. And you know what? Don't go to Facebook, but better yet on Twitter. Let me know if you're in the area, and I'll do the same, and you come see a show, all right? And I'd like to thank Opie and Anthony for being so nice, always allowing me on the air. Roland, you're a good boy. You're a good young man. I thank you very much. So check out joepiscopo.com. I appreciate the birthday. And you know what's so sad, guys? I'm so old, I know all the tricks at this point. I know where you're going, when you're going, and how you're going. But you know what? I love you, and I appreciate you wishing me birthday wishes, all right? And stay with the intervention, because I think it's working. All right, you guys. And to all the O&A listeners, you guys rock, man. Thanks for the wonderful comments. I love you guys. Really nice comments, really solid, very astute comments. I appreciate it. So sending love from Jersey, guys, and happy birthday to me. Yeah, I'm on fire. Love you guys.
Oh my God! I love how he knew in a second, and that's how it is. Oh, let me hanging.
He's just
our good friend Joe Piscopo.
He's really becoming a very good friend of ours.
Oh yeah,
he's terrific.
It's funny.
Oh, you gotta love Joe. He's a good sport.
We gotta get some contestants in here and do a Joe Piscopo dating game.
That would be good.
We gotta get one of our listeners to go out with Joe Piscopo. That'd be awesome.
Just talk about how it was. How he just lovingly stares into her eyes as he's pumping jizz like a fucking oil derrick.
Yeah.
He won't pull out.
He will not pull out.
He can't.
He's not with that broad anymore.
He's like one of those animals that have a barbed dick. You know the animals that have barbed dicks, so you can't pull out,
right?
So they could keep the species going.
Just locks in.
Yeah, he locks in.
He just had a baby with that one
because he thought he was in love with her. But obviously he's on the market again.
I fall in love, guys. You know, what are you going to say? Oh, God.
Yeah, you don't have to get him pregnant, Joe.
How's that love feel when you're staring at her in court wanting to fucking choke her?
They all want a piece of his money.
And he's willing to oblige.
Yes.
And he's Piscopo dating game.
As he's going through the shit with one, he's looking forward to the next one. Whoa, what the fuck?
He just loves new pussy. Joe loves new pussy.
Look, you could love new pussy.
Right.
But how he gets himself into such jams
you need
over
to
it.
be aware.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, don't you know that you have an affinity? Like, you know, all right, I fall in love constantly.
Right.
So this one isn't going to last. How could you over and over and over and over again think,
Right.
this is the one.
Yeah,
this is different.
Yeah.
I got to leave it in this one.
There's situations where you could be with a girl, and after like a couple of days even, you're so infatuated and so like, just, oh my God, I can't stop thinking about this girl. And then if you don't see her for a few days, you're like, oh, why do I think about her so much?
And in your head, you know, even as you're infatuated, before I leave it in, let me give this a few weeks.
Fuck.
Because I get tired of her like I get tired of other people.
Leave it in? You can't leave that in there.
He left it in.
It's crazy.
Every time.
He's the greatest.
Holy shit.
He is the greatest.
The only time I'd leave it in is if I felt a fucking vaginal mesh fucking grinding on the head of my dick. I'd assume it was safe.
So fucking gross.
He didn't want to play. He didn't want to play. He didn't want to sing.
Why? I'm just saying. How great is that?
He did not want to do Bruce.
He did a Springsteen, man.
But he did it.
He knew what was going to happen.
Jersey Joe
sultry.
Piscopo did some fucking Springsteen for us.
Right
How
there
great
in the
is
car.
And then you humiliate him again.
How did we humiliate him?
That
Make it a
wasn't
list.
humiliating. Oh my God.
How? How dare you?
In your careers, how have you humiliated him?
Just today. I thought that was a nice phone call for a guy that's having his birthday today.
Exactly.
Yeah, but you asked him to do the Springsteen, and then nobody said anything. We turned
Did the
off all the
sultry
mics.
Springsteen, he said.
Yeah. Yes. You slowed it down a little bit.
Oh, God.
I love Joe Piscopo.
Is that deer trying to fuck that pig?
I don't know what the deer's doing. Is it trying to fuck him or?
I think so.
It was attacking.
Like that. I'm throwing. He's got to get his hands up. Oh, that was all wrong.
And you'd be laughing like the camera guy.
No, I was.
Is this their viral video segment?
She looks like a lady in a fat suit.
Yes,
She doesn't even look like a real fat lady.
Check out the pants worn by golfer Billy Horton
they're
in the U.S.
octopuses.
Open. All right.
Fuerte, strong in Espanol.
Octopus pants.
Yes, thank you.
Octopus pants. Begging the question: is that a tentacle on your pocket, or is that
Come on.
Is that a tentacle on your pocket? Are you happy to see me with this joke? Yeah.
You can buy them.
Fucking hilarious.
That was a good one. I would have said octopussy is what a girl should wear.
That's a good one.
You know who?
Is Joe Piscopo writing for them?
Nobody.
Ever.
Nobody. All those guys said nobody ever.
That's a big
That's
bitch.
what I learned.
Holy
A
fuck.
treasure trove of information. All of it true, probably.
We should believe it always.
Painful morning show.
Always believe the internet.
Chris Cuomo works out at our gym, Jim Norton.
That's right.
And he's like 6'2", 6'3". She is huge.
Look at the
That's a
size of her
giant
head.
woman. She looks fake.
Look at her head.
3 more hours.
JB, how was it?
It was great, man. I don't think they're going to change the locks, which is an upset victory.
This is the new CNN morning show, by the way.
She's a fat-headed monster.
It looks just like Fox and Friends.
All right.
You can let us know online too. Go to our
Yes,
website,
circular
which I'm not yet
light-colored
familiar with.
couch.
Called NewDayCNN.com.
Thank you
Good
very
job.
much.
Now
Give us
exactly
on
the
Twitter or
same.
the Facebook.
On Twitter or the
The
Facebook.
window in the middle, the
But
two
now,
things, the
I think
brick.
we should take a break.
Except Fox and Friends doesn't have a red dirigible sitting on the fucking couch for them.
Yeah.
That bitch is huge.
She's
Holy
beautiful.
fuck.
Like my
Giant.
mother.
She's a giant.
Rubenesque.
Rubenesque. Yes.
Ooh,
Wow.
I'm a
Oh, are these the
What
Obamas
happened?
in Africa?
Yeah.
Are they going to Africa?
Yeah, I don't know. I
It's
don't
very
pay
controversial, the amount of security and money.
God,
that,
millions
it's
of
taking.
dollars.
Oh, my God, millions
Isn't
upon
that their
millions of
summer
bucks
vacation, though?
for them to go. I don't know what it is. They actually were going to have them go on a safari.
But they
a
stopped.
safari. But they stopped that because security just would have been insanely crazy.
Yeah.
They would have needed snipers, I guess. And they were going to shoot any animals that would have approached the Obamas.
No.
And then, people would have been a little riled.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they shot like a tiger or something.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, why don't we get Denny back on the air to see if he's figured out the Barry Manilow dilemma? Yeah, man. What the fuck?
Oh my God!
We've made him famous.
He is not going to do this.
He always sounds congested.
No, you think he sounds congested?
Yeah. You're a fan of Denny, aren't you, Jimmy?
Hey, this one going back to 1978.
1975.
It's Barry Manilow.
Oh boy,
Barry Manilow, you know, he had a homeless man fucking him in the asshole.
Yeah, why would he play along?
What else has he got going on?
Exactly.
Play along.
With an empty notepad.
Is that a metaphor for him? He's an empty notepad.
Exactly.
How great was Piscopo?
Hey, how do you not love the guy?
I don't think that guy's ever sad.
The guy's so...
He's got that going for him.
He's so full of life.
Yeah, of course, he can't stop giving it to other people. So his balls are life machines.
We're such good friends. He knows how many kids you got, and, you know, it's good.
How many kids you got there, Anthony? Yeah.
He was a little confused. He wasn't sure if it was 2 or 3, but, you know.
Yeah.
We've been friends for so long. He knows that shit. He was just a little off.
You think he overuses the word friend?
Maybe.
Do you think maybe he overuses it?
All right, Dennis, you had some time to think about it during the Joe Piscopo phone call. Where were we at with the Tippy Tom fucked Barry Manilow in the ass?
Hey, did you know today was the day when Led Zeppelin began their last tour in America?
Oh, yeah? What year?
Yeah, 1980.
1980.
How about the Hollies? Carrie Ann released back on the stage in 1967. Got a lot of different music stuff for it.
But it's not as exciting as Tippy Tom fucking Barry Manilow in the ass.
I mean, I would, if you said as the program
with a
director,
beagle
if you
named
don't do
Bagel.
this, I don't do that stuff.
What would you do if the program director said that? Would you leave the job?
Yeah, I wouldn't do
Wow,
I don't work
your
like that.
integrity.
I don't work like that, but I wouldn't be working at a station like that.
But you never know. A new PD comes in, let's say.
He'd fire me. You know what? I would have been fired beforehand because he's going to bring in, guys like you to do the show.
Oh, shit. That sounds a little insulting.
No, it's not insulting because that's
like you have class and ethics and stuff.
We're going in a new direction. I've been told that a lot of times. Okay.
But everyone's aware that this isn't you, that you're just doing it for our goof.
Oh.
Yeah, but I have to hold true to who I am. I don't do that
All
stuff.
right, you want to change your name so then people...
No, I don't want to change my
Exactly.
name.
Cunty
Why don't we just have
McShitballs.
Jim do it? Jim would like to talk
everyone knows
Chuck
Jim
Roast.
would do it. The
right.
beauty of this is, you're like a traditional, straightforward jock, and now you're saying edgy shit. That's
because I don't
bit.
I don't do edgy shit. That's all.
You just said
I don't-
shit on the
I
radio.
don't do that, though.
FCC
Yeah, nice language.
fine.
It's an extreme channel. It's an extreme channel. You're okay.
Right.
Not when I send it to the FCC and say that I heard this on regular radio.
Have you ever...
You have to provide him with an air check.
Hilarious. Just rat someone out.
You have to provide him with an air check.
Oh, I will.
From this.
That's right.
Just splice it all together with some fucking calls from some FM station.
As soon as we turn these mics on, it also hits the record button on the air check. We're recording.
The skimmer.
The skimmer.
The skimmer, yes.
Skimmer.
So this isn't going to happen.
No, I'm sorry.
Oh, wow.
If you'd like, I'd come out and I'd do a party for you, for your children, if you'd like. A kids' party.
Look at that. Kids
I'd
party.
reciprocate the
You have a
fever.
hard drive of hits for the kids?
Oh, a lot of hits for the kids.
Yeah.
Sure.
Puff the
All
Magic
all
Dragon?
clean versions. No, we do a lot of fun dances for the kids. Keep them busy.
What's
yeah?
a fun dance?
What is a fun dance?
I mean, anything from a conga line, they love doing that. They
Oh,
love
yeah.
following the leader.
Oh, they sure
And
do.
hot potato, where you pass it. But I do it with a blow-up guitar.
Whoa.
That guitar is on fire.
And what? The kids have to, toss
Have to pass
around?
it. No throwing. You have to pass it to the person next to you. Pass it around, pass it around, pass it around. Keep the music going.
Sounds very
clapping your
strict.
hands.
What kind of music do you play for
Oh,
it?
just up tempo. Techno dance music and stuff. Fun.
What about musical chairs?
Musical chairs is good. Musical chairs is good for adults too.
Oh,
Because
yeah?
you have to do it where a guy would have to be sitting down, and then when the music stops, a girl has to sit on his lap.
Oh, whoa. Look at that. That's a little blow.
Bunch of hard peckers, right, Denny?
Barry Manilow sat on Tippy Tom's lap a few
Sure,
times.
and stood up and then sat back down
That's
and then stood
right.
up.
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
very confused when the
Yeah.
music started up again. He
would
didn't know when
play,
the music...
You play musical chairs with the chair upside down and 4 people at a time.
Right, right.
That's amazing.
Yeah. No, just him on all 4 fucking legs.
Well, you might
Opening his
like over under with the hula hoops. That's always fun.
How does that work?
Well, one person Sam would hold the hula hoop, and he would have to put it through his body and then give it to the next person without dropping it. You kind of.
Oh, that sounds a little
thing's
sexy,
just-
too.
Oh, yeah.
What does this have to do with Tippy Tom and Barry Manilow, the big rumor?
Yep.
But we're not going to do that. So if you want to fire me, you can do that. You
Shit.
can say, we're going in a different direction.
Ah.
All right. Well, thank you very much. It's been a
Denny
pleasure
was
working here.
Denny was great when he came out into my driveway when I was talking with the police department with the hula hoops. Hey, I forgot the hula hoops. He's holding them up. I'm like, you're kind of talking with Nassau here. It was a great, funny moment. I got to be honest.
That was fun.
Yeah.
I guess we'll just do a regular Barry Manilow talk up.
Well, I mean, why not? I mean, it's got a great intro.
How old is Barry Manilow?
Who cares?
He's 70 years young today.
Young, right?
It was all
right.
about Tippy Tom popping him in the
Exactly.
Popping him in
and now we have to deal with just a birthday request. Fuck.
No innuendo, no double entendre. You don't use things like
you
that.
could save your ass a little bit where the PD's like, what the fuck is this? And you go, no, man, I was talking about the weather.
Yeah.
No, if I got fired because he wanted me to do that stuff, and that's not the way that's not my shtick. I would just pick up my cans and go someplace else.
Like Hop Along Howie.
Would you leave the hard drive of hits behind?
That's my hard drive of hits. That's my music. That's my music.
I don't know.
That's all my stuff.
This fucking place took Opie's phone, if you remember.
That's right.
When he put the fucking email for the company on it, it
Why are you
became
getting
their
me?
phone.
Why are you putting me in a bad mood?
I just remember that.
It was the phone I bought.
I still am like, how did they
Wait, you bought the phone?
You don't know this story?
I do, but how did they
And I got poor people in my family, and instead of me having to buy a brand new phone to help a brother or a sister out, I'm like, look, I'm upgrading my phone, so I want to give my old phone to my brother. They're like, no, you can't do that now. And they took a phone that I bought.
Once you put the company's email on your phone and your phone receives company emails, it becomes their phone. They then own your phone. It's insane, right?
I just wouldn't have given it to them. You're not getting it.
You're right.
Yeah, but no, here's the way. You're not getting it.
Why
I think it was you had to have them take the email off.
Oh.
And then they were like, yeah, you're not getting the phone back.
Right. I gave them the phone for something else, and then they informed me, because then at that point I was moving on. They're like, yeah, we can't give that back to you. We already gave it to another employee.
Well, they bought you a new phone, right?
No, and I'm like, I bought that phone. It wasn't a phone you handed to me.
How crazy is that?
So now I don't have a work phone anymore. Fuck them.
I haven't checked a work email since NEW.
I've never checked one. Never.
Yeah.
I'm not
People
on their fucking
I sent
list.
it to Anthony.Cumia@SiriusXM. Yeah, good luck with it. Those fucking ancient emails.
I do want to thank the company for the U.S. Open tickets. They were terrific.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't think you went, right?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
That's right.
Had you requested them?
Yeah, I do it to myself, though.
Yeah, you can't get it.
The first favor I asked for in probably 2 to 3 years.
They hooked me up with fucking Yankee tickets.
They did.
Remember that?
That was great.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right. I also got a bill.
Did you pay it?
No. I didn't fucking pay that.
That's awesome.
It's like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Sue me?
All right, Denny. Barry Manilow. Just
Barry
talk up
Manilow.
a song, because that's what the people want.
Well, no, that's what people want if they're listening to a music station.
Well,
they want to
we're
hear
going
folk
in a
We just
different
don't know how
direction.
else to wrap up this bit. That's the way to do it. Then we'll go to break and I'll finally piss.
Jimmy's right.
But other than that, you're good? Okay, good. Just wanna make sure
Jimmy's a
you're
big fan of yours.
good. I like Jimmy. Jimmy's a good guy.
I do like Denny.
Jimmy's a good guy.
We'd like you a little more if you talked about the ass fucking, but
The Tippy Tom thing.
Yeah.
With Barry Manilow.
Bagel.
Do you have that clip there, Iraq? Yeah. I thought by now you'd find it.
It's 4 minutes of him going on and on.
Oh boy, no one wants to hear Tippy Tom for 4 minutes. Are you
Jeez.
kidding me?
We can play it to break.
Sorry, Iraq.
Yeah, well, this is what we're gonna do. Denny's gonna talk up to Barry Manilow, and then we let it play a little bit. Then we go into the Tippy Tom talking about fucking Barry Manilow in the ass.
All right.
and then we do some fucking commercials. How's
That's
that
almost like Denny is endorsing
That's right.
the part where Tippy Tom talks about fucking Barry
Maybe you
Manilow.
could say, listen to the true story
It's like
coming up.
Right. How about that?
Yeah, that's good.
You could be like,
There's separation
hey, Barry
there.
Manilow, hey, stay tuned. Right after the song, we're going to have a
true story.
A true story.
About this Peter Pumper.
Well, we don't know it's true, so that would be libel. I mean, you could say.
I agree with you with the libel thing. How about Tippy Tom has something interesting to say about Barry Manilow.
Exactly.
Oh,
that's vague enough.
Yeah.
And then at least you're playing a little bit.
Oh, that's good. It
How
could
about-
keep your job.
An allegedly true story. About where a homeless man sunk his prick.
Anytime you're ready to hit that record there, mister.
He sunk it deep.
Well, here we are hanging out, having nothing but fun. Monday morning on the Opie and Anthony Extravaganza with Dennis Falcone. Again, thank you very much, guys, for bringing me in. Having nothing but fun. And let me take you back to 1978. Maybe you were there, wearing that nice Hawaiian tropic shirt and just dancing around with Barry Manilow.
By the way, did you hear the rumor that Tippy Tom fucked Barry Manilow in the ass?
Oh, Denny.
Denny.
Her name was Lola. She was a showgirl with yellow feathers in her hair and a dress cut down her there. She would merengue
And do the cha-cha.
And while she tried to be a star, Tony always standing
Tippy always sunk it deep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
from 8 till 4. They were
He opened up my asshole and said, "That's what this is for," as he plunged his dick in.
Banana. Tippy's hard and firm banana.
Denny's not happy yet. This is how it's
This isn't how it goes.
This is not how it's supposed to
He
turn out.
fucked me while we watched Dantana.
Copacabana.
All right, now the Tippy Tom story. As we go to break.
It was Tom.
What about Bagel? He was a beagle.
Briefly,
Briefly, what do you mean by that?
this one's for you wherever you are.
What do you mean briefly there, Tippy? What happened? Let us know about the relationship
Well, the relationship was this. I met him at a bar, and I
there.
didn't know. who-
Copacabana?
No, it was downtown in the
Oh.
village.
Copacabana,
There he is.
the hottest spot north of
Tippy's dancing.
Copacabana.
Yeah.
Music
Tippy's showing off his dance moves.
always the fashion
At the Copa. His name was Tippy. He smelled like dogs.
All right, Tippy. So what? You met Barry Manilow at a bar.
Yeah.
All right.
And then what happened?
Yeah, it was a bar down in the village.
All right.
Okay, one of them bars, you know, one of the flaky places.
Oh, really? In one of the.
I think at this point of the story, we should tell everybody we have no idea if this is.
Well, I'm a little.
Are you actually trying to say that maybe
This is
Barry
true.
Manilow isn't
Imagine this.
a little light in the loafers, as they say?
Imagine this is Barry Manilow's worst nightmare.
Yeah.
The guy is talking about it on the
The
radio.
guy will kill me.
Yeah,
All
yeah.
right.
All right, so
He
it
probably won't.
was in one of these bars, and you made your hand go like this, like what? What do you mean by one of these
Swish.
bars? Little swishy.
Yeah. Well,
Whoa.
little fruity.
Who's Fruity?
Are you saying that Barry Manilow might have been a little fruity?
Well, I'm not sure.
Okay.
Allegedly. I was hoping he would be a little fruity,
Oh.
because I'm a little fruity myself.
Yeah, for the new listeners, Tippy Tom is
A little fruity.
a gay gentleman, but I think he's actually bisexual because we've set him up with some women over the years, and he had no problem
Wait
with
a
that.
minute. Whoa.
Okay, whoa.
Let's clear something up right now.
All right.
All right.
I've been in Greenwich Village for almost 15 years. Tell me I ain't gonna become a fruit? What kind of goddamn pineapple you think I am? Don't let me say a bad word. because-
Right.
Lord, wait a second.
So you saw him at a bar, and then what happened? Barry Manilow.
This guy knows how to follow the rules
Well,
better than Louis C.K.
okay,
by the way.
all right.
Needs to be,
I'll tell the
needs to be
truth.
said.
I'll tell the
Guy's
truth.
editing
Okay.
himself.
All right.
All right.
Yeah.
We went back to his apartment on Horatio Street.
Uh-huh.
Ooh. And had a dog named Bagel, little beagle hound. And I met the dog, and I'm staying there. And so I spent a couple of days there.
You spent a couple of days at Barry Manilow's house.
Yeah, downtown here.
Was there any romance?
Well, of course. You know, what do you think? What, they have there for nothing?
Of course not. Now, this is when you were, golden buns, I guess.
Back when I was golden buns, Well, I still got my buns.
Well,
but the thing is, they're sagging a little bit. But I'm still golden buns. I got the nicest ass in this whole studio. And I'll tell you right now, I see everybody, no ass.
Jimmy's got a nice ass.
No ass.
The Opie and Anthony Show continues in moments.
And now these messages.
Sirius XM. Yeah, this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Wow, 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 19 years ago, OJ was charged with murdering Nicole.
Damn.
That's the event that got us together.
Yes. That was the one. What a stroke of luck.
No kidding.
What a stroke of luck.
We probably would have met.
Yeah, in some way, shape, or form.
Two Long Island guys.
Yeah.
We would have met.
Yeah, but that was perfect timing.
Yeah.
That whole thing was going on, that shock jockery and grunge fucking rock and
nice.
Fucking all that just came together. Brucey Mittman. Amazing.
E-Rock. Please.
What's he playing? Some fucking...
Your song. What do you mean what's he playing?
No, I don't think we need
Electric
that.
Shock OJ, please.
Jesus. God.
Wow.
Well, we're going to play some fucking shit from the Miss Utah.
Yeah, but it's over there, and I'm over here.
It's over there.
I can't reach over there.
I'm over here now. Hey, Jacob. Yeah, it's on the
it's way
computer.
over there. Yeah,
it's on the computer. Why don't we have somebody here for the computer?
I don't know. Why do they clean the fucking bathroom at this time every day?
Oh shit!
It's the middle of the fucking morning radio shift. How about you come in at 6 or 6:30 and do that?
9:30. That's when everyone gets to work.
It's everyone's here. Bathroom closed.
They got that sign up.
I fucking hate it. Or get a guy to clean it. Get a guy to clean the fucking men's room so I can go in there and piss without running up the steps. Got to get back on the air. I want to piss. Got to run up the steps to another floor.
And they have part of the lobby blocked off because they were doing remodeling.
Why wouldn't they?
What do you mean they're remodeling?
Remember the walls that had McCartney and Paul Simon's signature?
Yes.
They cut the actual concrete off the wall.
Okay.
Why?
To save the signatures.
To save it.
But they already had plexiglass over it.
Well, they took the plexiglass off, cut into the wall to save that part of the wall, and then they're redoing the wall.
Where'd they put
How much is that costing?
It's a wall. It's got to be $500,000
No
bucks.
kidding.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah.
They do
you know
the
what?
weirdest shit around here.
They don't mind doing that, but they can't knock the hole in the
Right,
studio.
right.
But they'll cut Paul McCartney's signature out of it. Good call.
Right.
Fuck it.
Get a guy to clean the fucking men's room so I can go in there and piss.
That's true.
That's the new
Get a
thing.
guy.
They do it around this time every day.
Enraging. So I didn't even notice that. Did they cut that already?
They were doing it on Friday.
Where'd they put the actual good signature?
Who knows? They took two parts of the wall. One had Paul McCartney, and the other one had Paul Simon and somebody else.
Keith Richards, probably.
Was it
maybe Keith Richards.
sheetrock or cement?
No, it was cement. I'm sending a photo.
They cut cement out of the wall?
No, it was sheetrock.
It had to be
That
sheetrock.
didn't look
cement.
like that didn't look like sheetrock.
It's
It had to be
sheetrock.
sheetrock.
How do you know?
Because I know
Because
what it
we know
is.
sheetrock.
I've touched it. It's not
He's
cement.
got rock in his name, though.
I know,
It's
I
kind
know.
of like
That's right.
he
And
was-
sheet in his work ethic.
That's good.
Sheetrock.
It's sheetrock.
It's sheetrock. Everyone
course
knows
it
it
is.
is.
Fucking dummy. As though it was titanium. No, it wasn't.
Titanium.
So they cut out the sheetrock with Paul McCartney's autograph on it.
Yeah, why wouldn't
Damn,
they?
that's real fame right there.
Yep.
What are they going to do
Yeah,
with it?
sure.
Well, they were always upset that he had signed the column
Why?
because they wanted him to sign a plastic thing, but they hadn't put up a plastic thing yet.
But why would you want Paul McCartney signing a plastic thing with everyone else?
They love
Half
getting
those
their
names in that
plastic
plastic
things
thing
signed.
are nobodies now.
Well, they probably would have taken his down immediately. Or taken his section.
I think it's cooler that he signed the column. And now they're removing the column.
But how are you going to remove a piece of concrete?
They did it.
That's sheetrock.
Exactly.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh.
Concrete. Sheetrock.
E-rock. Sheetrock.
Sheet cake.
Sheet cake.
Sheet cake.
Fat.
Sheet cake. Rock candy.
Slobbo.
Slobbo. You said it. Oh, boy.
I feel bad I came up with that one.
That's
That one
really
stuck.
took off like
Talk about
wildfire.
sticking.
Well, Roland really sold it.
Oh, yeah. Roland put it over the top.
Roland sells that one.
And did you hear Robert Zimmerman's lawyer come in here yelling it?
Yeah.
No, it's crazy.
All right, we got Miss Utah. She's a dummy.
She
A lot of these broads are dumb. Why are a lot of these hot broads dumb, man?
Because God doesn't give you everything.
Yeah, but they're supposed to, like, work on their intelligence for these pageants. And you think after all these years of being in that world, they would sound smarter than they are.
There's only so much their tiny little brains can handle.
Right.
You ever watch shows on Discovery or Science Channel, Smithsonian, and you see they go into a lab and they're talking with a woman scientist and stuff?
Right.
Not a looker, is she?
No.
They're never attractive. It's one or the other. That's how it works.
Yep.
It's a balance. It's a delicate balance.
You either get a real fresh pussy or a very smart brain.
Miss Utah here is stunning, this raven-haired looker.
I'll say.
But a mere cashew in her head. She is a dolt.
Well, you know what it is? It's nature gives you what you need to procreate, and it's like brains. You could talk your way into pussy, but
Right.
that's why good-looking people are normally fucking just
vapid
dunderheads.
Yes,
because you don't need anything to further the species.
Yes,
you lay there, you open your dumb legs, and anybody will come and come in it.
It's especially Joe Piscopo.
Oh yeah,
it's a delicate balance of nature, and anyone that wants to say that's not true is lying to themselves.
But why don't they cut the nonsense? We're watching these shows because they're hot pieces of asses. We don't need to hear them talk or any of that shit.
Yeah.
Throw them in a bikini, let them shake their ass, and then put a crown on one of them.
Oh, and by the way, there are anomalies to that whole thing. It's a generalization, but there are these weird things that happen where somebody is very, very smart and very, very attractive, and there's some really dumb, ugly people. There's plenty of those, actually.
Sure.
But all right, good-looking people usually not very bright. Sorry.
Well, this is what Miss Utah had to say last night.
And asked her question. Man, she was stunning.
Judge number 3, Nene Leakes. Your question, please.
Nick Jonas is cute.
A recent report shows that in
Jimmy met him.
40% of American families with children, women are the primary earners, yet they continue to earn less than men. What does this say about society?
Oh, boy.
I think we can relate this back to education and how we are continuing to try to strive to figure out how to create jobs right now. That is the biggest problem, and I think especially the men are seen as the leaders of this, and so we need to try to figure out how to create education better so that we can solve this problem. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, my God. What a dunderhead.
You bumbling bitch. Did you? What was that? She was just talking to try to. As she's thinking, she's throwing more words in,
which is never good.
Not good.
Wow. I don't even know what the question was.
I know.
anymore.
At that point, you don't even remember what the question was.
Women make less money?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've been in that situation on this very show where you wanted to say something. You forgot what it was, and as you're just saying more words, you're trying, like, what the fuck was I going to say? And then, well, basically, I believed at a point that, and then you realize, oh my God, I have no idea what I was trying to say. That's exactly the situation she was in. She didn't know what the question was. She didn't know what the fuck she was going to say.
That's one of the worst ever.
That's a bad one.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah, misconnected one. Misconnected.
She did?
Yeah.
Yeah,
she
you
was
know what?
quite a looker.
There are too many fucking ends in that word.
It's like connect. I'm going to connect. I'll see you in Bridgeport, Connecticut.
We can say that all day now. This is a goofy show today.
Oh my God!
Joe
Remember that?
Piscopo put us in a great mood today.
Every weekend driving from Boston to New York is so much time spent on the highways of Connecticut. Hey,
what are you gonna
she
do?
looked good.
Was she a blonde?
Yeah, I think so, right?
What, the one with who?
Connecticut.
Oh, Connecticut.
Pop up a picture of her, because I think she's pretty...
Of who? I don't know.
Miss Connecticut.
Oh, okay.
This sounds like a rotary phone. Oh, man.
Wow.
Get the bikini pic.
Wow. Yay.
Holy mother of fuck.
Where do they make girls like that?
Wow. What part of Connecticut did she from? Did they say? That's one of those fucking places, like north and east, I think.
How bad would you like to see her wipe her hiney?
Dude, I'd do it with my fucking cheek. I'd wipe her ass with my cheek.
Let's see the winning moment.
Yeah.
Is that a video of the winning moment or not really?
No.
No? All right. Don't worry about that.
Because then they go, oh. Yeah, she does the same thing they all do. They kind of freak out. God damn.
Wow.
Some chicks just fucking know how to fill out that bikini. Fucking stunner. She's a stunner. How's that Miss Teen fucking Delaware doing these days?
She was the one that was real dumb, over the top. Is that her?
South Carolina.
She was the dumbest one ever, right?
Yeah, Miss
How many million views now?
No, Delaware is the porn girl.
Delaware, yeah. Was
Delaware was the porn girl.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah, we're
Let's
thinking of two
snub
different
me.
things.
That was
I apologize.
57 million views.
This is for the dumbest one ever. You
And-
want to hear the dumbest one ever?
Yes.
Yeah. She is pretty.
Recent polls have shown a fifth of Americans can't locate the U.S. on a world map. Why do you think this is?
I personally believe
Oh, boy.
that U.S. Americans
Could you
are
stop?
unable to do so.
How funny is I personally believe?
Right from the start, she's like, I personally believe. She's fucking devoid of thought. I personally believe. And she's got like no spark in her eyes.
But let the record show she's hot as
Holy
shit.
fuck. Like she was carved out of marble.
My God, man.
Beautiful.
Her next
A goddess.
that
Yes.
U.S. Americans.
Right. Can you go back? I personally believe.
African Americans in Africa.
Why do you think this is?
I personally believe that U.S. Americans are unable to do so because some people out there in our nation don't have maps, and I believe that our education, like such as in South Africa and the Iraq, everywhere like such as, and I believe that they should, our education over here in the U.S. should help the U.S. or should help South Africa and should help the Iraq and the Asian countries, so we will be able to build up our future.
Mario Lopez, try not to laugh.
Thank you very much, South Carolina.
What a fucking...
Wow.
That's not even smart enough to live.
What a yutz. How does
She's so dumb.
How does she fucking...
Because she's
Express
beautiful.
herself? Ooh, who's that?
Such
I don't know. I just wave at
Who are you
people around
fucking
here.
waving at?
I just wave at people.
Hi. Yay.
Yay.
Ooh, that guy hates
One
us.
piggy, two piggy, three piggies walking.
That's miraculously stupid.
Such as.
Such as the education. Most people don't have. Did she say most people don't have maps?
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yep.
That's why you can't pick out the U.S. on a map.
And she made Africa and Iraq sound like similar places.
States.
Education.
Right.
South Africa.
Such as.
South Africa, first of all, hasn't been relevant in years. It was when there was apartheid. Now it's just kind of another fucking,
It's like a full tide now, right?
Holy fuck, you just come out with it.
Yeah, it's natural.
Do you play Sin City?
Huh?
Do you play Sin City?
I ain't gonna play Sun City.
Oh, shit, you don't. E-Rock has sent the picture.
Some city.
Look what they fucking did to take Paul McCartney autograph off the pylon.
That's retarded. It's like a pipe access chaseway.
Right.
That is, it looks like a column in the lobby. It's got some sheetrock on each side. And they cut away the sheetrock.
Sheetrock.
Thus then exposing, cement. Thus then exposing the pipes and various whatnot.
E-Rock, sheetrock, right? You see it now.
Yeah.
Okay.
You thought they were in there fucking with a jackhammer chiseling out fucking cement? And then what would they do with a 2-ton chunk of cement with Paul McCartney's name on it? Oh, E-Rock.
What a fucking boob.
Oh, God.
You really thought that was cement?
Yeah, I wasn't really focused on it.
Oh,
No,
my
I know,
God.
Wow.
And it's because the I-beam there is covered with that flame retardant insulation, so it kind of looks cementy. Oh, E-Rock. That's where they put the thermite paint. Fucking idiots.
An absolute asshole.
Jesus.
Is that right by the... okay, that's right. The
right there
little
in the
hallway
lobby,
right there. Yeah.
Yeah, they cut the other side around too?
Yeah.
Why? Who was there?
I think
Fucking-
Jim got it right. I think Keith Richards and somebody else.
Oh, some of the Rolling Stones. Very important column right there.
Why don't they just leave it there?
Yeah.
Because they probably have to paint or something.
But how cool is it that you have Paul McCartney signed your office?
Just fucking paint around.
Well, you know,
leave it.
somebody wants it probably.
They're going to frame it, put it somewhere.
Yeah, where are they going to put it?
Nowhere.
Exactly. What are you going to do with it?
This place is unbelievable.
That whole country's going to hell in a handbasket.
Right you are.
I'm just tired of the complaint on TV. The whole country's going down the tubes. Shut up.
Oh, wow. Lovely.
It's not.
Mrs. Rock. Just saw the lovely Mrs. E-Rock.
What was she doing?
She's going to...
Huh?
Hopefully filing papers in the courtroom.
She's fucking funneling in carbon monoxide into the room. See, because she wanted to kill you.
Yeah.
I'm kidding, Mr. E-Rock.
I gotta sneak out.
Oh, it's not a very good sneak job there.
Yeah, if you fucking tell her, buddy, it ain't sneaky.
Yeah.
I gotta sneak out.
Oh, boy.
True that, Chippo.
Florida's Bond, right, Sam?
Yep.
I don't give a fuck.
I've heard that.
What do you got to do?
Just eat my dog.
I'm gonna have the shoulder checked out finally.
Fucking falling apart. I got this tooth thing that happened to me over the weekend.
Yeah.
I'm fucking... It was actually when Jimmy was over the house after we barbecued.
That's right.
I'm sitting outside eating, and then I'm like, oh, this fucking piece of tooth.
So you got a hummus tooth?
From the back.
Like the hummus incident?
Yeah, exactly.
So you
And
were chewing
now-
on a piece of your own tooth, right?
Now I have some type of medieval weapon in the back of my fucking mouth.
Just carving the shit out of everything?
The side of my tongue and my cheek right now is being ravaged by fucking Chinese stars being thrown into my my tissue.
At least you're not taking your tongue and going over the area.
Dude, it's a
why do we do
constant
that?
thing.
Why?
I'm starting to like lisp because I can't put my tongue in the right spot to
all,
talk.
all we have to do is not touch that with
Real
your
fuck
tongue.
with it.
Good luck. See, now you're going to do it because I said it. You just carve your own fucking tongue to pieces.
And everything on your tongue feels huge.
Right.
Like if you feel your tooth, a hole in your
that's
tooth or something,
hilarious.
it makes it feel really huge because the nerve endings on your tongue are so close together.
Right.
Because your tongue's got to be very sensitive that it makes everything else feel huge. So when you do it, it feels like, oh my God, I got a fucking gaping hole in my mouth.
You ever like got something stuck in your teeth and you're like 3 teeth off because you thought
it was
you thought 'cause
there.
your stupid fat tongue?
No, I'm where it is, dude.
Well, good luck with that. I got to get my shoulder looked at. I'm
I
hoping
gotta go to the
it's
dentist.
bursitis.
Yeah,
I'm hoping I got the bursitis and not a tear.
Oh,
and then I got to deal with the fucking back still.
Oh. Just get naked on your floor again. That was a beautiful image for
Wasn't
first
that
thing in the
fun?
morning.
Wasn't that fun?
Your wife pulling you up nude off the floor.
Seeing her future and her fucking... She just fast forwarded and went, this is what the rest of my life is going to be like. Picking this lump of shit off the floor.
My body never looked worse.
Oh, God.
Everything was completely out of place, distorting the awfulness that is... My fucking back.
Great. My tongue's trying to navigate around an obsidian fucking spearhead.
I'm going to be late.
Terrible.
I got to be there by 10.
All right. Have fun.
Well, now I got to try to stand up.
Oh, boy. You want to get naked and I'll help?
Well, lay on the floor. We'll help you
Just
out.
lay on the floor nude.
Having to, like, yell for help to get off the floor.
Help! You should just hit your life call.
I could not get up.
I've fallen!
Watch this.
Oh, here he goes.
It's the straightening back up after you've been sitting.
Ah! Is it throbbing? Is it a throb? Or is it a stabbing?
It's an ache.
It's a throbbing.
It's a throbbing ache.
Does it?
And
Does
then
it?
You can't stand up straight.
Oh.
Why can't you just get, what do you have to do to get your discs fixed?
I got 2 herniated discs. I've had them for a long fucking time, but that's what I work on the most at the gym is
if it was
strengthening everything. And I've been in. No one cares. I haven't thrown my back out since my son was born. So it's been 3 years. This is the first time. This used to happen all the time, even at NEW. You remember? I would go days fucking walking around like a fucking old man.
If it was a commercial for pain reliever,
right?
Would it be kind of a red line that's pulsating?
Yes.
Or would it be 2 lightning bolts going? Meh,
Both.
meh? Really?
Both. Yeah.
Wow.
But I don't have like the pain shooting down the leg, which is good news, I guess, according to doctors.
Yeah. Oh, maybe you could work on that.
Livable. No, it's actually way better than Friday, but still fucking hurts a lot. Back pain is a motherfucker.
Terrible.
It's a pain in the back.
It's a pain in the
back. Ooh.
All right.
Wow. Okay.
Why don't we all go home?
Yeah, I guess, well.
Do we have a break?
10 minutes.
You do have a break.
Oh, that gets us to 10 o'clock.
Not quite.
What's coming up on the
yell
after?
at me.
No, you got a doctor's appointment or something. Don't worry about it.
All right.
My goodness.
I had a ball today.
That was a lot of fun.
Episcopal shit.
Fucking great. Fucking fantastic. I love having him on. Well, look at that, Mrs. E-Rock. She's looking really good.
Still think there's tension in the Nagel household?
Constant. Constant tension in the Nagel home. Oh, my God.
Dan wants to talk to you.
No, just saying hi. I'm just saying hi. I don't want to make any waves or anything.
Uh-oh.
He wants to know what you want to talk to her about.
Huh? Nothing. I just haven't seen you in a while.
Her terrible decision making.
Her terrible Poor E-Rock. Hi.
In the other room.
Oh, look at you. You look great.
Thank you.
So, Erica tells me you're still trying to have kids?
Yes, we are.
I love that. Aw. Erica, are you nervous now?
You should have just ended the show.
I should have just ended the show. Yeah. Is it the toys? The toys around the house.
The toys around the house. Oh, yeah.
As a grown woman, you're a beautiful, grown, married woman. I'm sure through your whole life you had this image of marriage and your husband and everything. Did it include a multitude of childish toys around your house?
No.
Okay, no. But now that's the reality of it.
Right.
Which one of his toys do you hate the most? There has to be some that you tolerate, but one that every time you walk by it, you want to hit it with a bat.
Well, most of them are confined to the basement at this point, so I don't have to see them unless I'm doing laundry.
Right. But you go down there to do laundry, you look and you just,
Yeah.
God, these things.
There is the Harry Potter Lego castle, Hogwarts.
Now, when you look...
You hate that, don't you?
And you see a Harry Potter Lego Hogwarts. Do you think that's my husband's?
I actually get concerned, too, that like when we have children, he's not going to let them play with the Legos.
Of course he won't. They'll ruin it. They'll ruin everything.
Right.
Do you think that other people, like, have their husbands playing with that stuff? Like, do you think when other people, like, oh, yeah, Harry's out playing golf, or he's out doing this?
Yeah, that's what, like, men do. They go out and play golf and racquetball with the guys from the office.
Yeah.
They're talking about cars and stuff. And you're like, God, my husband's fucking toys.
Yeah. He's wearing a baloney hat.
Most women do not have that problem. I think somebody across the room from me might have a wife who does have similar issues.
Oh, Sam Roberts! Sam Roberts
Sam probably
falling in
can
the
relate a
same
little bit.
kind of
But it's more wrestling.
toy thing.
Yeah. But
His
luckily,
collection.
she didn't have to watch this habit start for me.
Yeah.
Like I was like, when she met me, I was like, look, I'm going to keep buying these wrestling toys forever. And she, okay. Whereas E-Rock kind of started his Lego collection later in life, which makes it much weirder to me.
E-Rock's having an early life crisis already.
Could be.
Yeah.
Do you guys like the same movies usually?
Some of them we do.
Are there any movies he likes that you don't really care
The
for?
comic book ones. A lot of them. Although I like Kick-Ass, but I didn't like.
Right.
A lot of
That was
like,
funny, yeah.
But
Man of
like
Steel, I have no interest in seeing that. And
Avengers kind of a thing. Iron Man, you're not.
Iron Man wasn't bad.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
It's more like blockbuster type movie.
Does he watch a lot of cartoons?
Oh God! How do you feel about cartoons in the Nagel house?
If it's Family Guy or Simpsons, I'm okay with that.
Which ones do you think that you could probably do without?
Those obscure
the
Cartoon
ones on
Network.
Adult Swim.
Adult Swim.
Yeah, like.
Oh wow, these are so cool. You're just not hip enough to. No, they're shitty cartoons. They're just shitty cartoons.
not.
Yes, they are.
Venture
Eric.
Brothers is great.
What? It's horrid animation.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
There's a lot of shit on there, but there are good shows on there too.
Don't you like older ones too?
I love Looney Tunes.
Yeah,
but not like. Does he like stuff
He-Man.
like He likes He-Man?
That 80s crap was bad.
Yeah, you
The
can't
animation's
really, you can't sit there and
terrible.
watch it.
You like He-Man?
I used to. The dialogue
I'll
in it was
help.
horrible.
I'll help. It's like just his mouth is moving.
It's the old Flintstone trick of the repeating background.
Yes,
as they're
repeating
running.
backgrounds. It's just no. Oh, it's terrible stuff.
Would you ever on a Saturday night catch him watching cartoons?
Not on Saturday
Not
night.
on Saturday nights, during the week.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
like a Sunday morning, Saturday morning.
Saturday mornings, like a
He's got
little
a giant-
Saturday morning.
He's got like a full box of cereal in a bowl.
Pebbles.
But I'm an
Giant cereal
adult. I
bowl.
can have as much cereal as I want.
Is that what he eats?
Feety pajamas.
What does he eat when he watches cartoons?
On Saturday morning.
Yeah.
Cheerios?
Come on.
I honestly don't know what cereals he eats.
On a
what
little tray in front of him with his fingers.
With his juice box?
Yeah. Oh shit.
What does he snack on when he watches movies at night? What's his go-to snack?
Chips, maybe?
What's that?
Well, of course.
He does eat apples and stuff like that, too. Like, he'll, you know.
Yeah, do you feed him
roll-ups.
flat-handed?
That was coming. They have one for everything.
He likes fruit roll-ups?
He does like fruit roll-ups.
Those are good. Those
Everyone,
are,
they're terrible. I hate fruit roll-ups.
You just peel them off. They're like fucking
Yeah.
window clings.
I know. It's like eating
Color
fucking.
forms.
It's like eating flavored foreskin. It's terrible.
Oh yeah, so a little snacking going on, watching some stuff. You guys have how long have you been married now?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. You still have your romantic nights where you maybe he'll be like, "Hey, sweetie, let's go out to dinner or something."
Yeah.
Yeah. That's good. Gotta keep that shit going,
Right.
whether you want it or not. You gotta do that. And of course, we were talking about having kids. You want to have keep that Nagel bloodline going.
Of course.
So, is this a concerted effort, or just in the realm of fun? You're hoping something happens, or is it like I'm ovulating?
It's at that point. Yeah.
Wow, you're at the I'm ovulating point.
Well, I'm a little bit older than he is, too, so.
Yeah, but I think also Eric sees.
To me, it's
he
very
sees
confusing.
Travis.
I didn't know you were older than Eric.
Yeah.
How much older are you?
That doesn't matter.
What?
It's not. It doesn't matter.
What?
Oh.
No, I don't care. I just didn't know. I think that you look older than her.
Yeah.
I was surprised.
A few years.
Okay.
Oh, look at that.
I did not know that.
Wow, robbing the cradle for Lee Rock over there. That's good. When was the last time he frosted his hair?
When was that, a year ago? A year and a half ago?
Yeah, well, not this Christmas.
Did you like
the
it?
Christmas before.
It wasn't bad.
Yeah.
Once it grew in a little bit.
He actually wears that sun in pretty well. For anybody else around here, it's got a great head of hair on him.
Right.
God bless. God bless with
I'm the
that
only
head
guy
of hair.
Jimmy wish would go bald.
Oh, why is that?
Well, I don't should go bald.
You've said that to me for years.
Oh, really? Yeah. I didn't mean it.
When you have
Jimmy,
your
you
little
look
boy
good.
5th grade hairdo.
I have a boy's life haircut.
Yeah, the boy's life haircut. Yeah. So now you're at the, hey, I'm ovulating, and let's do this. Do you think it is because, you see Travis with his kid, Opie, now has 2. Do you feel like I got to get going here?
I always wanted a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What
just
kind
a
of
matter
a dad?
of the right time to do it.
What kind of a dad do you think your ex going to be?
I think he'll be pretty patient.
Pretty patient?
Play with them.
A strong disciplinarian?
Maybe when they get older, I think he's going to have, especially if he has a daughter, he'll have problems like
Oh, yeah.
he won't be
Like
as liberal as I would be.
Wait a minute. By liberal, what do you mean? Liberal with a daughter?
Well, I think that he will be more.
If I could finesse around this, dating black men?
Will Eric have a rule? If it's dark, it don't come through the front door. You must be this light to enter. You ought to have a paint swatch on the front door.
Yeah, like you get it fucking to the paint store. You fucking leave it there. They got to put their arm against it. Eric,
Have the height and numbers on the door like you go in the convenience store.
Yes. Eric, how do you feel about something like imagining your daughter and interracial dating? How would you feel about
happening.
it? Not happening.
No.
I like the honesty. I like the honesty there. What about you?
No.
You wouldn't want that either.
No.
Just too many problems. It's not even about prejudice or anything. It's about the fact that you want the best for your child. You don't want them to have to go through the societal problems and prejudice and things.
Yes.
What?
There aren't any societal problems.
Oh, there are too. I see it every time I see it.
You're just making it more difficult.
You see it every time you yell it out the window.
Exactly.
Just avoid Uncle Anthony and you'll be fine.
Well, that's good to hear. Nice white couple raising white kids in a
Nice
white
suburban
society.
neighborhood.
Our numbers are dropping. Did you read that in the paper?
Our
number.
Whitey isn't having kids at anywhere near the rate of black and Hispanic. And
Scary to you?
It's they're saying by in the 2020s somewhere in there, we're not the majority anymore.
That's all right.
Well, no, it's not.
I don't care. We're getting older. Who cares?
I don't care about
We'll be
know,
dead.
for me, but for this country, oh my God, it's just going to be. I don't know why diversity has to be a good thing. I don't think it is.
Yeah, you're starting to get towards the racism.
I see. It
there with
always
that.
goes
yeah,
there.
because they're actually American already, so it's
Well,
I mean,
fucking I
Yeah.
don't see anybody building spaceships.
That-
Went to the moon.
Yeah, okay.
That's all I'm saying.
Only astronauts can have kids.
Well, E-Rock, what do you think? Should fucking wrap the show up?
I would think so.
Getting a little nervous?
Yeah,
Is there
Sam's
a question that
Sam's
you're...
getting a little itchy to start a show. So.
Is there a question?
No, I'm good. I don't have anything going on.
Is there a question, E-Rock, that you're happy or thinking, oh my God, I'm glad he didn't ask that or say that?
Like, are you afraid we were just going to look at you and say, why?
Yeah.
You've done that before.
We have.
When he says stuff like when he frosts his hair or whatever, will he come to you before he does it and says, I was thinking about doing this?
Oh,
I was thinking about doing that?
With the hair thing, yes, because he went to my hairdresser to have it done.
Has there ever been anything
I
that...
didn't want him to go to somebody who didn't know.
Oh.
Has he ever come to you with something like, I was thinking that I'm going to change this, and you were like, no, that's a horrible idea?
Probably.
Does he,
I'm sure.
Is he a
At some
good?
point.
Is he a good listener at home? Because now there are times here where we'll be like, Eric, why don't you play that thing? He's like, oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Is there times you're talking or you'll say something and go, Eric, I just told you that, or
Honestly, yeah.
oh, E-Rock.
Quite a bit.
E-Rock.
Oh
He has
man,
selective listening.
he certainly does. We've noticed that
Yeah.
here. Yeah.
What does he not like to do? Like, what do you know? He pretends he forgot or he just
Oh,
doesn't
boy.
like to do?
Yeah. What are the Nagel chores that he shuns?
He doesn't really have that many chores.
No.
Taking the garbage out.
That's a biggie with the guys.
Yeah.
Guys have to take the garbage. I used to get in trouble for that relentlessly when
You
I was
wouldn't take
married.
it out?
Yeah, then I decided, I'm just going to fuck another girl.
Okay.
And that stopped the garbage argument.
strategy, yeah.
It stopped it dead in its tracks.
Yeah.
It's fantastic. I don't recommend it as a strategy, though, in a happy marriage. Yeah. What else does Eric Nagel have to do around the house to keep...
Clean up his toys.
Oh my. Have you ever stepped barefoot on a Lego piece?
It's very painful.
That's a lie.
That's hilarious. Ow, son of a bitch! You think there's kids around the house? It's just no. It's your hubby.
She smashes a Cheerio on the floor.
Oh
with her
yeah.
heel.
What is he doing?
We
It's
have not
Saturday
been
morning.
invited to the Nagel house.
No, we have not been invited to the Nagel house yet.
Very offended.
No, you were both invited.
We
All
were
three
away,
of
though.
you.
We were away.
You
He
were
knew
away.
that. He knew that.
And
Yeah,
you were
you-
coming, Anthony, and then you never showed up.
Oh, what happened that weekend?
Yeah, you
The
no-showed.
pool happened.
Was it the pool?
But they planned a party specifically when they knew that Jim and I wouldn't be
Yeah.
there.
And they
that's
knew that
right.
you would just wind up drinking and not going.
Probably.
But that's just weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'd like
Have
to
have you
go.
Come to our house.
Any shindigs being planned for any time in the summer? Having a big Nagel party?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
We haven't yet, but
we haven't
can.
yet, but we
You
are
haven't
going
planned it
probably
out?
later in the summer.
I have Saturday, July 6th. That's my 4th of July party happening at said compound.
Oh, it's
So-
not on July 4th?
No, July 4th is like a fucking Thursday or something.
Are you doing anything? Oh, because I was going to fly home and go right to your house from the airport. I'm glad I didn't.
What,
I would've
July 4th?
Yeah, because I'm doing Jeselnik's show July 3rd.
Well, I'm off, obviously, July 4th, and I'm probably going to take the 5th also, make that whole, like, long
The
thing.
5th is a company holiday.
Yeah. So
mean-
that's perfect. I mean, big long weekend. So I'm going to have a party Saturday. I'll probably have a party Thursday, too.
Maybe I'll
And
just
Saturday.
go to Vegas.
Whatever you want to
I'll
do.
go to the fight.
But keep that open, maybe, if, you guys want to pop by.
I don't wanna go with-
Anybody that, you know who you are. And, of course, I'd love to have the Nagels, both of you. It'd be
Thank
very
you.
nice to have you there.
I hate that Bob Kelly had a kid. I got no one to go to Vegas with. Selfish Bob.
Boy, he got that Father's Day thing right in under the wire,
That's
didn't
why
he?
he did. It's one of the gifts.
Yeah.
Who am I supposed to go to Vegas with? Fuck
Fine.
Bob.
All your guys are fucking like.
It
they
makes me
ditched
sick.
You.
You can find a young lady.
To go to watch UFC with, but I'm gonna go to the club. I'm gonna go to the club. How you do that? Fucking awful that would be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jim Norton standing around.
Exactly.
Smoke and loud and lights flashing and
She's dancing
bottle
with-
service that she wants.
Yeah. Dancing with Guidos.
Oh, yeah.
I'm standing there fucking all old wearing a Sabbath shirt.
You look at her and she's like smiling and talking to some guy and then looking back at you and then comes over and just says, oh, no, it's, just some guy. Oh,
Yeah.
Jimmy.
You want to go to the fight? No, I'm just gonna say.
No, I'm going to hang out here. Come back when it's done. Okay. And then she's back off. Bam, poof, poof, poof. Oh, poor Jimmy.
She's got bleach breath when you come back.
Oh, no. She wants to kiss you.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Oh, and you just go, yeah.
Yeah, kiss me. Get your face fucked.
How did we get here?
Yeah, right to cuckolding.
Yes.
All roads lead to cuckolding. That's the name of my life story in my book.
All right, I got to get out. Kenny's going to shit down there in my truck waiting to get a ticket.
gonna
He gets
shit in
very
your
nervous
truck?
now. Yeah.
Ew.
He'll shit in my truck. Well, ever since he got that ticket, because he used to have, my truck used to be waiting for me. I felt like a king. I'd go downstairs, truck's waiting. Now, he don't like pulling the truck up because the traffic guys, cocksuckers, they walk right up to the registration and go, bam, and just instantly put it in their computer before anyone can say anything. And Kenny's like, hey, what are you doing? I'm there, and he wants to get some cards out there and stuff. Hi. Who are they? Oh, hello there.
Hey there. How are you? I ordered a delivery.
Is it bring your daughter to work day?
Hello, yay.
Oh, she's very cute.
Right here. For Pete's sake.
Yeah, so then Kenny freaks out now, and he won't really get my truck until I'm ready to go. And I know this is all very fascinating, but I got to get down there. So, Mrs. Nagel, a pleasure seeing you.
You too.
Again, you're looking very lovely.
Thank you.
Mr. Nagel, you're looking.
Yep.
Stay tuned for the
I have a plug real quick.
Eric Roberts show. Oh, yes, Jimmy
Eric
Norton.
Roberts
Sam.
show, exactly.
Sam
Eric Roberts.
Yes, exactly.
What did I say Eric Roberts for?
Because you
It's
wish
funny.
he was sitting there,
Yes,
as do
that
I.
is true.
Get a picture
That would
with
be
him.
good. They took my thumb, Charlie.
Yeah, exactly.
Charlie!
They took my nickel flicking foot, Charlie. I flicked a nickel, Charlie, and they took it.
It was a quarter.
Oh, was it?
Come on.
Of course.
Give him the credit.
Amy Schumer will be here tomorrow.
Oh.
And we added a comedy show. We're doing Saturday, July 20th. The first show is totally sold out. A 10 p.m. show has been added with Amy, myself, Artie, and David Tell in Bethlehem, PA, at the Sands Casino Resort. Tickets on sale this Friday morning.
Mm-hmm.
So buy them.
There you go. Stay tuned for the Eric Cartman show.
Yeah,
of course. And
with the Sam, the Sam from Quincy show. He's just going to discuss forensic evidence in a bland manner.
I love it.
Jet
All right,
black hair.
everybody. Hasti Spumante.
The Opie and Anthony Show is available later today with SiriusXM On Demand. All right, you've heard about it. You've waited 4 long hours for it. And now the moment you've waited for rears its ugly nose. Head after Opie and Anthony Live is coming up next. SiriusXM. Hey! And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
All right. After Opie and Anthony Live, 866-WOW1WOW is the phone number. Phone lines are open. Sal is showing me photos. Apparently the new thing in basketball is to dress like a black hipster. I'm not going to use the phrase. Well, you can use it if you want. What'd you call that?
The nigsters.
I'm not going to say that. That's horrible.
You're not saying the word.
Yeah, but you know what what the root of that word is.
Yeah, but you're not saying it.
I'm
though.
not going to support it.
It's like just saying "guh" as opposed to "gur."
No, I'm not going to support
I'm putting
any of that.
stir at the end of it. It's completely different.
Eric, you've been in radio a long time. Is that a word I should get behind at all?
I want nothing to do with that
Me
word.
neither.
It's not bad.
It seems very, very bad.
No.
Go ask Sway for me. Go ask Sway.
I'll ask Hukia, but not Sway.
Could you do that for me? Could you just run into Sway's studio and ask if that's a cool word for you to use?
Look, Urban Dictionary, the most reliable source on the internet.
Okay, well, I bet I could figure out some other offensive words that are on Urban Dictionary, too.
Sam, you want to work in the future, right?
Of course I do.
Then stay away from it.
There is sort of that hipster style, though, is definitely morphing into the hip-hop gear. You know what I mean? Because I guess hip-hop is so used to... They're always trying to be different. And so what could be more different than dressing like white kids in Brooklyn, right?
Yeah. Because it's a rule that you have to show up to the game dressed. You can't dress up wearing your pants around your ankles.
Oh, okay. So this is all part of the dress code. So
yeah. So now they're kind of pushing the boundary of
how do I maintain the dress code but still be cool?
Right.
And they're like, well, you can't have your pants sagging. And they're like, okay, well, I'm just gonna wear capris then.
Yeah. Dwayne Wade wears these fucking high waters.
Dwayne Wade from the Miami Heat.
Yeah, capri pants. Look at these fucking things.
Let me see. Dwayne Wade walking.
Dude.
Those are pretty cool.
And he's wearing a double-breasted shirt.
Okay, yeah.
jacket.
Dwayne Wade is walking around, and he's wearing a double-breasted jacket. He's got 2 buttons buttoned up. He's got the white shirt under it with no tie, and capri. It's a matching suit. But the pants are capris. Is that right? I'm not incorrect there, am I?
He's wearing low socks and he's wearing dress shoes.
How does a guy like that pull it off?
I don't know.
He pulls it off though.
Yeah, I don't know. Look at this. Look at this thing.
Sal, if you or I walked, what the hell is he wearing there?
It's like a kid
Is that a
play
floral
jacket.
print?
Yeah.
Can you make that a little bigger?
Sure.
That's flowers, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Didn't Kim Kardashian get made fun of for wearing that while she was pregnant?
Yeah, man. But these guys can pull it off.
He can pull it off.
I don't know why they just can't. It's accepted. A lot of them wear the big oversized black rim glasses that they don't need lenses in. Pretty much.
Half of them don't have lenses in them.
Yeah, Russell Westbrook wears glasses with no lenses.
He doesn't have lenses.
Yeah, he doesn't
glasses.
even try to hide it.
Oh my god! But there's something like if you or I, Sal, walked in here wearing a double-breasted suit with capris. Okay, that's Dwayne Wade again, isn't it?
Dwayne Wade.
He's wearing glasses with no lenses in them. Those are just glasses frames.
Yeah, I don't know. A lot of young black girls do that too. I don't know why.
Just frames.
Just frames.
Just the frames.
I see it on the subway all the time.
There's Chris Brown wearing some frames.
That's Russell Westbrook. That's not Chris Brown, Sam.
Looks like Chris Brown. It's only half his face. I couldn't see.
It's Kevin Durant doing it. Yeah.
My God. That's a weird thing. If you or I came in dressed in a suit, a double-breasted suit, you should try it.
Yeah.
I don't think I could pull it off.
I can't pull it off, but I get made fun of just for wearing a dress shirt here.
Right. But you at least have a little more hipster credibility than I do.
That's true.
And you're younger than I am, so it's like you can come in and say, what are you talking about? This is what we're all doing now. Whereas if I did that, I'd be like, this is what we're all doing now. And they'd be like, what, all the 30-year-olds walking around are wearing capris? And I'm like, well, Dwayne Wade is not a young man anymore.
Yeah. Well,
Maybe we need to...
These guys just have infinite amounts of money to spend.
Wealthy basketball players.
And they just fucking spend on the most stupid shit.
But you can get, if you have enough money, you can get the stupidest clothes to fit perfectly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it looks like they look like this is how these clothes should fit.
Yeah.
That's not what they should look like. They should have about an extra quarter length of pant.
Yeah. You know Walt Clyde Frazier, right?
Of course, yeah.
He
kind of
literally-
started the whole
He kinda did,
outlandishness of it.
And I mean, he goes into like stores and he says, "What has no one bought here?" Right? And that's what he buys.
That's what I was trying to tell you. That's the thing. That's what started. Like in hip hop, everybody was wearing like big giant jeans that hung down below their ass and like a big hoodie or something. And eventually, somebody, whoever wants to be on the cusp, has got to start wearing hipster gear. It's
true.
Kanye West was wearing like polo shirts back when everybody was still wearing sports jerseys.
That's very true.
Wasn't Outkast doing that too?
Yeah,
Andre
and
3000.
Andre 3000 started wearing some weird shit.
Until Kanye wore that fucking leather skirt.
Yeah, now
And I
he's
was like,
wearing
dude,
leather
just
skirts.
stop. No one's gonna convert over to skirts.
I don't know. It worked for Axl.
Yeah.
It worked for Axl Rose.
And Diddy's butler was doing that for a while too. right?
Farnsworth Bentley.
Farnsworth, yeah.
The whole thing changed when hip hop is very homophobic.
Definitely.
But Lil Wayne showed up on the cover of some rap magazine wearing pink camo. And everybody started, it was years ago. And then it became okay. Like, do you know what Lil Wayne wears now? He wears like Bret Michaels. That's what he wore on the cover of a magazine. And everything was like, okay, now it's cool to wear pink and baby blue. Now Lil Wayne goes on stage wearing Bret Michaels' old gear from the Poison days. Ugh. He wears leggings and like leopard print leggings.
I don't know, man.
And you have trouble because you're like, I don't want to say this is not cool because I don't want to be out of touch.
Yeah.
But I don't think that's cool. I'm pretty sure that this is not cool, but I can't say that yet.
It's Nigster, Sam. That's what it is.
I'm not going to say that.
Why?
That's horrible.
It's not if Who Kid came in here and gave me the pass on, I'm sure it'd be fun.
That's horrible. Troy, you're not going to say that word that Sal keeps saying, are you?
No.
That's horrible.
Yeah.
Good.
There's nothing bad with that word.
But the connotation is also, there's like an ER in there. It's just very racist and racial and...
I can't wait till we get over the point, though, where we can actually everybody just say those words.
That's not happening.
Eventually it will.
No, it won't.
Of
If
course it
anything,
will.
we can say less words than we used to be able to.
No.
Yes.
Eventually it's going to be fine for white people to say nigga.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely.
Absolutely not.
Guarantee it.
We have less words we can say now than we could 10 years ago.
There's white kids getting away because everybody's saying it now. And it's like if you have Hispanic kids saying it.
So let me ask you this.
I hate that when you see like a clearly Puerto Rican dude just dropping the M-bomb. It's like,
believe me, dude, I'm in the hood here in New York City. There's a lot of white kids saying it around black kids.
Do you think that white people will be able to use that word before, because you can't say, people can't say retarded anymore without getting in trouble?
Yeah, but it's just everybody's still using the word nigga in rap.
But they always did.
Yeah, but so now it's just going to become...
No.
Yeah, it's going to happen.
We can't even say retarded.
That's retarded.
That's what I'm saying. And watch out. You're going to get yourself in trouble.
Nah.
Let me go to Jay. What's up, Jay?
All right, I need to give y'all a little bit of news from the black community.
Please do, Jay, because I'm in here with a bunch of white guys that are just trying to find excuses to use the N-word, and I don't like it.
Well, you're a nigga anyway. First of all, Dwayne Wade wearing that pantsuit, we clowned him.
You do. It's not working.
He looks like he put Hillary Clinton's pantsuit on and went to a fucking game.
He does. He looks like those are Hillary Clinton's pants. His calves are showing.
Yeah. Second of all this hipster stuff that y'all are getting into now, we did back in the late 80s, early 90s. I'm an older cat than you. I'm 36. I'm around E-Rock's age. So I got rocking the high top fade, the
tight Adidas jumpsuits?
Yeah, not that far back. You're going back Run DMC 86 days. Talking about like Big Daddy Kane, LL Cool J, kind of like that late 90s, early 90s, late 80s phase where you wore like felines and...
So you're saying black people invented this hipster shit?
Look back to like Rob Bass, DJ Easy Rock, some of those styles, Kwame, how he dressed.
What do you think, Troy?
How they dress.
I mean, yeah, I mean that was in the streets in the 80s, but I mean it goes away and then it comes back. You know what I mean, it has to reinvent itself, and it's like
I think it seems like white kids brought it back, and then black kids kind of adapted that.
It's like
I will say that. I will say that, but that we own it. I'm sorry, we own it because we
Look,
invented it first, and y'all niggas just picked it up and tried to run the ball.
Can I tell you the truth?
yeah, but-
You guys are the ones that are making it look cool.
Yeah, but you know what? It's like you own it. Well, white people then own punk rock. And that's all I see black people now is they have spikes all over their boots and all over their
Right.
jackets.
Well, you
it's
already-
like, okay, cool, then white people own that. So give that back.
Little John was in there.
How fucking stupid is that?
No white person can make that suit that LeBron James is wearing right now look cool.
You know what it is? Honestly, you have to own it. You just when you go out with that, you just have to be like, I'm the shit. It's like I know it's hard to think about this now, but think back to when Kanye started rocking bow ties.
That's what I was saying.
And how out of place he looked, and everybody's like, that is so fucking stupid. And now everybody still I see so many black people rocking bow ties all the time.
Well, that's what I was saying, that he was wearing polo shirts when everybody was still wearing jerseys.
But that's how fashion happens. You just
Right.
have to be so far ridiculous that it becomes the trend.
Or you're in a picture in a magazine 5 years from now being like, look what he tried to make work. That didn't happen.
But that happens all the time.
It's fashion risks, Troy.
It is.
It's fashion risks.
It's being fashion forward.
It's being bold.
Yeah.
Quite frankly, it's being bold.
And you know, a lot of times in the rap community, people will see something, they'll see Lil Wayne doing it or whoever doing it, and then they will have to mimic it immediately.
Yeah, and they don't think about it. Is this
No.
going to work? What's the future in the? And that's probably what they're banking on. Like guys who are like NBA players that are walking around with glasses with no lenses in them. They probably saw a rapper do it first.
Yeah.
One NBA player saw a rapper do it first. Then then other basketball players are seeing those guys do it, so they start wearing it, and they're all banking on the fact that kids are just going to start doing it without thinking.
Yeah.
Like, please God.
And they will. And it's like there's pictures of Chris Brown and there's pictures of Kanye West with a leather coat on, rocking like old punk rock patches.
Yeah, sure.
Like DRI patches.
Sure.
I guarantee if you ask Chris Brown, name one DRI song, he couldn't do it.
Yeah, I think the way I've been looking, I think you're actually exactly right. It seems like the punk rock style is where like hip hop kind of borrowed hipster, and now they're starting to move towards punk rock.
Yeah, but that's happened before.
Show Troy the Dwayne Wade suit.
Oh, Dwayne Wade, yeah.
I just tweeted it at Not Sam. What do you think of this, Troy? You're a bold fashion guy. You're a bit of a fashionista.
That's a rough one.
It's a double-breasted suit, okay? The jacket is even longer than is really what's in style right now, and he's wearing capri pants.
And he's wearing like penny loafers, no socks.
You got to be fat to pull off a double-breasted suit too.
You got to be fat?
Yeah, you have to be fat to like fill it out better. You just look like a fucking idiot.
He's not a fat guy,
You know
Dwayne
what, though,
Wade.
like,
He's in great shape.
If you got money and it's tailored perfect, and you own it,
That's
and you
what
got,
I was saying.
And he's got probably got $3,000 sunglasses on.
Yeah, these
You know,
rich guys, you can get stupid clothes tailored to look like they fit like they're supposed to, even though they're not even supposed to be worn.
Yeah, but you ever watch like fashion runway shows and shit? You're
No,
just
I never watch fashion runway shows.
Some of those outfits are so far ridiculous, but that's what you have to do in order to try to make something.
Sal, you ever watch fashion runway shows?
I mean, I've seen like photos and shit. Like it's more conceptual. It's like this is a zipper with a fucking chicken hanging off it. It's like, oh, maybe some way we'll use this color palette. Yeah,
Right, or
stupid
like
stuff.
something will come off that inspires the next whatever.
Yeah.
Joe in Texas.
Hey, you want to know why Wade was wearing that? He wore that outfit during the Bull Series. He was dressed up as a matador.
You think so? I mean, I guess they are matador pants, but that's a bit of a
photo
stretch.
is probably from like 2009ish, and this is Kanye West with all his boys in Paris.
How many layers do you need?
I don't know who the fuck this guy is, but he's wearing like leopard print leggings with cowboy boots.
Okay, there's one guy in this picture that Sal pulled up. These are Kanye West and his crew. One of them is an Asian guy. I don't know how he got there, but it's Kanye West and his crew, and they're hanging out in Paris. And yes, one of them is simply wearing women's clothing. Like those are leopard print leggings with cowboy boots that kind of, what's that called, where they kind of arrow up at the top there? You know what I'm talking about.
Those are just cowboy
like
boots.
traditional slide-on cowboy boots.
Yeah.
A green jacket that appears to have tails. and some kind of checkered thing with
a pocketbook. He's got a pocketbook.
And he's got a man purse.
But you know what? I appreciate what's going on in hip hop now because, you know, for so long it was literally like everybody rocked like the oversized Coogee shit. And
Sure.
like, everything was so like 5XL, too big, everybody swimming in it, and just everybody looked stupid.
You know what I like? I was watching a bit of, ever since I think it's, I don't know what it is. Obviously it influenced me, but ever since I was on the crossover last week, I'm actually making a concerted effort to keep up with what's going on in sports and to watch some of these games.
Because you don't want to be caught with your pants down again, huh?
I wasn't caught. Did you see the show?
No, but,
All right,
but
well, then
you were scrambling. You were trying to figure some shit out.
But did I figure it out?
Okay.
So then how was I caught with my pants down? I bought a motherfucking belt. That's what I did. You know that, Sal, didn't I?
Oh, yeah.
You saw me on that show.
I didn't get to catch it, but I heard you did very... And no one has said you did bad. Everyone said you held your own. So.
Not one person. I didn't get caught with my pants down.
Well, you were going.
Well, I bought a belt.
Yeah, but you got previewed on what they were going to be talking about.
And I said, there's not one wrestling topic here. Not one. Not one. Time for me to do a little internet research. But, yeah, so I've been trying to keep up. And I saw, it was a highlight for me, because I'm such a big Jay-Z fan, that did you watch you must have watched the Heat game last night.
Yeah.
So did you see the 3-minute Jay-Z commercial that came on?
That's what I actually came in here to talk to you about.
Yeah, so middle of the game, and people got upset with me because I tweeted about that being more exciting than the game. But I mean, it was. They put out this 3-minute commercial because I guess Jay-Z is now in a partnership with Samsung phones. But what it really was just a 3-minute long commercial announcing that he's got a new album coming out. But like we talk about like style and what people are wearing, like Jay-Z I can handle because he looks like he's a person. He's just got like a sweatshirt on that fits him well. He's got a nice watch on. He's got some jeans on, and that's it.
That's his look, though. He's keeping it simple.
He's chilling with Rick Rubin at Jungle City. That's fucking awesome.
And Rick Rubin's laying down again. That's what he did for Black Sabbath.
Yeah, he's amazing. In his contract, he requires like 28 pillows. And
Is that right?
They have to like form them and shit. Yeah, he's a lunatic. Yeah, he's out of his fucking mind.
He's the man.
But see, like I don't understand how come it has to be like, well, we're not going to wear oversized Coogee anymore. Instead, we're going to wear turquoise sweater vests with capris. Like, why can't you just be like, you know what? How about I wear some clothes that fit me well and I'm comfortable in?
Well, I mean, Jay-Z can do his own thing. You know what I mean? Like, but I like in hip hop that not everybody's looking exactly the same. You know what I mean? They're trying to develop their own style. Like, look at Trinidad James. Like, and he looks so far goddamn ridiculous that it just becomes funny,
ridiculous,
and then it's almost like he stands out.
Right. I have a friend who's a cop. I was talking to him over the weekend, and he was like, I saw Trinidad James coming out. We've talked about Trinidad James before. He's the one that I talked to Lil Jon about him most recently, but before that, Troy and me played a song for you on the air, and it's the one where he's just rapping about everything being gold and dropping the N-word literally 150 times in one song. So he's coming out of the Best Buy theater here in Times Square, and my cop buddy is talking to his people, and Trinidad James comes over, and my cop buddy goes, "Trinidad James," and Trinidad looks over at him like he's in trouble. And my buddy goes, "Pop tamale, I'm sweating." I'm just like, what? You're a uniformed police officer. You can't do this.
That's great.
Another thing I noticed about black youth in pop culture is that a lot more black kids are skating now. And like Supreme, Supreme,
yeah, of course.
A skate brand that was pretty much in the shitter in the early 2000s, has been revitalized because of everyone buys Supreme now. Like their shit gets sold out and it flips on eBay for like twice the price.
And Tyler the Creator.
Tyler the Creator fucking brought that shit back like crazy.
And you know who bit it off Tyler the Creator, who's a lot more famous than Tyler? He's Lil Wayne.
Oh yeah, he jumped all over that.
Like he saw.
I feel like he started skating because Tyler the Creator.
I think that's right. But that's because nobody knew Tyler the Creator is like he's his rapper. He was on his biggest claim to fame is probably at last year's MTV Awards when he came out and just said he didn't like Bruno Mars. Like he just said, I don't like that music. It's not good.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's like this kind of as famous as you can be underground rapper.
Yeah.
I would say
he's up there.
He's at the top of the kind of not mainstream.
Right.
You know what I mean? And yeah, I guess Lil Wayne saw him coming like years ago. And
bit all his shit.
Just bit him a mile away,
Yeah.
stole all of his style. Because he's just like everything that they sell at Urban Outfitters, if they have an Urban Outfitters at the mall near you,
everything that's at that store is just something that they saw Tyler, the creator, wear.
Yeah. And his crew is Odd Future, and all those guys are all dressed like that.
Right.
They wear like shirts with fucking donuts on them.
Right.
That's like their thing is like a pink donut,
Right,
like a
right.
Simpsons donut.
Right. But it's not like they went to Urban Outfitters and just outfitted themselves. Like they kind of did that, and then now everybody's kind of biting off them because they're not famous enough yet for people to realize we just, their whole shit just got stolen.
Yeah, and that's true. Like at least here in the city, I mean, every black kid's skating now.
Yeah,
and they're amazing. They're a lot of great skaters.
Brian in South Carolina.
Hey, Sam, how you guys doing?
Good.
I was just thinking about what you said earlier about Troy, how he said eventually that words that aren't acceptable now eventually will be. I was thinking about all my Mexican friends that are okay with me now calling them wetback and beaner because it's been a while and we all use it now. So
Yeah, but you couldn't go up to a stranger and do that. You have to put your time in with those people,
I was being ironical. Sorry.
Well, I mean, I could picture you having friends that were okay with calling them wetbacks.
I mean, what I'm saying is you're right, too. As time goes on, you don't gain words. It doesn't become more acceptable.
But you can't just walk around and just be like, yo, what up?
Yeah,
exactly.
but it's like calling somebody a dude. Eventually, it's gonna be like calling somebody dude.
No, it won't.
Yeah, it will.
No, it won't.
It has to.
It's not becoming. It's becoming more politically correct,
You know what's
not
gonna
less.
happen? No, I hear everybody saying it. Everybody.
Well, I think that we have. Thanks, buddy. Different. I think we're looking at different scopes then. Like, are you saying I'll be able to use it on? I don't think you'll ever be able to use it because I think our generation won't be. Kids will be able to, and then they'll grow up and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
But like, I don't think I would ever be able. But maybe
you feel weird saying
right.
it.
But my kids will probably be able to use it. But we'll never be able to, admit to using it. You're not going to be able to go on television and start saying those words.
Well, I don't even think you can really say it. Black people can even really say it on regular television now.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I meant. That's what's not getting any better.
But it's still gonna be. You know what's gonna happen is a white kid's gonna come out with a black crew.
Yeah.
And they're gonna be like, no, it's cool. He can use it.
Then
It's
again,
fine."
by the time we have kids, nobody's going to watch television anyway. So what difference does it make what they let?
Well, I mean,
people say they'll be on YouTube.
Well, kids are gonna be rapping. White kids are gonna be rapping, using it.
That's what I'm waiting for. That's what I'm waiting for. One of these white rappers to
Mac
step
Miller.
up. Does he drop M-bombs?
Oh, yeah.
Good.
It's like, fuck, dude, you're a white dude from fucking Poughkeepsie.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
No, I'm glad he does.
And it'll be like a half black kid, and it'll be like, okay, well, I'm half black. I can say that.
Yeah.
Look, if Drake can drop N-bombs, anybody can.
Degrassi motherfucker.
Exactly. He's like a child actor. He's
I
half
think
Jewish.
the word is something that black people have held on to, and they're going to hold on to. You know what I mean?
They should. That's the other thing. It sounds right about that. Like, you wish that you could have free range with that word. You've asked Who Kid many times for it.
To give me a pass.
Yeah, you want that word so badly.
Yeah, I do.
Don't you think black people know how cool that word is?
They do. But eventually, white people are just going to take it.
They're just going to snatch it.
Because that's what they do throughout time from black people. We've stolen all their music.
Right. And then black people are going to realize, oh, fuck, we let Mac Miller use it. Now, God damn it. We gave it up.
And I see, like, on Twitter, like, little white girls from the fucking middle of nowhere are saying nigga, like, it's tweeting it like it's nothing to all their little friends. So it's like, it's only a matter of time. If all these, like, kids that are, like, 18 now, 17, they're all saying it, eventually it's just going to be...
I guess there's less people nowadays that are young that will punch you in the face for dropping an M-bomb.
And they never lived through what we lived through, where it was so...
Like, to them, that word is simply a word used in rap songs.
Yeah.
That's their context of the word.
It connotation that other people...
It is not an offensive word.
Or,
It's just like any other curse word.
Yeah.
It's like dropping a C-bomb. It's like it doesn't actually mean anything.
And we were old enough to remember in rap music when they were first saying that.
Yeah, it was like, whoa.
Yeah. And it was like, oh, well, yeah, white people can't. It wasn't cool for... You were not allowed to say that. They would, like, black people would say, you're not allowed to say this word.
You know what's weird, though? White people could absolutely not say that word, but black people could say it on the radio.
Back then?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why they've changed it.
Everything. Things got flipped somewhere where it became so taboo to say it anywhere in media that, like, kids were just like, I don't care that much.
But then remember Cypress Hill in Insane in the Brain? That dude's a straight up Hispanic dude.
Yeah.
And he's dropping it. So it's like, well, obviously it's not just black people.
Hispanic dudes do it with a certain confidence that I think everybody just
that's
goes,
what white
okay.
people are going to have to see. That's what white people are going to have to
They're
do.
going to have to take it.
Yeah.
Just like rocking a double-breasted capri suit. You just do it. Just like rocking some tight LeBron James red plaid pants.
You got to own it.
You just do it like that's it. No, this is how it's supposed to be.
Yeah. I saw one of my favorite hardcore bands, Sheer Terror. This dude is Paul Bearer, the singer. Just massive dude, covered in tattoos.
He passed
off
away,
his neck.
correct?
No.
Different Paul Bearer?
No, this is the Reverend Paul Bearer from Sheer Terror.
Gotcha.
And he was on stage, a white dude from New York City, just saying the word nigga. Nobody said anything to him. Nobody had a problem with it.
Right.
The guy's he just stood up there and owned it.
Well, that's what you got. Yeah, if you drop a word like that and you got just a little bit of glass in your eye,
right?
You know what I mean? Just like a little bit of moisture in your eyeball, just that tiny little inkling of doubt, then you're done.
Yeah.
Like that's what you got to. If you're gonna have the balls to just walk around and be like, "This is a word in my vocabulary."
I was just getting my hair cut the other day. I was in the barbershop. Black people in the barbershop.
Did you go to a black barbershop?
That's where I go, yeah.
How come?
Because it's right by my house, and they just cut me
You
up.
don't do it because it's like cooler? Like, oh, look at me, I'm Troy, I go to a black barbershop?
It's cheaper. Exactly.
I don't know.
So
Eric,
anyway.
do you think Troy goes to a black barbershop to be cool?
Nah, I think it's just because it's cheap.
It's cheap because I get a cut like every week or every other week.
Survey says you go because it's cheap.
Okay. So this white guy was in there with black people just dropping nigga this, nigga that, and nobody had a problem with it. It was fine.
White dude was doing it.
A white dude, yeah. Like
was he like a
Irish white dude?
He wasn't like a wigger.
No, he dressed hip hop.
Okay.
Like he had gold on and
all gold everything?
Yeah.
Tattoos?
Yeah.
Sideways hat maybe?
No, I didn't have a sideways
No
hat.
hat.
No. His head was just short. He had a fade.
But do you have to kind of try to embrace the hip hop culture quite a bit if you're going to try to get away with that?
Well, I think if there was like a hillbilly running around saying nigga, it would really seem out of place. You know what I mean?
It probably would. What did you think about the big Jay-Z commercial last night?
I think he's going to have one of the best hip hop albums of the year.
I told you he's still, and I don't know how he does it, but he comes out with that commercial, and like I said, he doesn't have any of these like ridiculous clothes on. He's in a room. Everybody in that room is 40 plus. They're all older gentlemen at this point. Rick Rubin has a giant white beard.
Yeah.
You know, Jay-Z's in his mid-40s. You had Timbaland in there, who's in his 40s.
Pharrell's probably the youngest.
Who?
I said
Pharrell.
Pharrell.
Who let Pharrell in here?
Pharrell, sorry.
And he's still in his early 40s.
Yeah, Pharrell's in
He's
his
in his
40s. Yeah, for sure.
Holy shit.
He's been around forever. But all those guys look like, oh yeah, those guys are cool.
Yeah.
I don't know how they do it.
But speaking of Pharrell, he was skating.
Okay. Actually, you may be right with your theories about the word.
Yeah.
Anthony Cumia just texted me.
Uh-huh.
He said, I've said nigger 5 times since I left the studio. So maybe you're right.
See, Anthony's on the next level shit.
Yeah, I think it's going to be, I got so excited when I saw that commercial.
Yeah.
Just the little snippets they gave. I was like, this sounds cool.
But see, you know what has to happen, though? And Jay-Z knows, man, he has to surround himself by the best of the best. Because if he comes out with a record at his age that's a flop, it'll make him look like a real asshole. But if he comes out and he puts out a banger, then it's like, oh, yeah, Jay-Z's the fucking man.
He's got I don't know who he surrounds himself with.
It's the top people in the industry.
But that's, I mean, but there have to be, because like I said, all those people have been around for so long, and most of the time, people have their time when they know what's going on, and that kind of gets away from them. And then they kind of just do what they do forever. But all these people, there've got to be other people around them who are forward-thinking and know what the next thing is and the next thing and the next thing. Because these 6 guys in that room, there's no way that by themselves they have known how to stay ahead of every trend.
Sam, all these big producers, and I know this for a fact, all these big producers have teams of people working.
That's what I'm talking about.
And I mean fucking teams.
Yeah, and it's not like Timbaland sitting there ironing out a beat in front of Jay-Z. He has guys writing probably 300, 400, 500 beats, and maybe they'll pick one of them.
It's not like Timbaland is just sitting there with his drum machine anymore.
He hasn't done that in many years. And not to just discredit him, though, that's just the way it is. He's probably so fucking busy.
Well, he shouldn't.
He doesn't have time to sit down.
If Timbaland was behind a drum machine, I'd be like,
come on, dude.
Yeah.
But he figured out his sound. So basically, he pays a guy to, this is my sound, this is what I want, and then I'm sure he goes in and tweaks it.
Of course. And if it's not Timbaland quality, he'll just be like, no, this sucks, and it will never see the light of day.
Right. Because like all those guys, I mean, if like those, like Diplo pumps out so many beats after beats, it's like, dude, there's no way he's writing those beats.
Right.
But Yeah, it's gonna be the album of the summer.
I mean, because it's coming out July 4th.
Yeah, and just from that clip, you're just like, God damn.
It says for free too.
And it's funny.
Well, it's coming out for free if you get that Samsung phone.
Oh,
yeah.
It's funny too because like
$300 album.
Yeah.
Timbaland is like, he hasn't really done anything too awesome lately.
No.
Pharrell's made a comeback, but like we were saying, like
we were
6 months ago, we thought that dude's done.
Yeah. Like Pharrell, as you guys know Pharrell, we were doing the summer song of the summer break a couple weeks ago. Pharrell is the guy who's on the Robin Thicke song.
Yep.
The Blurred Lines. Pharrell is on that massive Daft Punk song. That's his voice on it. So apparently,
I heard a song recently. He was on the Up soundtrack. Did you ever hear those tracks?
No.
They're actually
from
really
the movie
fucking
Up?
good. From the movie. I know it's really like kiddie, but
where the old man
really good.
Attaches his house to balloons and his wife is barren. That's a terrible movie. I've never listened to the.
It's not Up. It's definitely.
I've never listened to the Up soundtrack. I don't listen to Pixar.
I was in a car with a kid recently.
The last time I listened to a Pixar soundtrack, it was Randy Newman singing all the Toy Story. You got a friend in me. Christopher in Michigan has a question for you, Troy.
Prime time.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, the Ratchet Party mixtape is fucking phenomenal, and I use it when I work out. And I was wondering when Troy's going to release something new. It's fucking awesome.
When's that new shit coming out, Troy? When are you dropping it?
I'm slowly working on mixtapes. Right now, I'm just working on this metal project called Serpents That Swim. So I'm kind of like balls deep in that. But I'll put out a new mixtape.
Keep it balls deep, just like Joe Piscopo. He stays balls deep.
That's right.
Coming in bitches.
That's the way you got to be.
What were you saying, Sal?
Yeah, it's from Despicable Me.
Oh,
yeah.
Isn't that movie years old?
Yeah, but I mean, it's interesting that someone like him would be able to pull off these like pop songs. You know,
I don't know if he pulled it off. I never heard of this song, and it came out years ago. Right?
Suppose so.
Good thing he made a comeback.
All his old shit, man. You listen to that old Neptune shit, old Pharrell shit.
It holds up, doesn't it?
It's just fucking. It's still hits.
He was skateboarding before anybody.
Yeah, he was. He was cool. He is still cool.
He is still cool. I mean,
and we wouldn't have said that 6 months ago.
No way. And I questioned you when you were like, "Yeah, he's making a comeback." I said, "Whoa, he's on like one song," and you were like, "No, he's gonna be on a couple." And now he's attached to this big Jay-Z thing.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe how many people were talking about that Jay-Z commercial.
It's huge.
It was amazing
because it just right off just those clips, you're like, "This is gonna be fucking great."
He's just a businessman.
Yeah.
Like he's like, no, we have to get into the NBA Finals and buy 3 minutes, like a whole break. And he's smart because Samsung is like, well, we want to do like a phone commercial and you're on the phone and everything. He's like, no, we'll mention the phone at the end. Trust me, people will be talking about this. And it works because if he was just on there being like, yo, we on our Samsungs, everybody would be like, that was dumb. Like, I don't care about this.
But my question is, what the hell is Kanye doing now?
Well, Kanye's album got leaked over the weekend.
Yeah.
First of all, Kanye is a father.
Yeah.
He's got a child now. He's got a mouth to feed.
But his new shit is just not.
I haven't heard it.
It's not for the clubs, man.
I didn't hear the leak.
It has like bluesy drums in it and stuff.
It's like he's going kind of dark and angry.
I heard the songs that he put out on SNL when he said something about being a follower, but I'd rather be a dick than a swallower. Something like that. I was like, that's very clever, Kanye.
Terrible. I don't know what he's doing. I was hanging with this girl yesterday that went and saw him at what just happened the other week. He just played around here in the city. But he just said it was awful. She said it was terrible.
That's that quest to be different, though. At some point, there's a lot of wrong turns you can possibly take when you're trying to be different. But we talked about Kanye West, and everything he puts out after his first couple albums, everything he puts out, at first, you don't like it because it's not mainstream sounding, and it grows on you.
I don't know if this is going to grow on you.
I haven't heard it yet, so I don't know. Bob in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask, didn't Jay-Z retire a few years ago from music?
Yeah, so did Michael Jordan, and then he came back and won some more championships.
It's not like they have to stay retired and collect a pension. They can make an album.
But you got to figure though, like when is it over for him? You know what I mean? Because if the dude's like pushing 50, it's like you can't be rapping in your 60s.
Yeah, but you can't be rapping in your 40s.
Yeah, I guess.
You know what I mean? It's one of those.
I guess if he can still pull it off.
At some point, he just won't be able to pull it off anymore.
I hope he stops before that happens.
That would
I hope he doesn't put out a couple clunker of albums.
because it's so strange that it's not embarrassing yet for him. Because you want it to be, and I'm sure everybody listening is like, in theory, on paper, it is embarrassing.
Yeah,
he's like a dude in his 40s that's just up there rapping like he's in his 20s or whatever. And on paper, it's foolish, but he does it. He's still doing it better than any kids are doing it.
Right.
So it's like, well, no, he is still the best guy doing it right now.
Yeah.
On that level.
I mean, that gives hope to all the rappers that are coming up that are like,
Gives hope.
they thought they had that short shelf.
No, it gives hope to Busta Bus. Is who it gives hope to. Busta Rhymes is somewhere going, oh yeah, I can still make my big comeback.
He's tried.
I know.
Yeah. They're terrible. Nobody gives a fuck about that style anymore.
Yeah, like got it. You can go fast.
It's like nobody knows what you're even saying.
That's good for an album.
It's like, you know what's fun about rap is when you can rap along to it.
Right.
You know what I mean? You're in your car shouting all the niggas and everything.
No, you don't have to shout every N-word that you hear.
You know you do that too. You know when when you're listening to a rap song, you don't pause when those words come up. I mean, you're in your car by yourself, you fucking say them.
That's the past.
I do like the Drake song that Ant played on the air the other day. So I mean, there are. You know.
So what are you gonna do? Pause every time when you're singing along?
No, you're not gonna
exactly.
pause. Then you would sound like an idiot.
Right.
It's like, what are you covering up, dude? You know what the word is.
So in your car, when you're by yourself,
if there's an N-word
in the word nigga, right?
I'm not gonna say it has never happened.
Okay.
But
so would it be just nice if we could come out of the closet with our niggas and just come out and?
No, it wouldn't be nice. Okay, that's up to them. That's up to whoever wants to leave it up.
They let us out.
Well, I think they should have a funeral for the word.
I think they should just be like, white people, go ahead.
That would be the funeral for the word. That would be smart. If they were like, you know what, this is not a cool word anymore. All you white people, feel free to use it as much as you want. The word would be dead in 2 weeks.
They
jumped the shark.
Yeah, they have nothing to hold against us at that point. Like you said, we've taken
they just
everything
make up a word.
Yeah, but they can't. Remember when Snoop was like, I'm going to stop saying the word nigga, I'm going to start saying nephew?
Right.
I was like, fuck you.
Get the fuck out of here.
Start saying nigga again, asshole.
All right, I will.
Yeah, I guess he was back to saying nigga.
He's like, I'm going to stop smoking weed, too. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
All right, I'll start smoking again.
Exactly. What made you cool?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I will smoke so much weed that I will develop a Rastafarian alter ego named Lion.
Yeah. You're on some way other fucking shit
I don't know
now.
what you're doing anymore.
This is that Kanye track if you want to hear a second of it. It's fucking weird, man. I don't know how I feel about it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
It's like Black Keys and
Yeah, he's
Kanye.
He's shouting. I don't know what he's so mad about. If I was Kanye West, I'd be pretty happy. Banging Kim Kardashian and making millions of dollars.
Yeah, just leave it at that.
Got all kinds of clothes and shit. He's on SNL. What's he got to be so pissed off about? He's pissed off that everybody's still mad that he took Taylor Swift's microphone, but that was a dick move. You acted like a dick and people treated you like a dick. What are you mad at?
Maybe he's just taking risks. Maybe he's just trying to take a risk to see if other people will follow along. And then all he has to do is put out a record after this of just bangers, and then people will be like, oh, cool, Kanye's back.
He probably knows, too. He knows in his back pocket. He's got a whole album full of just, like, right down the middle hits.
Right.
Like, these are all guaranteed hits, so I'll put out whatever I want until it doesn't work anymore. And then once it doesn't work, here's some hits for you.
Yeah, so that
I'm
10
back.
years from now, people are making shit like this, and he's like, look, I did it back in fucking...
It's like look what happened when like Bob Dylan went electric. People hated him for it.
But...
And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, cool. Like,
look, your music history lesson is over for today. Because we got to go. Ron and Fez are coming up next. Hope you all enjoy them as much as you enjoyed this.
Nigga!
Don't say that. Goodbye, everybody.
The Opie and Anthony Show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A Show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!